Gen Z and millennial cohorts, again a new fashion word nowadays, are driving demand for transparency and trust, obviously. So emotions and sensibility comes there. How is Wow aligning marketing with these values without compromising on business agility?
I think like Gen Z, to start with, they are they're far more adaptive. So it becomes very easy for a brand which is very Gen Z focused. And if you have these qualities of constantly listening and everything, it works. I think what worked very well for us is when, the best way to reach out to them is being transparent. Be completely, I think if I may use the word naked in front of them as a brand. Peel off your onion layers which you have covered your brand with, you're calling yourself, you're flowering yourself with, your petals of persona around you. Say you are a hero, you are an icon, all these marketing words. Peel all of them off and just go to them what you have in core to offer. In core you have only one thing to offer to them, which is a surpriseful, delightful meal. Nothing more than that. And they are not expecting anything more than that. Because you are as good as your last momo plate of momo served to these people. There is nothing called, you are not trying to beg for loyalty, you are not trying to beg for repeats, you are not trying to create a memory string in their head. That's all for all those people who are beyond this generation. This generation wants you to come and tell us that, okay, whatever said and done, मुझे बताओ खाना चाहिए. उनको और कुछ चाहिए. So they're very similar. It's like similar to what its Pride campaign was. Pride Budhai only प्यास बाकी सब बकवास. And they are very and it becomes very easy for a marketer to do that because all you need to do is replicate the experience which you are giving in the buds over there, and enough and more neuroscience jargon is going around us for us to discover that what will therefore micro storytelling has become absolutely necessary. And every single content is directed toward one thing. This is saying that wow, this tastes good. So that's the only way where we reach out to this. Also, therefore, we are looked as a brand that is extremely transparent, looked as a brand that is constantly innovative, looked as a brand directed toward one thing. And every single content is directed toward one thing. That is saying that here's their message. Because they want brands to get onto the Korean fact. To be not Korean. They want brands to get into popular culture. We get into popular culture. Panchayat season 3, even though collab with them. Okay, great. So this is where the formation of love is no more unidimensional or a straight line. The formation of love has become a beautiful maze, and in this maze also you are constantly learning, picking up from them, right? Also, and I keep telling people that I think the two words which every marketer should possibly write it next to name of Philip Kotler in his head, in his subconscious mind, is own up, number one, and number two is open up. If you can own up how badly you goofed up or how badly you made a mistake, be transparent, say that, yeah, yes, I know ma'am, I know sir, we own up to this, we are correcting ourselves. You will never be able to, there will not be a day where the consumer is losing respect. And second is, open up. Open up as much as possible. Open up as much as, we ran a campaign where we launched a brand called Walk Free. So we realized that it was a new brand for us. A lot of places, the slice ordering was not happening with. The stores were not integrating it properly. We ran a campaign where we told the consumer, if you don't find the Malai slice, please take a video, tag us up in the Instagram. We will send you Malai slice video. that's the level of, and that's where we felt that consumers started owning your brand. Yeah, you are just a CMO. I think the owner is the brand. The owner of the brand is the consumer. So you're no more owning the brand.
So brand can't be egoistic.
Not so. Brand has never been egoistic. Brand has never ever been egoistic. Any brand that has been egoistic has never been a brand. That's a great business. Except for political parties.
Okay. We have two wonderful people in the panel who are actually tickling our taste buds, isn't it? So, we're talking about slice of kulfi, momo, we're talking about chai ke saath biscuits, and my next question to you over there. Consumers today are questioning everything, from ingredients to brand ethos. Again, how are companies adopting its brand narrative to meet that goal?
So, are you referring to the more conscious types of marketing being,
yes.
So like I was mentioning, so how are we good or you getting into that area?
Yes,
being more ethical about what we do.
Right.
So see, one is what has been a running philosophy, or something that we as organizations have tried to adopt to, is that we receive so much love and obviously business from our consumers. So how do we give back, right? And I think this giving back has been the lighthouse for most, if not all, of the organizations in our country, right? So that manifests itself in, let's say, first of all, CSR initiatives. Like we will do, something for nutrition for kids, or we will adopt a village, or we will do water conservation. Then it evolves into something that, okay, I will go beyond this and say that if I am creating this X carbon footprint, then I will plant so many trees. If I am using packaging, then I will use packaging that is recyclable, reusable. Those are some big initiatives by brands like Coca-Cola today, HUL, Britannia, etc. Right? Then a third is looking at my entire supply chain, the entire value chain, and say, okay, I will source ethically. I will, not go beyond any kind of, I'll involve in fair trade practices. Right? I'll not work in sweatshops which engage children or promote child labor. And when I'm marketing, I will, if I have a very tasty sugar-related option, I will also have a low sugar option. I will have a no sugar option. If I have again a tasty option which has maida in it, I will have a whole wheat option. Or a maida plus, let's say, multigrain option. Right? So the one side is this. Now, to me, while this is the journey, and you will find brands on varying degrees in this journey, right? I think the new wave or new phase which is coming in, and I think Murli really touched upon it when he said that Gen Z really wants to identify with you first before they buy whatever your product is, right? So that, if I take this elevated version of what this can be, to me that is what becomes beyond the purpose of doing business. This mission becomes the purpose. So I will narrate it by some examples, right? So let's say Fab India. I think Fab India, you don't just buy into a quota. First of all, you buy into their idea of supporting local craftsmen, local village communities who are weaving XYZ, traditional ethnic type of cloth, which then turns into this, even if it's a simple looking piece of quota, but you wear it with pride because you participated in a movement of having done something good, right? So that is where the purpose comes in. I think that's where Gen Z, more than any other generation that we have seen as marketers, is leaning towards that more. That there are, again, a beautiful example that comes to my mind, it's not from India, but there's a brand called Tom's, it's tomorrow's shoes, right? What they say, this person, the founder, when he started the company, he said that, okay, there are so many kids in developing countries who don't have shoes to wear. And these kids go through so much in their life, and I want to, engage my consumers, first of all, empathize with these people, right? So for every pair of tomorrow's shoes, Tom's shoes that you buy, one pair is donated to these kids in, let's say, African countries. Buy one, give one, right? And their marketing campaigns reflect that. So for example, one of their recent campaigns was that, they asked their consumers to go one full day barefoot. Don't wear any footwear for one full day, so that you experience what these kids go through, to really make you empathize, first of all, right? And
You know, sorry, just because he's talking about Toms. Toms, when they launched, Toms launched a series of stationery. When Toms launched stationery, their campaign was with every stationery, every notebook you buy from Toms, we will be giving notebooks to the students, who children in Africa who did not have books to read. So therefore, it is not about one marketing campaign. Tom's shoes, and I'm so passionate about it because as an advertising guy, when you were kids, we read about these brands. How this guy went to the wilderness, jungles of Argentina, realized that there were people dying out of malaria, still not understanding the power of shoes. He got Argentinian real shoes called Alpagrata, got branded that and sold it for billions in New York high streets. Gave back, because that gave back to the folks, the tribes of Argentina, ensure that he's elevating those tribes of Argentina. So that's the power of the brand which he's talking about. He's talking about Tom's. Tom's, guys, is not a small brand. It's a global brand. It's a movement, like you mentioned. So that's where consumers are connecting with us today. Consumers do not want us to go tell them the features, advantages, and benefits.
Only.
Yeah, so essentially just to summarize, basically while it starts with the thought of giving back, then it's how you imbibe a person, first to identify a purpose, imbibe it, and then eventually you become that, so that your philosophy is the guiding light, and the consumer first buys into that philosophy, and it's an outcome that therefore he or she buys into your product. I think that's how I would like to sum it up.
My concluding question, though I want to go on, it's very informative, but because of more time, can both of you take a charge of that? Can you share a recent campaign or product initiative that demonstrates how your brand commitment to ethical sustainability or responsible marketing has kind of taken that lead very far? This is a precursor to what you were talking about. One example from both of you, if you can help us understand.
So, it's not a campaign, we will come out with recipes which are trans fat free, number one. Secondly, can we look at some sort of nutrition element specific to kids ranges that we have, right? So fortification with certain elements and vitamins which are good at that age. So those are the kind of things we're working on. Also, it is not very organized yet, but there is a CSR initiative which is coming out, and hopefully I'll be able to share more details about it soon, because right now it is not the stage where I can, talk about it.
So interesting question. There are two anecdotes which I'll share. One, obviously, it's with the rise of packaging and current rules and regulations, and now we've also tried to go ahead and remove the food grade coatings of the pack in our QSR business is also being revisited because of FSSAI guidelines. We can't be doing food grade PE coating. We do a bioseal. So all these pile up to a certain kind of cost, and there are brands tend to pumping this cost to increase the price. So we realized, we said last year that we will not be doing any price hikes. Because obviously the macro was not supportive. The overall kind of consumerism was not kicking back. So we, instead of trying to do a price hike, which usually brands do with QSR, we instead said that, okay, we will be charging 5 rupees for every takeaway pack. Because we are trying to sustainably source the entire package is 83%. So this goes to show that consumer, if you go frankly tell them, sir, this is my packaging charge, you are taking this is the 5 rupees I'm trying to take, because we've not taken a price rise for the past 18 months, and this is where I am. The consumers are ready to be part of your gang, because they know that by ये तो अपना पूरा business खोल के रख दिया मेरे साथ. He's telling me the real problem he's facing, and he's being absolutely honest. And we are not forcing you. We would ideally want you to pay. If you are not okay to pay, we are okay to pay that off too. I think this perception shift from that 15% consumers being okay to 83% of consumers being okay in 12 months' time, to me is a victory of consumer and not victory of brand. This is one. Second, obviously, when you're constantly listening and constantly going forward, I think one of the largest initiatives which we've taken, and next week we are doing an entire full-out campaign. We have gotten Ranveer Brar to be part of the entire R&D in that campaign, for that product, is the gluten-free momos. We are launching momos with chickpea and quinoa coating, and not maida or wheat, because we have heard specific consumers, and this is not going to be a revenue driver, but this is going to be a great initiative to get on those people who are on the path of health and possibly recovery, who do not want to have gluten in their menu, but they miss the taste of momos. And this is something which we are really proud of, because it has been a very extensive research to get the right coating of momo in place, so that it is not fighting with your taste of the stuffing inside. At the same time, it is not transporting you to a complete alien taste, rather keeping you in the realms of momos which you always love. So very proud, and we're launching it on the 18th of this month. And this is something which I'm very proud of, and this is purely born out of great consumer listening and sustainability with scale, all three things coming together, forming a golden triangle. So that's it.
Thank you so much. I'm sure this conversation has really kind of given you a deep stick into what's going on in these great minds. So conscious marketing isn't a trend anymore. It's a responsibility. I think all of us have found that. As we have heard both from Oli and Vinay, aligning a brand purpose with the consumer's values doesn't just build trust. It drives relevance and long-term growth. Today's CMO is very different from what we had, and I'm sure it's come out of experience. It's come out of understanding the sensitivity of the consumer. And I feel that I don't want to get out of the seat anymore, because I'm trying to just get everything in, and I'm sure all of you have also enjoyed. So thank you, Oli. Thank you, Vinay. Thank you so much.
Thank you for having us. Thank you so much, everyone. I'll request all of you to please kindly wait on stage, and I'll request someone from Team Alkali to kindly give away the token of appreciation to our esteemed guests. And ladies and gentlemen, what are we waiting for? Social equals to all social, please. Let the buzz be creative. Thank you. Do a nice group photo as well. Can I request all of you to come forward? I think ये थोड़ा photo bomb करेगा मुझे लगता है. You all understand the concept of photo bomb. This is good, ladies and gentlemen. I truly believe तालियों की गूंज जब होती है तो हमारा जो मुस्कान है वो और थोड़ा प्यारा and vital हो जाता है. And I'm sure it really helps the photos better. So superstar. Thank you so much to our esteemed speakers for sharing their knowledge and insights with us. Ladies and gentlemen, this was all about the fireside chat regarding marketing for the conscious consumer. Yes, we have the selfie moment as well. People who want to be smiling, people who want to raise their hands, etc. Each and every pose is welcome. I see some people raising their hands as well. Each and every pose is welcome. Give them a big round of applause once again, please. Thank you so much. Looking forward to seeing you all the next year as well.
What I'm going to do is I'm going to be quickly requesting our members of the hotel staff if we can please kindly clear the chairs over here. Do we have anybody from the hotel staff over here? If we can clear the chairs and the table, we have something coming up right now and we need the stage to be empty. Can we clear the chairs on stage? Let me know how to pose, huh? Candid. Thank you so much. I'll please request you guys to clear the chairs and the table from stage. Thank you. All your muscle building and cardio is taken care of today with this. So I'm sure that's done. Jimmy जाना पड़ेगा इधर ऐसे ही हो गया ना नीचे नीचे कर दीजिए Nihal, do we keep one chair? We don't need one chair. आप नीचे नहीं रखना है. ये table भी should we remove? ये table भी हटाना है please. Thank you. I request all our esteemed speakers, our esteemed guests to please kindly be seated. We are all set to see something truly special right now. मैं आप सबको रिक्वेस्ट करूँगा प्लीज बैठ जाइए अपने अपने स्थान पे সবাইকে রিকোয়েস্ট করব আপনারা প্লিজ নিজেদের জায়গায় বসে পড়ুন আমরা একটা খুব সুন্দর জিনিস দেখতে চলেছি এখন so I request all of you to please kindly remain seated. Are we good to go? Yeah. All right. So ladies and gentlemen, we earlier thanked our partners for the day because like we truly believe and acknowledge the fact that without the support of the partners, nothing really is possible when it comes to these kind of grand initiatives. Today, ladies and gentlemen, this event is presented by the one and only Zee Bangla. And everybody knows Zee Bangla, the legacy that it has created over a period of time. It's a front runner, it's a leader in the space of Zee Bangla. We have something truly special coming up from the team of Zee Bangla. There's going to be a grand unveiling that's set to take place right in front of you all for the very first time. So please mark the moment, mark the occasion. This is going to be the first time Zee Bangla, ladies and gentlemen, everybody knows about Zee Bangla. Ladies and gentlemen, something truly special is going to be unveiled right now, and all you people over here are the first ones to do that. To do the honors, I would like to call someone truly special and respectable. Ladies and gentlemen, I would like to call upon stage Mr. Arup Sarkar, Associate Director, Strategy and Insights and Marketing, Zee Bangla, on stage to do the honors. Please, ladies and gentlemen, give it up for Mr. Arup. Or Zor Sikhali, it's a full house. Can I have a lot more clapping and appreciation for the one and only Mr. Arup, sir? Thank you so much. You want the mic, sir?
Thank you for the briefing about Zee Bangla. And once again, we are happy to be associated with CMOs Charcha 2025. So, taking the liberty of speaking Bengali because we are regional Bengali channel. Am I allowed to speak in Bengali? Thank you. ধন্যবাদ। Zee Bangla জার্নি শুরু হয়েছিল 1999-এ আলফা বাংলা নামে। সেখান থেকে অনেকগুলো ট্রানজিশন হয়েছে, অনেকগুলো চেঞ্জ হয়েছে, অনেকভাবে গল্প বলার ধরন বদলেছে। আজকে আমরা 2025-এ দাঁড়িয়ে আছি। মজাটা হচ্ছে যে আমাদের যদি আমরা এটাকে প্রোডাক্ট হিসাবে দেখতে চাই, আমাদের যারা এন্টারটেইনমেন্ট ইন্ডাস্ট্রি নিয়ে আমরা যারা কাজ করি তাদের একটা মজা হচ্ছে যে এই প্রোডাক্টটা কোনো ট্যাঞ্জেবল হয় না। মানুষের ফিডব্যাক বা ভিউয়ারদের ফিডব্যাক কখনো বলতে পারে না এই প্রোডাক্টটা ভালো, এই প্রোডাক্টটা খারাপ, এই প্রোডাক্টে এটা দোষ আছে, ওই প্রোডাক্টে ওটা ভালো আছে। কারণ তারা টেস্ট করতে পারে না, স্মেল করতে পারে না, তারা যেটা পারে সেটা হচ্ছে ফিলিং করতে পারে। সেই ফিলিংস বা ইমোশন যেটা নিয়ে টোটাল ওয়ার্ল্ড কাজ করে, ইভেন ইফ আই বিলিভ সমস্ত প্রোডাক্ট রিলেটেড কোম্পানি, ইভেন ইফ দ্য সফটওয়্যার হার্ডওয়্যার অলসো ফিলিংস নিয়ে কাজ করে। ফিলিংসের নেচারটা হয়তো আলাদা। সেই ফিলিংস নিয়ে কাজ করতে করতে আমাদের মধ্যে অনেক ধরনের আমাদের গল্প বলার ধরন অনেক ধরনের ট্রানজিশন এসেছে। গল্পগুলো এরকম ছিল যে এক সময় আমরা গল্প করতাম সংসারের গল্প, জীবনধারার গল্প। সেখান থেকে আমরা শুরু করলাম আরেক ধরনের গল্প বলা, যে গল্পটা ছিল আমরাকে আমির মধ্যে নেওয়ার গল্প। আবার ধীরে ধীরে গল্প বলার ধরন পরিবর্তন হলো। এই ধরন পরিবর্তন হওয়ার ব্যাপারটা বড্ড অদ্ভুত বা মজাদার। ধরন আমরা কখনোই নিজেরা পরিবর্তন করি না, আমরা পরিবর্তন করি যেভাবে মানুষের জীবনধারা পরিবর্তন হয়েছে, যেভাবে মানুষের ভাবনার পরিবর্তন হয়েছে, সেইভাবে আমাদের তাদের জীবনের গল্পগুলো দুনিয়ার থেকে আমাদের উপর সেরকম পরিবর্তনের মধ্যে দিয়ে যেতে হয়েছে। এটা খুব স্বাভাবিক। আমরা একটা শব্দ ইউজ করি, রিলেটেবল। রিলেটেবিলিটি কামস উইথ দ্য ট্রু ফিলিংস অর দ্য প্রেজেন্ট ফিলিংস অফ দ্য হিউম্যান বিং। এই ধারায় গল্প বলতে বলতে আমরা অনুভব করলাম যে আমাদের প্রত্যেকের নিজস্ব একটা গল্প থাকে, প্রত্যেকটা মানুষের নিজস্ব একটা গল্প থাকে। সেই গল্পগুলো আমরা যখন ইন্ডিভিজুয়াল দেখি তখন আমরা সমস্ত গল্পগুলো আলাদা, কিন্তু যখন কালেক্টিভলি দেখি বা একসঙ্গে যখন দেখি তখন বলা যায় যে গল্পের ভাষা হয়তো আলাদা, কিন্তু গল্প বলার ধরনটা বা গল্পের মূল বিষয় অনেকটা অনেকটা, এবং সেই গল্পগুলো কখনো কখনো হৃদয়ে ছুঁয়ে যায়। সেই গল্পগুলোকে আমাদের পরিবারের গল্প করে তুলে ধরার জন্য আমাদের নতুন উদ্যোগ, মানে গল্পগুলো মধ্যে দিয়ে যেতে যেতে তুমি আমি এই শব্দটা কখনো থাকে না, পুরো ব্যাপারটাই হয়ে যায় আমাদের। সেই আমাদের গল্প বলার ধরন দিয়ে এবারের আমাদের জার্নি, যা ট্যাগলাইন বলতে পারেন বা পোশাকি ভাষায় এক কথায় জি বাংলা কি যদি বলতে চাই তাহলে বলতে পারেন আমাদের জীবন মানে জি বাংলা। সেটাই একটা ছোট্ট ফ্রেমিং আমরা একটা আমাদের সোকাল্ড ব্র্যান্ড ফিল্মের মাধ্যমে করেছি। আমরা এন্টায়ার জি নেটওয়ার্ক একই সঙ্গে চেঞ্জ হয়েছি 7th জুন। প্রত্যেকটা ভাষা, প্রত্যেকটা চ্যানেল আমাদের একই সঙ্গে একইভাবে একই ভাবনায় চেঞ্জ হয়েছে। সেই ভাবনারই একটা বাঙালি ঘরানা হচ্ছে আমাদের জীবন মানে জি বাংলা। তো এটা দেখতে পারি বা
সব সামনে হতে পারবে তো?
আর তো কিছুদিন বাকি, কি করে যে সবকিছু সামলাবো।
চিন্তা করবেন না বৌদি, আমরা সবাই তো আছি।
রিয়া তো আমাদেরও, তাই না?
শুভদিন বাগানে অসুবিধা নয়, দীর্ঘটা হবে। দাদা বিরিয়ানি যেন ছেলের বাড়ি মুখে লেগে খায়। কাকিমা পাঁচটা করে রাখবো।
একটু বলতে রেখে দে বাবা। আজ তোমাকে খুব মিস করছি বাবা। রিয়া তো মন খারাপ করবে, ওখানে বাবাও যে মন খারাপ করবে।
চল বসে গেছে।
আপনাদের না থাকলে কি করেছে সব সামলাতা?
মেজর ব্যানার্জি দিনের পর দিন বর্ডারে আমাদের জন্য দাঁড়িয়ে আছে, আর আমরা এইটুকু আপনাদের জন্য করবো না?
একসাথে পথ চলার নাম জীবন, আর আমাদের জীবন মানে জি বাংলা।
Sir, I request you to please kindly wait on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, জি বাংলা আমাদের সবার লাইফের একটা ইমোশন। আমি lived here in Kolkata for the longest time, and আমি চিরকাল শুনেছি জীবন মানে জি বাংলা। So I think জি বাংলা and the new initiative उनके लिए जोर से ताली। Sir, I request you to please kindly come forward over here. Sir, I request करूँगा आप to please हमारा एक खूब सुंदर छवि तुले लें. Ladies and gentlemen, the photo is being clicked. Ladies and gentlemen, can I request all of you to clap loudly and appreciate the efforts of Arun sir and the entire team. Thank you, sir. We have a special token of appreciation for you as well. Thank you so much for doing this. Always a pleasure working with Z and around Z in any form, be it Kolkata or Mumbai, and I wish you all the best for everything that you do moving forward, sir. Thank you. I request you to please take your seats. Thank you. Pleasure. Give him a big round of applause. Once again, please, everybody. Thank you. It's now time for a special keynote address. We'll quickly move forward in the best interest of time. This is going to be a keynote address on the conversation of inclusive marketing, building brands that reflect and respect diversity. I'll repeat the topic for you all once again for the keynote address. This is going to be about inclusive marketing, building brands that reflect and respect diversity. For this, I would like to call upon stage Saira Shah Halim, educator, writer, activist, independent training consultant, and I'm sure I can add a lot more adjectives to that as well. Please give it up for her, ladies and gentlemen, as I welcome her on stage. बहुत सारे लोग हैं, सिर्फ इतना ही तालियों की गूंज, please. Make some noise, everybody. People at the back, yes. Just the beginning of the day. Thank you. Thank you. Pleasure to have you.
Good morning, everyone. Thank you so much, CMO Charcha, Adley. It's my second year in a row. And today I'm going to talk about a pertinent topic, building brands that respect and reflect diversity. Now, in the year 1971, Coca-Cola did something spectacular. So in the year 1971, Coca-Cola did something spectacular. They put about 65 people on a hill in Italy and told them to drink a Coke. Now, this is a time when America was reeling under the impact of the Vietnam War. And I think the Americans had had enough. They wanted to see inclusivity, they wanted to see diversity, and that ad created a big wave. Now, Coca-Cola spent about $250,000 just creating that ad. And what was the signaling of the ad? The signaling was, let's buy the world a Coke. And they had put, on the hill about 65 diverse people from different ethnicities, different races, and then the ad became so popular that they were jingles made, radio stations were getting called, and there were about 100,000 letters that were received by the Coke company. Now imagine if this was contemporary today, how many tweets that would have garnered, right? Now, when we talk about inclusivity and diversity, what comes to mind? Ethnicity, race, faith, culture. But I think when we talk about diversity, inclusivity is much more than that. Think Benetton, think Burger King. Now, what Burger King did is, it introduced the Whopping Burger, right? Because when we talk about dietary restrictions, we only talk about, in US that is, beef, mutton, chicken, right? Nobody thinks about the vegan people, nobody thinks about vegetarians. So I think what the Burger King did was, he included dietary choices. And they introduced the vegan burger, they introduced the vegetarian burger, and I think it was stupendous considering those times. So inclusivity and diversity, what we're talking about today, is just not about ethnicity, race, color, creed, religion. It's also to do with dietary choices, right? Now, who can remember the Benetton ad, right? Now, what does the Benetton ad say? If you look at the signage, it's people all coming together. And what is the slogan? United Colors of Benetton, where they show different faces, right? And that was breaking the stereotype of how an ideal model should look like or act like. So it's not necessary for a model to look white, to look American. You can have somebody from different ethnic representations. So that was a path-breaking act, right? Now, America has a lot of underrepresented people. That means especially able. A lot of people are on wheelchairs. But how many times do we see brides on a wheelchair, right? But the White Collection Bridal Boutique in America did that. They showed a bride on a wheelchair, which is again path-breaking. So this is what happens when we talk about inclusivity and we talk about diversity. This is what brands need to collaborate and think about. They need to go beyond the traditional modes of marketing and branding. Yeah, showing somebody a bride on a wheelchair. So everyone was talking about the White Collection Bridal Boutique. And this happened about in the year 2019. Now, when we see somebody, handling a diaper, handling a baby, what imagery comes to mind? We think about a woman changing diapers, right? Now, what Pampers did in America is that they smashed the stereotype thing of women handling babies and changing the diapers. It showed men changing diapers. And I think that was a very pivotal moment in the history of America where, it fostered change and it acted as a catalyst to move things forward. Because what advertising does, what branding does, it helps people, it acts as a catalyst to think forward, not think backward. So if women can be changing diapers, why can't men change the diaper as well? So I think that itself was path-breaking when we showed men changing diapers, and we had music legends like John Legend doing that, right? Now we have, of course, Nike, right? When we talk about women, a certain imagery comes to mind as women are soft, they are delicate, but what Nike did is break that imagery. It showed athletes, real-time athletes, wearing Nike shoes. And what was the message here? That Nike supports their goals and wants to give them the tools to succeed. That is, women athletes. Now let's talk about some of path-breaking Indian ads that can resonate with everybody, right? We've seen the Surf Excel ad, right? It talked about unity in diversity. They showed a young boy and a young girl celebrating Holi together, right? The boy was going to the mosque. The girl was wearing a white kurta and she was riding a bicycle. Of course, it caught the wrath of people because, but Surf Excel made a very path-breaking ad because what is India about? It is about inclusivity and diversity. And sometimes when advertisers, when brands take a bold step, okay, they have to also be ready with the backlash and understand what is the damage control now? What do we do about it? Is it going to get us more traction? Or do we give out a public statement? So it's a very challenging time for people to do that, right? And Tanish also tried to do that. They had a jewelry line promoting harmony, which the jewelry line was called Ekatvam, which means it's a Hindi word for unity, right? Now, it was taken down again because of online trolling, and later on the company had to issue a statement that the whole effort was to celebrate diversity, inclusivity, and harmony, and didn't have any such motion to create any furore. Now, Ariel, we've looked at Ariel, right? Now, share the load. That means if you have a partner, a male partner, why would they show a woman putting clothes in a washing machine? Why can't a male partner share the load as well? Share it equally. And I think that resonated with so many people that men also need to be the change maker. Being the nurturer, being the woman of the house, that's not our responsibility, just taking care of the machine load, right? So I think that was a very big path-breaking thing. Now, let's talk about the LGBTQI movement, right? We've had advertisements that promote gender balance, gender equity, and I think it is very, very progressive, right? When the Times of India talked about Out and Proud series, that it encouraged people to come out of the closet and embrace their sexuality for what they are. Whether you're a trans, whether you are bisexual, whether you are, there can be different sexualities. It just what people think about the product. Like when we talk about harmony, I think most Americans and Indians would agree that when you bring about a certain, showing a diverse and something that is different, it also challenges our thinking and say, yeah, this is acceptable. Two women marrying, okay, there's an ad that shows that, right? Probably that's also pretty acceptable to society. It helps move things forward. It helps in evolution of the thought process. How many of you remember the surf ad, Lalita Ji, right? They showed a middle-class woman, Lalita Ji, and it kind of, for a very long time in the entire 80s, people thought that this woman who perhaps, decides on detergents, toothpaste, kaisa hoga, surf mein kaun sa powder use hoga, is women who do the decision making, right? But when they show a woman going in and probably featuring in a, in a banking ad, or driving a Santro, or driving a Mahindra, they felt, the consumers felt, also the advertisers felt, yes, that women can drive a car, and women can kind of take control of their lives, moving beyond the gender stereotyping of Lalita Ji, using surf, or, that la 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 la, the little girl and all that. So moving beyond that. So I think we, in a way, people in marketing, I've been in marketing for a very, very long time, also need to, draw inspiration from these legendary and path-breaking initiatives. And move beyond the surface level of diversity, because anyone can talk about diversity. How about moving beyond the surface level, collaborating, with diverse communities, have different faces, have this sort of ageism today. How many people today, older models beyond the age of 50, doing that, right? Naomi Campbell has been there for donkey's years. There are other models. Brooke Shields is being relevant again, and there's so many other American actresses whom we want to see, because these women above 50 feel underrepresented, they feel invisible, and what people have started doing is getting real women to advertise clothes, advertise makeup, advertise everyday accessories, and I think that's laudable, that is encouraging, and that is what we should do. So we should implement blind hiring practices that kind of gives a diverse perspective on hiring. We need to provide inclusive training. There's such little training on culture, right? When we join an organization, we don't know how to behave or how to conduct ourselves with people from a different culture or race. So I think what should be mandatory is having culture training so that we understand, because what happens is, even when we talk about language, there are 4 people standing, we're meeting some people at a party or a social group. Now there are 3 people who do not understand, there are 2 people who do not understand our vernacular language. But there are some people who insist on speaking in a language they're comfortable. No, we were talking culture. That you speak in a language that all 4 people understand. That is known as cultural sensitization. When you embrace inclusivity and you make everyone a part of the program. Now we quickly just, sum it up. If somebody can just go through the slides and we'll just, conclude this. Can I have the pointer, please? Yeah, thanks. Yeah, so it's a very famous poem, right, of Maya Angelou. I know the obvious differences in the human family. Some of us are serious, some thrive on comedy. The variety of our skin tones can confuse, demuse, delight, brown and pink and beige and purple, tan and blue and white. I've sailed upon the 7 seas and stopped in every land. I've seen the wonders of the world, but not yet one common man. I know the obvious differences between each sort and type, but we are more alike, my friends, than we are unalike. We are more alike, my friends, than we are unalike. I think so. This is a very poignant poem. all walks of life by seeking the commonalities, not the differences. That makes it inclusive marketing that truly incorporates the idea of DEI when we talk about inclusive marketing, celebrating diversity and inclusivity. Thank you so much for having me over, and have a great day.
I request you to please kindly wait on stage. Can I please have someone? I'll request you to please wait on stage. I'll request someone from Team Mankali to please kindly give the token of appreciation to ma'am over here. And once again, Mankali is also telling you to please everybody, from people at the front to people at the back. Can I please have inclusivity from all of you over here? Thank you so much. We have the gift hamper for you over here. And we'll do some nice solo shots as well. Thank you so much. Pleasure to hear you, Sayaji, and we look forward to seeing you all the next time as well to make it a nice hat trick. You're here in 2024. You're kind enough to be with us over here now as well. Thank you. Thank you, and we look forward to seeing you in 2026 as well. Thank you. Pleasure. Give her a big round of applause once again, please. Thank you. I will quickly request the hotel staff to please kindly set up the chairs on stage. We need 3 chairs on stage for the next session. So I request all of you to please kindly put 3 chairs on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be an interesting fireside chat. I'll quickly announce the topic for you all. It's about Beyond the Cart, unlocking holistic growth and omni-channel e-commerce and integrated business dimensions. I'll quickly repeat the topic for you all once again for the fireside chat. This is going to be about unlocking holistic growth with omni-channel e-commerce and integrated business dimensions. As they're getting the chair, opening address from Bijoya ma'am. This is going to be the second fireside chat of the day. Can we have the table on stage quickly, please? Can we have the table on stage quickly, please? Gentlemen, if I can quickly. We need to move a little fast as we are running late. We need to move a little fast as we are running late. Thank you. Just if you can please put it over here in the middle. Thank you. So like I said, this is about an interesting fireside chat that's set to unfold about Beyond the Cart, unlocking holistic growth with omni-channel e-commerce and integrated business dimensions. I'm going to be introducing our moderator first, and then I'm going to be introducing our speakers, and then I'll request all of them to please kindly join me on stage together. Ladies and gentlemen, this session is going to be moderated by Lawrence Suchita, Vice President, Growth and Strategy, India, Teamology, Softtech and Media Services. Sir's energy is absolutely on an all-time high. Of you, sir, to do this. And we also have with us today Anand Narang, Chief Digital and Marketing Officer, Vedant Fashion, Manyavar Mohe, alongside Shornendu Mondol, Head of Growth, Hoichoi. Can I please have all 3 of our esteemed speakers on stage for this session? Ladies and gentlemen, give all of them a big, big, big round of applause. Like I said, sir's energy is absolutely on an all-time high. Super Vajao, sir. Welcome. Welcome to all of you. Please give them a big round of applause once again, please, everybody. The fantastic trio for this fireside chat. Thank you. Please help them with the mics. Beyond the Cart, unlocking holistic growth with omnichannel and e-commerce and integrated business dimensions. Thank you. The stage is set. Over to you.
Thank you. Yeah, all-time high, you can say that. Okay. It's fair to say that we are in an era where commerce is no longer confined to a single screen or a store or a platform. So today's consumer journeys spans multi-screens, touch points, online, offline, social, and everything in between. Now this session, we'll explore how brands can move beyond transactional thinking and embrace a more connected, experience-driven approach to growth. we'll dive into how seamless integration across channels, data, operations, and customer experiences can not only drive conversions, that's very important, but build loyalty, efficiency, and long-term business value. So here we are talking about not only entertainment, but we're talking about what you wear and what you wear luxuriously and leisurely. So my first question to you, Anand, would be, how are leading brands aligning their physical and digital channels to deliver a truly seamless and personalized customer journey? And what role does data integration play in this alignment?
Thank you, Lawrence. Hi, everybody. Good afternoon, or still, good morning. Yes. Okay. So I think it's a very important topic, and just to bring everybody onto the same page, let's just take 1 minute to define omni-channel, across there. So when we say omni, it consists of two words. Omni means all, and then channel means multiple channels from where you and the consumers actually shop. So we are saying here that omni-channel commerce basically is trying to offer seamless, connected journeys for consumers across both offline and online channels. So offline could be retail, and then maybe to some extent even multi-brand outlets and your partners. But on the other side, we have online, which can be website, or it could be like your Instagrams of the world, social, or it could be even your apps. So one is the connection of that journey, and therefore, how do you offer a consistent, as you said, consistent experience, which is personalized, which comes with some kind of recommendation signs to the shoppers, so that they are actually having that seamlessness of experience. And this can actually deliver, let's say they are browsing the products, so they can continue their journeys on site and go into the store, or they could actually order online and pick it in store, or let's say pick in store and return online, via some channel. So all that is actually, and also look for customer service. So that's what we say, omni-channel commerce, not restricted to commerce, but also right from browsing to customer service across there. Yeah. So that's where, anything you would like to add, Sonendu?
Yeah, so, first of all, thanks a lot to the organizers for having me here, and good afternoon to everyone. As I come from an OTT background, something I can also say about the omni-channel strategy is, when you hear OTT, you always think it's online. It's everything has to do with online, but even in our kind of business, we have to balance both the worlds together, offline and online, because when we are serving content to the Bengali audience, it's not just the Bengali audience in Kolkata, but it's also people beyond Kolkata. Think about a Bengali living somewhere in the rural part of Bangladesh. How do we get our content service to them? So for this sort of distribution, we actually need our offline strategy, where we have come up with various carrier billing or even scratch cards using which you can subscribe to Hoichoi. And basically a lot of different services that we are coming up with is basically you can now access your Hoichoi subscription through a cable partner or a basically internet partner. So we have to balance both of them to basically have like the service that is everyone expecting. And also the last part, which is very important, is the data part of it. So now if we have say 5 different channel of sales, how do we ensure that every single data point, every single customer subscribing through every single channel is part of the central data warehouse? So we have made those systems as well, where regardless whether you are basically subscribing through a WhatsApp business or whether you are subscribing through your carrier billing, we do have all the data points flowing into a central data warehouse, so that we can actually deliver the similar sort of seamless experience to you, and the similar sort of brand experience that we want to deliver, that is basically consistent across all the touch points.
I think so. Just add. Sorry, go ahead.
Oh, please go ahead.
No, I was trying to take a real consumer journey there and highlight some of the key areas. So one is when you're shopping inside a store or even online, they need to have the same connected inventory. As Sonendu was also saying, it needs to be visible. Your content or your products or your services, seamlessly. It can't be like, sir, ye product is only available in the store, it's not online. So it needs to be consistent across there. Try to make it consistent across all your channels. The second one is the customer identity. There are so many times when you call the customer service and say, sir, sorry, I can't actually address your query because I don't have you in my system across there, right? So some of those channels are disjointed across there. What we need to do is build that connected journey across there, so that the same consumer identity, what we call as PII, needs to be actually built across there. The third one is basically then you look at, your inventory side and, how you are powering that inventory, with some technologies across there. And therefore, there are a lot of, we'll go into the technology a little bit later across there, but these are, two key pillars, when you actually roll out an omni-channel strategy across there, along with there are certain other technologies also.
Both of your brands are homegrown and they have kind of really spread across the diversity of India. And with the new so-called business acumens that are coming in, the business structures that are being built around. So with e-commerce no longer being a silos anymore, right? So it's gone beyond that. E-commerce is here to stay and has stayed and has delivered good profits for everyone. How can marketing, supply chain, and the customer service teams work together to drive end-to-end growth and customer satisfaction? Because we know all these three are very, very important in the final delivery to the customer. Number one. And number two, it's also very, it becomes a broad brand loyalty opportunity if all these three go seamless with each other. I hope they do, and I would love to hear that.
Okay. Fantastic question. Thank you, Lawrence. One is when you are trying to, bring a lot of these products or services, to consumers across multiple channels, we need to see how we are delivering that experience of that product. An example being, Holi just went by, and with one of our channel partners, Blinkit, we were rolling out a Holi kurta. So white kurta, celebrate this Holi in white kurta. We said, try to do it in Indian wear segment, Now they told us a very simple thing that, hey, consumers are ready to pay maybe like a $499 for a white t-shirt, but your typical, shadi kurtas are like 3,000 upwards. So we said, okay, let's understand the consumer insights here. Can we actually give you like a 900 rupee, a white kurta only, right? They can wear maybe shorts or, jeans below that. So along with the merchandise team, along with the supply chain team, along with marketing, and, we worked with Blinkit, and we had literally like 4 weeks, to actually deliver this product. And 1 week before, it was actually there in their warehouses, and we sold some good quantity across there. But to even end the last leg, we did some marketing on the Blinkit channel, and therefore that became like a good, practice for them also, that you're creating awareness among the consumers that this year celebrate, Holi in white kurtas. But you're also trying to be in the part of the journey where marketing can actually enable the sales also across there. Another example I would give is, you talked about customer service. Again, it needs to be totally seamlessly linked, whether you're shopping from online or offline, or even a consumer is shopping from marketplace. Where consumer sees, ये मान्यवर का product है, even if I bought it from Myntra or Amazon, इसकी warranty तो मान्यवर से मिलेगी, right? So when they call, you need to actually be able to service them. You can't say, sir, please go back to, the channel from where you bought. So that's where the seamlessness of building one consumer identity and also taking in those requests. In the back end, you can actually, still verify it's a genuine product, when was it bought, and, it's in the warranty or guarantee, time period. But that's what we need to do, so that, and therefore the technologies that you need to have is like maybe like a Freshworks or, a Salesforce Service Cloud across there. That enables you to power this customer journey very seamlessly across there. So these are a couple of examples where, marketing, supply chain, customer service can enable long-term loyalty, as well as, build something what we call as customer glue. So, define customer glue as something that is sticky so the customers keep coming back, not just from retention perspective, but also from the whole experience that they had during this whole journey across there, yeah?
Thank you.
Yeah, so maybe I'd just like to add to that. I mean, sales is just one point in your cash flow, but I think the real value lies in when you have customer advocacy, when you have the customer coming back, and you end up doing repeat business with them, thus increasing their lifetime value. So for any business, that is what they are chasing all the time. Just take an example of any water purifier brand. I mean, you might be buying the water purifier from the Flipkart or Amazons of the world, but at the end of the day, the servicing, or basically the after-sale servicing, the yearly servicing, that is something that happens in an offline manner. So whether that people will actually advocate for that brand, whether a customer will become a evangelist for that brand, also depends on how good is their offline channel, where basically the servicing is done in a proper manner and people are getting good responses on that. Even if I take an example from Hoichoi, we are also in the business of repeat customers. Here in case of us, I mean, our real business success lies when a existing subscriber actually resubscribes for the next year. How do we do that? We have to make sure that the customer is happy with the content. We have to make sure that the customer is able to see that content across all of their devices. So, I mean, there has been instances where I do get calls from US and UK saying, like, there are people who know that I am the face of Hoichoi for them, so they call me up and say, you know what, Swarnendu, I'm not able to watch Hoichoi on my TV. Can you help me set that up? So these are basically people above the age of 50, and we don't expect them to basically know how to set up a TV connection. And what I do immediately is basically I just relay it to my customer service team and they call them up. And that's how basically the overall customer satisfaction builds. That is what that basically converts into your repeat business. And that is actually super important for us.
I'm reminded of this US online retailer Zappos. I don't know if some of you have actually heard about that. They are supposed to be the gold standard when it comes to customer service across channels. And literally the longest call that their customer service, and it's an online retailer only, now part of Amazon group. One of the customers called and they had a longest call over random topics for 10.5 hours, right? So Zappos is the company. There's also a book, which you should read, but it's ZAPPOS. But they are supposed to be the gold standard when it comes to customer service. Customers call them and actually say, look, I need to order, pizza right now in some part of LA, and, can you help me find that pizza service delivery, and nothing to do with, they sell footwear, across their sneakers. But their customer service agents are actually, tasked to actually help any kind of customer query, yeah.
Wow. Okay. So you did touch on Holi as an example. Are there any such examples where you have used omni-channel strategies to drive not just sales, but long-term brand loyalty and lifetime value?
Okay. You want to go first?
Yeah, maybe I can take this one. Great. Yeah, obviously. Okay. So I guess we are in the business of entertainment, and entertainment actually in this particular kind of business, we actually need all of the different channels, starting from offline to online to social to PR, every single channel as part of the journey for people to be aware of it, for people to show that, take that action. So obviously I'm assuming a lot of you would be aware of the IDA funnel, which is like a basic marketing thing: awareness, interest, desire, and then action. So think about a journey like one of our latest hit movies, The Icon. How can the IDA funnel work in this particular case? You may be driving and you see a billboard outside, you see that the Icon is launching, so that's your awareness. Then one of your friend talks to you about they have watched Icon and they have actually really liked it, so the interest builds up, and then you see a digital ad saying that, okay, the show is running in your next theater next to your house. That's where your desire comes, and basically finally you make the transaction or book my show. So basically here 3 or 4 different channels are in action for us to basically for the whole action to happen. And the next important thing is basically also the customer advocacy. I mean, in show business or in entertainment business, you can only reach a certain limit with performance marketing or paid ads or out of home. But to have that, to make a movie blockbuster or to make a show blockbuster, you need to have that virality effect where a person would be talking about you, where they'll be posting about your show, will be posting about your content. It's only then you can have that ripple effect which can make a movie successful. So as you can see, across this whole customer lifecycle journey, there are 4 or 5 different channels that are in play, and that's why we have to be present across every single channel, and thus coming to the term omni-channel.
Great, so I would give a few examples across there, in one of my previous companies where I worked, Bata, we identified that, yes, while loyalty was a big part of revenue generator across there, what we did was we identified those moments where consumers really need something badly, and are we able to enable that? So, I'm reminded of MasterCard's, money can't buy experiences across here, right? So look from a women's perspective, and women was one of the important segments that we were focusing on. During Karwa Chauth, there is huge queue, in terms of getting the mehndi done on hands. So we tied up with Lakme Saloon, and we said, to some of our top customers in certain cities, we said, okay, you can go to Lakme Saloon and get this at a certain preferred pricing across there, right? And you can also take an appointment, which will be given priority across there. So that's one example across. The second one is, I earlier worked with Nokia, and as the technology evolved on smartphones, you need to set up emails and music services across there. So we would tie up with influencers and tech influencers across there. Incidentally, I've met one of the gentlemen who work with GSM Arena. So people in that cohort who would actually online tell consumers how to set this up in a very easy way. So that's another example. It's not building loyalty, but it's actually helping consumers enable the whole experience across there. So these are a couple of easy examples that come to my mind, where revenue generation is not important, it's the experience. You can also do simple things like, again, in Bata we used to do it. Whenever a new store was getting launched, some of our loyal customers, instead of getting it done, by, let's say a celebrity, would invite some of the older customers who have been shopping from us to come and inaugurate the store. So that used to be a moment of pride that, okay, within their community they are talking, that look, Bata has actually invited me, to inaugurate their store and everything. So, some of those things, money can't buy experience is really helpful,
Today's customer is actually very demanding. And and he comes with a very specific set of do's, don'ts, because it's just not a aspirational product anymore. Products are not anyway aspirational in today's world, but he researches your product, and by the time he reaches your doorstep or the web link, he already has some set of questions and answers or expectations set that, this is what I'm looking for, and this is, if I don't get it, I might move off. In both your cases, I'm sure you must be dealing with that challenge. And so, because it's a tech enabled India that we are in, and so are our marketers using a lot of technology and platforms. So what do you see as the crucial platforms for future-proofing your omni-channel commerce strategy, especially in emerging markets?
A great question. Few examples there, and I'll also talk about some of the companies where I worked and where I haven't worked also. If you look, I think consumer expectations are very, it's like omni-channel is a moving goalpost. What you're chasing is consumer expectations which keep evolving. The moment they actually see this, 2 years back, how many of us would imagine 10-minute delivery, right? Today, it's becoming part of the, DNA for every, shoppers like us across there. So that's one. Secondly, how many of us imagine that something like COVID would come through, right? And again, brands actually really innovated, got the technology involved. Sometimes the environment will create some of these challenges. Sometimes the customer expectations would actually evolve, across there. I think in case of Vedant Fashions, Manevar Mohe, We offer to consumers something which is now called, a wedding closet. So whenever you're on the site, you can quickly register and keep adding products there. When you go into the store, you can take an appointment. They will keep the products ready for trial across there. That's one. I'm reminded of another online retailer, which is Stitch Fix. It's a US-based retailer. What they do is you can actually upload some of your social media pictures, and just like Tinder or many of these apps, left and right swipe, they ask you, how do you want to actually perceive yourself, and is this your style or is this not your style, right? And then they have AI technology in the back end, plus they have real stylists also there. So there's an AI stylist and there's a real stylist. Both of them actually together work, and they recommend some of the products from their full bouquet of let's say apparel and sneakers, what you can actually wear. So based on your profiles and everything. That's another example that you can look at that. In the India scenario, we have Myntra. They use AI stylist, and you can also use image search. A great example. I think recently Google announced try-on, launch, for the retailers. At Bata, during when we launched some of the sneakers products, we saw that the youth is not walking into our store. So how do you make them try and tell them that, look, we have 300 sneakers that you can try. So we use augmented reality, and when we were serving ads to them, there was a link, try this in AR. So they could literally click the link, and then a bouquet of 300 products, sneakers would come through, and they can project on their feet and keep trying it. We saw that people who were engaging with us, they had a 40% higher, purchase rate. Again, you want consumers, and recently we just launched that in Vedant Fashion also. When you walk into a store, and you have typically what retailers do is there's a standard music playing, based on your category. But now there is a jukebox facility. You can scan a QR code and you can play your favorite music. So, it puts you in your shopping mood across there. So these are a few examples where technology is evolving. There's augmented reality. There is AR mirrors and everything across there. There's try-on. You can actually help people try it out. So there are multiple examples here.
Thanks. So thanks a lot. I think Anand has covered very well some of the examples from the retail industry. So let me take a few examples from the service industry. So almost 10 years back, I used to work for Ola. I was one of the early employees. And we started with phone booking. Then eventually we shifted to app booking. And eventually we killed that phone booking thing. But when we started expanding into T2, 3 towns of India, we realized that this app thing is not working out at all. So we had to set up kiosks. We had to restart call center driven booking in some of the T2 cities, just so that we can actually capture the demand from those areas. Fast forward to 2025, now that we are basically aggressively pushing Hoichoi beyond Kolkata, and we are actually going into other smaller towns of West Bengal. One particular user behavior that you have noticed is that not everyone is actually comfortable with transacting online. And even if they have a card or they have UPI, either they are hesitant to spend online, or they are not exactly sure how to basically download the app, sign up, and make these transactions. So for this set of people, we have come up with a solution recently, which is WhatsApp subscription. It's just a simple WhatsApp chatbot where within a few taps, it will ask you a few questions, and basically you just put in your number and your subscription will be automatically activated. So that is one of the solutions we recently did. Apart from that, I can take one more example. So in the Middle East, a lot of Indian and Bangladeshi migrant population lives and works there. And the challenge with them is they want to consume content, but they do not have any payment instruments like credit cards or debit cards. So what do we do? So for those set of people, we realized that at least everyone would have a phone connection. So that's why we tied up with various telecom partners in Middle East and also Malaysia as well, and where basically you can just subscribe by deducting the money from your telephone balance, from your say due balance or from your Etisalat balance, and basically you can just buy the subscription. So these are some of the things like career billing, WhatsApp business, is something that we have been using to go beyond the existing customer user base. Yeah.
Fantastic, fantastic. Thank you so much, both of you all, for enlightening us with such activities that a brand takes. And it's nice to see that though both your brands cater to a very specific segmentation, in spite of that, the kind of strategies that you apply is something that others will learn from, because it's not very easy to address specificity, right? It's not very easy. It's the most difficult thing. But by the way you all have actually enlightened us, it sounds simple. So thank you. Sorry.
No, welcome, welcome.
Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. I think we conclude this chat. Thank you so much for your time.
Thank you. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Please give them a big round of applause, everybody. It's a full house. Let's live up to the expectations in terms of clapping and appreciation. Thank you. I'll request all of you to please kindly wait on stage, and we'll give the token of appreciation to our esteemed guests as well. Thank you so much. And once all the goodies are given away, then we'll do a nice group photo with all of you together. If you could please stand in the center for the perfect angle. Thank you so much. Can I request all of you to please kindly come forward? Yes. Thank you. Superb. I'll request all of you to come forward for the group photograph over here, so that we don't get photobombed by this table over here. So properly photo taki aa jaye. Yes. Just wait till the photo is being done. Yeah. Just wait till the photo is being done. हटा लीजिए इसको. Photo चल रहा है अभी. Photo हो जाए उसके बाद. Yeah, done. Thank you so much. Please give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. This was all about the fireside chat about unlocking holistic growth and omni-channel, e-commerce, and integrated business dimensions. We'll quickly put the chairs on stage. Abhi dal dijiye aap log, please. Apnara chair gulo boshi din. So we have 3. I'll need 4 more chairs. So this is going to be a task, I believe. So let's put one over here, and I'll seek the validation of our videographer over here, because we have 7 people to fit in for the frame. We don't want anybody to be cropped out by any means. So please, एक chair यहाँ पे भी लगा दीजिए. So it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We need one more. Yes. कोने में. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be the first panel discussion of the CMOs Charcha Kolkata Chapter 2025. I'll quickly announce the topic for the panel discussion. This is about beyond press releases, the role of PR in building purpose-driven brands. I truly resonate with the topic myself. I work with a lot of PRs myself, so I totally understand that their role is not just about press releases, but also a lot beyond that. So I think it's a great way to explore this side. Ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a panel discussion about beyond press releases, the role of PR in building purpose-driven brands. I'm going to be announcing our session chair, and then I'm going to be announcing our speakers, and I'll request all of them to kindly join me on stage together, all 7 of them. Let's space it out a little bit more. Yeah, just space it out a little bit more. इसको थोड़ा सा और इस तरफ कर दीजिए, please. इसको थोड़ा सा और इस तरफ कर दीजिए. It's too much. A little bit, and ये वाला थोड़ा this तरफ. A little bit this side, please. इस तरफ, इस तरफ, इस तरफ, इस तरफ. Don't join it. Is it fine? Mr. Videographer, sir, is it fine? Sahi hai? Superb. Superb. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, like I said, the first panel discussion of the day, topic for the moment, beyond press releases, the role of PR in building purpose-driven brands. I'm going to be introducing our session chair and then our speakers. Ladies and gentlemen, for this session, we have Somajit Mahapatra, Chairman, PRSI Kolkata Chapter, to moderate this session. And thank you so much, sir. Please come in. Thank you. Give him a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen, as sir joins us over here. Thank you. And I'll request our speakers, all of them, to, thank you so much, to take note and come together. All of you, ladies and gentlemen, we have with us today Gurrez Alam, Director, Teamology, Soft Tech and Media Services. Mohammad Israr Alam, Founder, CEO and Chief Mentor, Carne Technology Services and EduMinds. Shorbani Bhattacharya, Vice President, Corporate Communications, Corporate Affairs and CSR, Merlin Group. Shahina Akhtar, Director, Mectrons. Shilpi Jaiswal Sen, PR and Branding Consultant. And Shubhro Sarkar, AVP and Head, Brand and Communications, Ambuja Neotia. Ladies and gentlemen, truly can't get bigger and better than this. The first panel discussion of the day. The speakers are over here. Zor se everybody, samne se leke piche, zor se tali. Make it all the way more noisy and cool. Buzz, indeed. Thank you. Too much energy. Yeah. And we need the mics on stage because... Okay. Super. Please settle down, everybody. Thank you. I get very intimidated with so many people. But then thank you. So I'll request you to take your...
No time for request.
You don't want to.
Because already we are 120 minutes late. So let's save 1 minute. Are you ready to save 1 minute? Thank you. So you are here. Please cheer yourself to say that we are here. No awaj. Where is the topic name? Beyond press releases, the role of PR in building purposes-driven brands. How many of you are having typewriter in your home or office? No one. As an antique item, anybody is having typewriter in your office or home? You have?
Yes.
Very good. And this topic, this is the press release age has already gone. So we have to see that we forget about the press release. That is our primary duty. Now the age of technology, you believe that technology has a role in whole communication?
Yes.
Just raise your hand. Only 10, 15 hands. I know that you are very hungry. That is why you are not raising hands. But I think you will have enough food from our content, so you can very pleasantly raise your 2 hands to say that, 2 hands. Very faithful audience. Thank you. So our topic is, I'm not repeating the topic, and we will straight away go to our conversation. And I think Shorvani is thinking how to attend a 1:30 p.m. meeting with the Sarkari people. So I will take you as a second thing. First, going to Gulraj. He has come like Srikanth, a cricketer. He doesn't know the question, he doesn't know the subject, but he will respond. Coming, always batting for number 6, over boundary. So let's first bowl to Gulraj Alam. The question, he will frame his own question and he will answer. The topic is given, and basically our purpose is to tell people how the efforts of your domain area is being created for a purpose-driven, when it is a purpose-driven strategy.
Sir, as you say, like beyond press release. So definitely when we do some kind of like narrative-driven campaigns, so we got a the term has changed from press release to brief. And it kind of some kind of information which is similar. It may be a digital article, could be a print. And as of our digital age and technology, those briefs are converted into reels with a narrative and digital article or over the same brief that with a multiple publishers that they're going to accept of that. And I think that's how these PR and brief are doing.
So you are so generous. You are saving time. Gulraj, we should get you often in this kind of panel
Sir,
discussion.
actually, with due respect of all of you, you are the leaders of from East India that all the panels I have. I'm very young in that.
I do not accept, because you all people are here who has practiced over the years. I have just negatively practiced public relations. I was a student of mathematics in Jadavpur University, finding no other alternative how to experiment. I have done all wrong mathematics and came into the communication world. And you people are telling, Saira is here, sorry, Saira. When we are facing this kind of speaker in front of you, who is international and nationally known, and people like Rana, where is Rana? Outside, having a cup of tea. Anyway, basically, though I told that the role of public relation has gone, but before 100 years, if you just trace back the history, it all started from public relations. Now we tell corporate communications, now we tell influencer, now we tell set narratives. And when I tell narratives, you say, we had a pre-set of questions, but I make it very candid. I will not go by the typical questions because you might have lost your patience when you are waiting from the morning. And thank you. We must give a big thanks to Bijaya Ghosh and their team, CMOs Charcha, because they have chosen Kolkata and that to Newtown for this happening event. And we have Bisho Bangla Gate, we have Eco Park, we have IT Second Hub, we have many things, we have Smart City Tag, and Bijaya Ghosh CMOs Charcha has chosen this Newtown as a happening ground. Thank you, Bijaya. So basically, strategic storytelling, media outreach, then driving social media awareness and CSR. We have been doing everything, but under the carpet of different word jargons. That was the technique every time we sell ourselves. I sell myself, you sell yourself. So let me go to our people. Israr Alam, so what should I ask you? Israr, have you thought, what should I ask you?
As you wish, with my limited knowledge and experience, I will try to address the question.
Okay, I have set one question for Israr, and you work across multiple clients, and do not name the client name because it's not a brand promotion conference. How do you help brands identify and articulate their unique purpose narratives amid a cluttered messaging landscape?
Thank you, sir. Thank you, Ad Gully, first of all, to having me in this panel. So in this, it's a very interesting question. And in this crowded digital space where every brand is shouting for attention, right? And finding a narrative purpose, finding a purpose narrative for any brand is not only an exercise, a corporate exercise, it's a strategic necessity. Right. So at Carnit Technology, what we do, first we always try to understand and unearth the why of a brand, right? Because we're working with multiple clients across the industry. You name it, from education to healthcare, from tech to lifestyle, we cater all. But the first thing we try to do first is unearth the why of the business before the what and the how, right? Because it is very important to unearth the why of the business, which is related to the multiple factor, right? Our approach starts with a very unique concept called deep listening, right? So what is this deep listening is all about? So before we start speaking for a brand, what we do, we start listening, and start listening from the leadership of the management, start listening to the customer, start listening to the competitors, and even sometimes the critics of the brand, right? And then we do what we call a prospectus purpose discovery workshop, right? What exactly this do exactly? Where we try to align all the major points like company goals, customer expectation, and the cultural in-how. And then we filter this narrative with three important filters. One, is it authentic? Means whether what we are projecting, is the brand truly believe in it or act on it? The second filter is it really relevant? It means what the brand product or service is going to sell or selling, it is really addressing any genuine concern or addressing any need. And the third and the most important one, is it differentiable? Means that the brand have something in it which makes it differentiate from the crowd, right? So to cut short my whole thing, because I have a lot to say, but keeping in mind the panel, in today's time, if we articulate our purpose clearly, right, then your PR effort will stop becoming a noise and start becoming a signal. Thank you, sir.
So, what Ishtar is telling that everything we will do, communicate, but it should not be cacophony. It should not be silent. It should be balanced communication. And that narrative has to be, and you have been listening from the morning, that listening is very much important. And so the social media listening is another thing which we should keep our eyes very open on, this social media listening. What is happening across you? We have been listening about meta crawling and other things. We have been listening about the ACO. Those things are almost gone. Now we believe in other things. So I think, should we go to you, Sharwani? Yes. You are comfortable? You have to leave. So with everybody's thing, we have a question for you. I know you are in a real estate company who is having international eminence. That is, we know. And just 1 minute. Sharwani can tell us, how can brands collaborate with influencers and partners to authentically amplify their purpose and reach new audiences? And I make it more simple, that your organization is having a legacy and your organization has a modern approach. Still, these things are relevant for any industry. So how do you take?
Thank you, Mahapatra, for giving me the opportunity. Before talking on this subject, I just wanted to disagree with one fact, that press release still existing. We are still using. The PR people use different types of tools. Nowadays, we are using tools like reels, videos, and other contents, but press release is still there. So to inform our audiences, we have to use sometimes press release. So going forward to influencer, first for influencer, we have to choose right kind of influencer for our brand, that those influencers, those leave our values, the brand values of the brand. For example, I'm just giving an example from my company only, not for promoting the brand, but just give an example, that Acropolis Mall is a mall where people go for shopping different types of attire, skincare products, different type of products. So if we choose an influencer who loves to have fashionable clothes and fashionable, like put a lot of lipsticks and everything, then we can choose that influencer for Acropolis, because that influencer is leaving the value of the mall, buying more. Similarly, we can also think of, like for example, if we think of some influencer to promote sustainability, we cannot choose these influencer who promotes fashion like this. We have to choose a different influencer who promotes sustainability throughout her reels, throughout her content. That is one point. Second is that co-creating the sponsor, co-creating over sponsorship. Like nowadays we are using paid partnership with influencers, but we have to, the day has come where we have to work with influencers to create content together. For example, one example I have, RJ Praveen. RJ Praveen once identified one girl, small girl, 3 years old girl, Rishika Sharkar, who he thinks is a child prodigy in cricket. So he created a reel which has massive reach. And Merlin Rice then came forward, because Merlin developed a sports city. So we came forward, and Yuvraj Singh Center of Excellence, that Yuvraj Singh Center is there. So we announced a scholarship for the child. And then, because Praveen approached us whether Merlin can help so that he can create the reel, because since he has identified the prodigy, but if the prodigy doesn't have any support from anywhere, then his reel will remain incomplete. So he came to us and we supported, and then he created another reel where massive follower base and massive kind of engagement happened. So this is one point. Also, apart from choosing celebrity, we have a tendency urge to use celebrity for our promotion. But sometimes we need to choose micro-influencers, because micro-influencers has niche kind of audience that will connect to our brands. For example, for a healthcare brand, micro-influencers like doctors or therapists or individuals sharing their own health journey could be more useful, and we can create more new audience. We can connect to the new audience. That is one. And apart from that, we need to develop long-term relationship with individual influencers. Not only like we cannot use them for one-off campaign, but we have to, the influencer has to grow with us, grow with our brand. Then only he or she can connect with our brand. That's all.
Thank you, Sharbani. Nicely and very briefly you narrated everything, and this kind of humanitarian approach, a CSR-centric approach with, see, I was not knowing. I know many people, they think CSR is an opportunity of getting photographed.
Just one thing, Mahavatata wanted to say that this topic is about purpose-driven brand.
Yes.
So Merlin, whatever we do, our purpose is to create future for next generation, to be not only to build real estate.
I know.
So in whatever we do, in our CSR activity or in our sustainability, like green building practices, even World Trade Center, we are building future for Bengal. So everywhere our purpose remains the same.
Yes, I saw your involvement in the new town, green belt, before 4 or 5 years. You remember?
Yes.
That was also
that
a purpose.
Plantation part, you supported us.
You forgot because...
I remember. No, I remember.
You remember.
Devashishan was there, you
Thank
were
you.
there.
So we will come to Shubhro, not Shuprabhat. লাঞ্চের টাইম হয়ে গেছে, গুড আফটারনুনের প্রায় কাছাকাছি চলে গেছি আমরা অলরেডি, নুন চলে গেছে। শুভ্র is office is very nearby, Ambuja group. So after this panel, he will rush to his office, have his lunch. And Shubhro, you have a...
I'll have lunch here.
Oh, achha. So we, for you, a very crunchy question. So please enjoy the question. The question is, how do you balance authenticity with aspirational messaging when crafting peer strategies for emerging brands? You are not emerging brands as a whole. You are a well-established brand, but you take yourself outside your own brand. Just generically, you address this question.
Sure. Good afternoon, everybody, and thank you, Mr. Mahapatra, and thank you, Adgali. So I think the question which is related to both how we create aspirations, staying rooted and staying authentic. I think the most important factor first to consider is that, okay, authenticity and aspirations are not opposite to each other. I was here since morning and I have been seeing a lot of people who are students, and I think one misconception that we have when we talk about aspiration is that we always think that it is a larger than life kind of a image that if we create, that's what captures aspiration. When probably the reality is that people don't invest in scale, they invest in sincerity. And I think that is the most important and significant factor when we are talking about creating aspirations. So I think if I have to talk generically, it will be really difficult, but I think let me ground it to what we do so that some of you can understand, and through example, that what it means to us and how we bring it alive. So I think we ground ourselves, our aspirations, completely with emotional realism. Now, to give you an example, when we were recently launching a wellness design home, or rather a wellness inspired home, we never promised a transformational life. What we looked at or what we communicated was small lived moments, moments where, couples were, playing, having sharing a laughter or a banter, in the barbecue corner. Kids were playing in the garden steps. A couple were doing yoga in the balcony with the morning light simmering in. So it was all about that. Those are aspirational moments because those were real, those were attainable, and those were joyful. So what I understand, aspirations, to create aspiration, you don't have to shout loud, you have to mean it. And today, aspiration is not about grandeur, it's about the emotional resonance. So I think for all brands, I think my message will be to probably look at that perspective of aspiration, and that's how we can connect deeper with the audiences. I think I will make that answer, stop here.
We will come again for a quick bite session, 30 seconds. We initially capped 2.5 minutes for each. I request everybody to cap to that thing. So, next question to Shilpi. Shilpi, by name, suggests artist. Shilpi.
Yeah.
So I think whatever she will be speaking, it will be creating one art form.
All right, thank you, Shomada.
So the question for Shilpi is that, let me find out the question. I am a little bit slow. My internet is not, I got it. In a hyper-fragmented media scenario, landscape, how do you ensure a cohesive peer narrative? Every day, every moment we are listening to narrative. All political parties, all brands are using this narrative. So, PR narrative that connects brand purpose with public perception. There are three important things: perception, public perception, narratives, and the peer landscape. Please.
Thank you so much for the question. Thank you very much, Ad Gully, for giving us this platform to come together as a community and talk to you. We're talking about press releases, and I'm very glad I'm a speaker here today because I live it every day. PR is my life, and I go through it every day. I would disagree with anyone who says that the press release is dead. That's only sensationalism. Press release is very relevant. You have to make it sound crisp and intelligent. No journalist has the time to sift through congratulatory messages about your company. The news has to be right there for him to see. And coming back to the fact that the press release was, the first press release actually went out in 1906. So next year, the press release completes 120 years, ladies and gentlemen. We are part of a profession that is almost older than that. And Ivy Lee, the US, he's known as modern founder of PR, was the first person who sent it for a railroad accident. While the press release is a voice that the organization gets, it's also the fact that today we've moved beyond press release to storytelling. And I can't talk about storytelling and not tell you a story, right? So it's a parable often repeated in England. There is, and it's worth repeating here today. So there is a construction site and some laborers are working, and a passerby comes in and he says to the first laborer, and he says, what are you doing? He says, can't you see? I'm laying bricks. Very grumbly answered. So he said, okay. He went to the next person and he said, what are you doing? He said, hi, I'm building a wall. And this is a real wall, not the Facebook wall that we're used to. And thirdly, he comes back to the last person who's very gently doing everything. He says, what are you doing? With a glint of his eye, he said, I'm actually building a cathedral. So what this story tells us is that you have to have purpose, and that is when you'll be able to perform better. Today we, as PR people, cannot just inform. We are there to inspire. It's not about selling. It's about building a belief, And when we are here to not just feature, as PR, we are the weavers of a story of a brand. We're called PR counsel. The reason we're called that is because we help your brand connect with your audience. Today, it's not all about, just purpose washing. You should also ask questions as to, are you connected to that purpose? When we talk about the Bhagavad Gita, purpose, in the Gita, the purpose is equal to dharma. It is your duty. So I think one brand that does this really well is Apple. They never sell you an iPhone.
They never sell you a MacBook. They say, think different. And I think that's where you need to understand that a brand is about the value that a customer gets from it. I'd like to end in that. Thanks.
Thank you, Shilpi. So I told in the beginning that Shilpi suggests that some artistic expression. So I think you got it. So the next question goes to Shamina. And you are smiling. Am I doing well here? So where is the, claps? This panel is doing excellent, bad. If not good, don't clap. If good, louder, louder. Let us be encouraged. Thank you, thank you, thank you. So the next question goes to Shamina. What metrics or frameworks do you use to evaluate the impact of a purpose-led communication campaign in your area of work? Right now, you may not be engaged in this particular field, but your long experience can definitely shed light on this question. Please.
So I come from service industry. We are going with traditional methods. It never goes old. Whatever comes in, traditional is tradition. So there are various metrics where we evaluate, like the cost involved. The monetary effect is also very important when we do any narrative or campaigns, because ultimately we need lead generations and how it evaluates our brand. And the second most important thing is how this is engaging our audience and how it is creating the buzz. We also participate in, in our area of work, we participate through fairs, we go and attend events. So events is also a very important part. There also the buzz is created, leads are generated. So everything to sum up with that, we can say that traditional method is best, because from there we actually evaluate what is the cost is involved per lead generation, how much we are acquiring through it, and what are the campaigns effect which is coming. We can know the right customer is whether getting in or not. And most importantly, we are talking about press releases and everything, but we should also keep in mind that in traditional methods, like the company what I come from, the industry what I come from, ultimately it is about word of mouth and trust. So trust and belief is more important. The buzz what is created through campaigns is important. This is how we develop new customers, we retain customers. That is important. Even telephonic conversation is very important. The buzz which is created through these campaigns ultimately lead us to generate new businesses, and this is how we are going.
Thank you, Shamina. So the round one is complete. So we will now for a quick bite. And this bite is for 30 seconds, only the bullet points. Bullet points, no explanation. Let's go to Gulrej. So Gulrej is always smiling, and without preparation, he does extremely well. Krishna Kumari Srikant, no? Without seeing any ball, goes for over boundary. So your over boundary question, when you see a client, all these things are written, and you are going just like this preparation, that I have to win the client by saying anything, and then you customize your needs?
Sir, I am in a race of hunger. I started with nothing. I have nothing to lose, but I can achieve your hearts and your campaigns. And I think that's my 30-second bullet points, I guess. Thank you.
Thank you. So the next 30 seconds goes to Israr. Israr is very ambitious. Israr is always smiling, and whatever you say, he's saying, it will be done. So these kind of people are with me. I am the only people who always thinks in a mathematical way. 1 + 1, if it is not 2, I don't go for those things. So Isra, the 30-second slot goes to you, and the choice is yours. What do you want to say in bullet points?
Sir, in 30 seconds, one important thing in the whole team, that 2 weeks back, there was a best PR campaign done in India, and I can name because it's not done by me, right? Times of India have done a great PR campaign in India with a tagline, we are in with the news, out with the noise. And it won them the best prize. Why it works, do you know that? because they have targeted a very important issue of today's time, fake news. So Times of India wants to tackle this with a PR activity that's kill like bullseyes. So my word for 30 seconds is already over. Just make sure you build a right narrative with the right perspective that will make the signal, not the noise.
Thank you. Sharwani, your 30 seconds starts now. It's not a rapid fire, no question.
Though print media is on the decline, but I still feel print media would be there for its credibility, because online there is no credibility. Lot of false news is there.
Yeah, you can negate it, you can compliment it.
I am into digital, and most of the brands say and marketers say print is dying. So as per my experience, very less, but it depends on the brands that you're working and the value of the brand, because real estate cannot be sold on Instagram or a Facebook. It can generate a lead, but the rare chance of conversion. But when it comes to a magazine and a newspaper, the credibility increase and the brand visibility increase. That's it.
Thank you. So the next 30 seconds goes to, you are knowing, na? I will look forward to you, Shubhro. So intelligent.
You are following the same order.
Okay. ठीक है. So Barun ko Shilpi first. Just now she created one artistic impression, so I was keeping her. Shubhro. So you can go with the 30-second bites. Whatever you feel good for this session.
So I think going by what's happening last few weeks and months, I feel that the noise is traveling faster than truth, right? And as communicator, as marketer, I think it's our role to also ensure that we restore signal, we restore sincerity, we restore relevance in the communication. So I think we chase so much of content today, and we forget that it is not the age of content creators, but it is about the context creators. Correct. I think so long we can ground ourselves with relevance, so long we can ground ourselves with authentic belief system. I think we as marketers, as PR communicators, will do justice, and I think it's very important. All the students who are here and all the new genres of marketers who are there understand this fact that we sometimes really mix all those things and confuse our brain because we chase algorithm, we are chasing optimization, but we really forget the emotional truth, the emotional consistency in which the brands need to be looked at. Thank you.
Thank you. For the young generation, I look back to Shamina. How do you see that the education system in this communication should change? Whether it is UGC regulated or Macau related, not that. Ideally, what should be 2-3 bullet points that this communication, new generation, young professionals should learn?
You should learn, with time, the Gen Z, like we heard in the previous session also, the Gen Z should learn the human connection and to be focused and grounded and to align yourself with reality, with emotions. Ultimately, you have to grow. Everybody has the urge and the hunger to grow. But please give some time and be accurate what you do and connect with human intelligence and emotions as well.
Thank you. And the last 30 seconds for Shilpi.
Right. Everybody has a smartphone here? Yeah? Can you just open your camera? Go to your camera feature, put it on the selfie mode. Are you all with me at the back? I can't see your phone. Every time you're all on the phone. When I'm asking you to be on the phone, you're not on the phone. Put it on the selfie mode. Take a picture. Who do you see? You. You are the biggest brand for yourself. You are the biggest brand ambassador of yourself. You will create personal branding wherever you go with your first hello, with your hi, my name is Shilpi Jaiswal Sen. Remember to have self-worth. Tell that noise in your head, you're worth everything you do, you're better than you think you are. So please remember, that is the perfect truth. You are the best in what you do and keep doing it. Thank you.
Thank you everyone, all the panel speakers. And there is, as per the organizer, there is no time for the question and answer session. But still, I am just enjoying the liberty that we can, oh, you have already raised what I want to say, you know. So it should not be any, only 30 seconds question. Please, any one of you can take. Please. 30 seconds question time.
See, I think it was wonderful that we extolled the virtues of context versus content, and an excellent panel. But I had one niggling question. This entire obsession about media per se with celebrity ambassadors and celebrity endorsements. As PR and marketing professionals, as brand custodians, we often face the dichotomy and dilemma. Any one of you can choose to answer. How do you override this dichotomy every time, that content and context? I'll address it to Shubhro since he's a brand.
Your question is related to celebrity endorsement?
Celebrity content overriding actual PR content of brands, where the media narrative is very strongly overwhelmed by celebrity influence.
See, we as a brand, if somebody follows us, they will realize that we have never looked at that. For us, the product, the design sensitivity, and the overall design thinking has been so much core that we felt that our hero is always the product. And in order to do that, we never looked at as such celebrities. But even if we have looked at micro-influencers, and we looked more for alignments. Alignments of complete thinking process, the complete value alignment. As also Sharbani was mentioning, that when we look at getting anybody to endorse our brands, we look at whether they are really believe in the design thinking. Do they really believe in the sustainability? And then once we find that, okay, there is an alignment, we use it. We have something called a Neo Champ program, which is for our malls that we do, where we encourage real users to become, the micro-influencers. And we try to get them onboarded basis this kind of alignment that they have. Whether we really feel that some way or the other, they represent our value system in the best way. So I think alignment is the right word on the basis of which we just look at everything.
Also, Rana, the concept of celebrity is also diluting. No longer just us superstars, but
True. I request,
Instagram itself has emergence of a lot of celebrities.
The organizers can come and do any activity they require to do. We are done. Please.
Thank you so much. Please give them a big round of applause, everybody. And thank you so much, sir, for making my job.
We have 2 minutes left.
Sir?
2 minutes. 30 minutes was given.
Oh, you have 2 minutes. Please go ahead. No problem.
We are 2 minutes late, 32.
Oh, no problem, sir. I'm sure the audience would have wanted to hear more. It's just the challenge of 24 hours in a day. I'll request all of you to please kindly come forward and pose for a nice group photograph when the giveaways are being done. And it's always so interesting and fascinating to have such an interesting moderator, right? It just eases your job as a host. Half of the part is already done. So thank you so much. Please give sir a big round of applause as well. Thank you. And a huge thank you to all our speakers as well for making it this year and ensuring that CMOs Charcha 2025 Kolkata chapter is also a grand success this time as well. We talked about consistency in this panel, but I don't see consistency in the clapping. I only see sir clapping. I don't see people at the back clapping. Let's have some more consistency in clapping as well, please. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Love it. Request all of you to please wait, sir, for the group photograph. Yeah. Group photo, very important. I'll request the photographer to kindly help in the framing, please. Super stuff. Thank you. That was, ladies and gentlemen, Beyond Press Releases, the role of PR in building purpose-driven brands. Thank you. Give them a big round of applause once again, please. Thank you. I'll quickly request some of the chairs to be taken away, please. We just need 3 chairs on stage, so maybe we can take away 2 more. Ye kona aur wo kona, wahan se hata lijiye. हम लोग को just 3 chairs चाहिए on stage. So maybe you can remove the one at the corner. Corner वाला हटा लें. हाँ, बस ठीक है, done. Just keep 3 chairs on stage and we can remove 1 table also. 1 table should be hopefully enough. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I see a lot of energy in the house, but I also see a lot of, I would say, hunger in people's eyes. Don't worry, this is the last session before lunch. This is going to be an interesting fireside chat, and post that we will be moving forward for lunch for a bit of an interesting break. This is going to be a fireside chat on the topic inclusive marketing, building brands that reflect and respect diversity. I'm going to be talking to you about a fireside chat. This is going to be about inclusive marketing, building brands that reflect and respect diversity. We have 3 chairs on stage. Can we clear this? Please, ye clear kar lijiye. Yeah. Thank you. I'm going to quickly announce our session chair and moderator. Ladies and gentlemen, this session is going to be chaired by Ipshita Sengupta, founder and chef at Nature and Nashta Cafe, founder and content head. And she's going to be joined on stage by Saira Shah Halim, educator, writer, activist, independent training consultant, alongside Srimoy Piyu Kundu, author, journalist, and founder of Straight Up with Sri podcast. Can I have all 3 of them over here on stage once again? And ladies and gentlemen, 3 powerful ladies over here. Nari Shakti Zindabad. It is Zor Se Tali for all these wonderful Naris. Thank you so much. That is what it is. The stage is ready, and we look forward to hearing all 3 of you. So, yeah. You need one mic? Just give her one mic. I can't give this. Help with one mic.
A very good afternoon to one and all present here. I think everybody is pretty hungry because it's been a little late. The sessions are running late at the moment. So we see fewer faces that we have seen in the previous sessions. So can we get a big round of cheer so that we know if everybody is awake? I think it wasn't loud enough. But it's just like few people just clapping on that table. But anyway, oh, that's another one we see. It's interesting, everybody's just clapping at their own time. So it's amazing to be here today, and I have been asked to join 2 amazing, amazing women, Saira Shah Halim, who knows no introduction, and similarly, Srimoy Piyu Kundu, another person who needs no introduction once again. And I think we already know a lot about her. So I don't think we need to go on and introduce them anymore. But yes, talking about inclusive marketing, what is the topic session of this session's topic right now? So we talk a lot about inclusivity all around these days. You know, DEI is one of the core values that every organization is trying to build up. They are trying to adopt in their organizations. I think marketing professionals are also trying to incorporate that in the same. So I have a question to both of you. How do you see DEI? And what do you think brands can do to actually, incorporate it better in their marketing campaigns? Not only in a situation where it's only related or restricted to tokenism, but it actually makes an impact.
Hi, good afternoon, everyone. So thank you so much, Ipshita. I would like to introduce myself as a child of inclusivity and diversity. I come from an army background. My father's been in the army, fought the 71 war that liberated Bangladesh. And he's retired as a Lieutenant General. So I've been brought up all over India, did my changed schools multiple times, lived in different cities, finally got married and came back to Kolkata. So I understand what inclusivity and diversity mean. So when you ask, what does DEI mean to you? So I feel it goes a step beyond token representation, right? In my keynote address, when I spoke about DEI, you talk about diversity, you talk about equity and inclusivity. Now, a lot of times why we use the word equity and not equality is because equality is a word, is a bit like a mirage. It's like a mirage. You know, you are like trailing a mirage and you feel there's water out there. And then, you know, you keep, you know, and then you feel that it's not water. It's just something that you built up in your head. So I think equity goes a step further when we talk about representation, because here you're giving equal opportunities to people. So here DEI doesn't mean that everyone becomes equal. It means we are giving an equal opportunity for brands or for marketing people to incorporate the DEI principles. So that means equity going a step further than equality. Equality is everyone is equal. Equity means equal opportunities. So I think when we talk about token representation, we need to understand that tokenism is good to an extent. Tokenism also helps because it drives the hate away. You know, perhaps some people are cynical about keeping different models who perhaps look a little different. The skin color is different, the color of the eyes or the shape of the eyes is different. They might not look like mainland Indians. That's what people say, like people in the Northeast, right? So when you put them in advertisements, they feel included. You put a model who has a different complexion than the stereotypical fair and lovely, right? Why do you think fair and lovely advertisement faced a flag? Because they said, what is this fair and lovely? You mean to say people who are fair are beautiful? No, it means, so they had to change the name. They had to remove that word fair, right? And
Absolutely so, yeah.
And make it all encompassing, make it inclusive. So brands today are also having re-strategizing how the communication ought to be. And you know, if they feel that brands are looking at making women look, you know, like read thin, or making, you know, or trying to promote some kind of a color discrimination, a lot of models and influencers are refusing to be part of it. And DI should incorporate that to see all kinds of faces, all kinds of people on the platform. And this also includes, you know, differently abled people, more representation there, more representation from the, you know, diverse sexual groups. So that is what DEI means to be.
Thank you so much, Saradi. The same question goes out to you. This is the same, and as an extension, I would like to add one more thing. Like Sarah rightly mentioned that, you know, the fair and lovely concept. So now the brand has changed the name, but every time I go out, I still say, telling people, you know, every time they go to the store, they'll be still saying, I need a fair and lovely. And there is they even created a product for men.
Fair and handsome.
Fair and handsome. So I think even they had to change the name for that as well. But still people are stuck to those names because somewhere down the line, the tokenism that has been associated with the brand has been so deep-rooted in our minds of the consumers that even if we are conscious that, oh, this is not how things should go, but we still go out and we ask for the same product, fair and lovely and fair and handsome. So how do we deal with this? What do you think we can do differently?
So I'm going to come. Hi, firstly, good afternoon. I know everybody's hungry and therefore please don't clap for me because I can hear my stomach clapping at the moment. So let's leave it at that. Well, thank you so much. I think my next career may be stand up at conferences that are hugely delayed. But on that note, I just want to say thank you to AdGully and CMO Charcha. Putting together any event requires a team effort, and my salutations to the entire team. I'm here with mine. I'm going to come to the fair and lovely and fair and handsome a bit later, but you know, I essentially had a 2.5-decade-long career in print journalism. And honestly speaking, as national editors, I became an editor at the age of 24 with a brand like Bombay Times, which was all about actors and actresses. The only other celebrities that we ever thought of were cricketers, not even other sportsmen. It was essentially cricketers, maybe a one-off Leander Pace, and proud to say he's our Kolkata's, you know, cherished athlete from our city. And then it moved on to politicians who were even harder to access, right? The world has really moved on from there. I think one of the reasons why I actually quit journalism after 21 years was because I felt as a national lifestyle and features editor, everything was anyway paid media. So we were just doing what the brands asked us to do. So if we had to interview an actor who was the face of, say, a skincare brand, we didn't have the, the ethical sort of compass anymore as editors to say that, no, we don't want to interview her because, you're actually promoting a very sort of misguided ideal of fairness or thinness or, straight hair or, beautiful eyes or the perfect mouth to youngsters, which is dangerous, right? Today when I have a podcast, do you all know that I'm a podcaster? I mean, that deserves a bigger yes.
She happens to be one of the first female podcasters from West Bengal,
Yes,
and
yes.
I think this truly calls for a big round of applause
Thank
for
you
her.
so much, and it's so wonderful to be here because Sarah was incidentally my first guest on the podcast. So the values of my podcast, I'm going to talk about my brand because this is what I am building as a legacy for the future. First of all, traditional media and marketing have totally changed. While I'm not a big supporter of this influencer marketing because I think we are creating Frankensteins. And what we are doing is we are pushing a young generation towards a dangerous pursuit of celebrityhood. People are starving themselves, they are paying obscene amounts to videographers, graphic editors, video editors just to get, social media agencies just to get a number of likes on their feed, which I think is dangerous,
true.
right?
Very true.
The ethics of my brand is, you'll notice if you, take a minute, swipe out your phone and go to my channel Straight Up with Shri, you'll see a lot of Tollywood celebrities, right? So you may ask me, Shri Moi, you're sitting here on a panel talking about tokenism when you have so many Tollywood celebrities. But the idea is, who are they when they are not promoting a film? Who are they when they are not campaigning for an election and they have to be popular to the masses? Who are they when they are just themselves and they can talk about their emotions? What happened to emotions in storytelling? Wasn't that supposed to be the crux of good journalism? That we react to a story because we feel for the subject, we feel for the cause, we feel for that nation. Today, even, people putting up stories on Gaza, people putting up stories on the heinous Arji Kaur Kandu, some are just doing it because it's a hashtag or a viral trend. That's what I want Straight Up Shri to break. I want conversations to become meaningful. I don't want networking to be used as a buzzword at events. I want it to be connections. What happened to conversations where we connected with each other? When I interviewed Sarah, I was very interested to know the power dynamics between her, she's contesting the elections, and her husband, who is an established politician. Because there is a power struggle. Marriage or any relationship, explores a power dynamic. When I spoke to my last guest, Vikram Chatterjee, I wanted to know how he overcame a period in his life when he was completely, blacklisted. He was going through a legal court case which is still on. How could he build himself back? I feel, a very important point that one of the panelists earlier raised is that each of us have a story. I don't know if each of us are a brand, but each of us are human and have a story. And if we can go back to that humanness of storytelling, of podcasting, of OTT platforms like Hoichoi, of conferences like this, I think the world becomes a more inclusive space. As for Fair and Lovely, actually I didn't grow up too dark, so I didn't use it. But when I wrote Status Single, my book, which is the foundation of a community that I run with 9,000 urban single women, which has been covered by BBC and LA Times. There were women who were interviewed by me in my book from cities as small as, not small in terms, but like not a tier 1 city like Indore or, Bareilly, Rai Bareilly, who said from the age of 4, my mother was putting Fair and Lovely on me saying, "Teri to shadi nahi hogi." So this is what I'm saying, we have to change society, and ads help and, influencers help. But actually what helps is to change it here and to change it here. And marketing should be that bridge across the river. Thank you.
Absolutely. Thank you so much, both of you, for the very insightful and interesting answer to the question. So I would like to extend my next question to Saira. The question is basically, we've been discussing about how inclusive marketing has to work, what it means to us. But do you think there are ways or there are any strategies that brands should actually take up, or strategies that we should implement as brands, which will not only assist in breaking the barriers, but will also, help in changing the minds of people? What are the strategies people should take? And if you can give us some examples of some brand campaigns like that.
So now Shri was talking about, her podcast that, people might say you've gotten eminent people from Tollywood, or you've got, established names in politics or whatever it is. And why then? Because everyone has a story. Everyone might not be a brand, but they have a personal story, right? So the idea, whether it's a podcast, whether it is a marketing strategy, whether it's a brand engagement, the idea is to engage with as many diverse voices, faces, communities as much as possible, so that it reaches a more larger segment of audience, right? If now Shri is just interviewing one, kind of person and doesn't, engage with the whole, dynamics of, the other side, then it will sound very monotonous, boring, and people do not like it. People like engagement. People like a difference. People like diversity. That is what India is all about. Now, secondly is, I think, cultural training in organizations and brands. I think that is very understated. We do not have culture training. We do not have engagement workshops. And, when you talk about hiring, right, there has to be inclusive hiring. You can't be like, okay, today I'm from this particular state. I'm going to hire people from my state because I'm comfortable with the language. I'm comfortable with the last names. I'm comfortable with the way, the food habit is. When you test the waters, when you hire people for their ability and not for your comfort level, the person who's best fitted for the role, irrespective of the community, irrespective of where you come from, that is the true test of the DI principles in an organization, okay? Now, fostering psychological safety, right? Now, we have to foster an environment where people feel comfortable about expressing their ideas, their concerns, their thoughts, their ideology, if it's not vitriolic or toxic. I think it should be encouraged to have a free flow of exchange of ideas, right? That is what seniors should encourage juniors to do, that please voice yourself out. We are having a disagreement. It's not a fight. It's not about, my way or the highway, because when you make it about the team, right, you're bringing in the we factor. I win, you win, we win, win-win. It is not I win, you lose. It's always taking the team together. So I think that is important, and organizations, whether it's brands, whether it's marketing strategies who are interested in adopting the DEI principles, training, removing the psychological fears of people not being allowed to express an opinion, an idea, and encouraging team to give feedback, because feedback is not about, being derogatory or trying to pin someone down. Feedback is taken because you want to give someone constructive advice of how one can better themselves.
Okay, with the thing that you said, like constructive criticism is also required even in the internal spheres. But since I worked in agencies, I run an agency now myself, so the perspectives, I've worked on both sides of the table technically. So I've noticed like a lot of times when you are sitting in a position of authority, a lot of people do not take it very comfortably that a subordinate or somebody coming from a junior position is trying to, cross you or, come up with an idea better than yours. So those are times when I have noticed a lot of conflicts happen which impact the other person's career in a very different way. So somewhere down the line, I think any of you can take the answer, or maybe both of you can answer this. How do you think, in a situation where organizations who are not very open themselves and they are trying to, incorporate these DEI principles because they are becoming mandatory in many forms. So how do you think these organizations can work around? Because they themselves are not very aware of what they want to do, technically.
So I'll talk about my team. I don't want to refer to what I do, like having an organization. My team is mostly men, and they are young enough. I'm 47 and I'm unmarried and child-free. They are young enough to be my sons or my children. And honestly speaking, some of them are way smarter than me digitally, because I'm like a digital dinosaur. And I think the biggest thing about organizations, if I compare the way I work or I'm building my team vis-a-vis what I was part of, which was an organization, is an open mind. Because you have to understand that the youth are very, very different today. I think the reason we've seen this influx of influencers is because people really got sick of the bullshit that celebrities were being paid to feed. And they
Very
saw
true.
through the bullshit. The sad part is the influencers are now doing the same. Because somewhere everybody actually wants that celebrity lifestyle, which means that actor lifestyle. They're going to ask you for a freebie. They're going to say, can I keep the sari? They're going to say, are you paying for my hair and makeup person? They're saying, how many reels of mine are you going to post? So we are falling into the same algorithm of, bullshit, according to me.
True,
Now the
very
real
true.
thing that I feel is, I'll tell you, Ipshita, I'll talk 1 second about my community. I wanted to have a conference for single women because India at this point of time has 75 million urban single women. And this includes divorced, separated, widow, trans, LGBTQI+. When I went to corporates, right, organizations, I was told that a single women's movement threatens the men and the women in their organization. Because they thought that a single women's movement or body or collective like ours is telling women don't get married, and is telling people marriage is really shitty, or it's.
I think we discussed this
yeah,
once.
So what I'm trying to say is, the tokenism is this: that when you look at DEI, you're still looking at LGBTQI, you're still looking at disability. Apart from that, any other women's issue, you're largely dumping it under women. And therefore, I was told that, but none of the women in your collective are poor women. You are not from a village. You come from Delhi. I used to live in Delhi then. And I said, that's not the point. The point is we are asking for equal rights. So I think the people who are leading DEI actually have just probably done, like a little crash course in diversity and inclusion. Diversity and inclusion starts in your house. It's the way you treat your house helps. It's giving your maid a period off and not shouting at her when she bunks work, right? It's me thinking of my team on a Sunday, and I have a very, very important member of my team here, Attujo, who handles my entire social media, so all the great reels.
You can just wave
Yeah,
to everybody,
give a
please.
sway. He's from the Straight Up with Shri team. Now, I have made it a rule that Sunday, our trailer for the episode comes out on Sunday. But Attujo is here to refute me. Very rarely have we pushed ourselves into a frenzy on Sunday. Because my thing is, Sunday is Sabbath. The Lord has said it and we should follow it. Nobody ping each other on a Sunday. Nobody make frantic calls. It is a digital platform. But this emergency hustle culture is going to ruin all, mental health parameters. And I think if you don't prioritize mental health, you're not prioritizing any diversity, any inclusion.
Very true.
Yeah.
Totally agree. So my next question is again to you, Shrimoy. So you have been into journalism for a very long time, and you have been advocating for women's rights, and your books have actually amazing anecdotes about women's and how they explore their sexualities, how they are exploring themselves, and your community also is brilliant. And I happen to be a part of it as well. So I want to ask you one interesting thing. What do you think, brands or businesses can do so that, we can, what do I say? The unrepresented voices are actually brought out to the world better instead of just, giving up something on, like you rightly said, like everything is dumped under the name of women and everything is just passed down to people just like that. So there
And
are a lot of
women
issues.
don't fall under diversity and inclusion. Women fall under CSR. Please,
Yes,
please,
we
please
are,
note
we are.
all organizational heads.
I would
Yeah,
totally agree,
FYI.
but a lot of people think it's, what I have noticed is for a lot of people, DEI and CSR are all the same. So it's like a converging point and it's all the same. So coming from that part, like you rightly pointed out, so how do you think we can craft narratives? The brands can craft narratives where, the unrepresented voices are actually brought out to the world. And it's not just, just a section of the society being highlighted or just a particular community being highlighted.
So I think it's the chicken and egg story, right? I mean, there are brand heads here. Let me ask you a direct question. Will you sponsor an event where there is not a single celebrity? Will you sponsor an award show where a Mimi or a Koel or a Dev or a, Anupam Roy is not giving out an award? Either you will sponsor something for the underprivileged because that looks good on your CSR tally sheet. You want to show that off to other people. Look, we sponsored an event where we, gave cycles to 15 underprivileged girls from some village in Bakura. Will you actually put your bang on your buck and say that we want to learn more about communities where there are issues that people are facing? It could be disability, it could be single women, it could be, women who, it could be caregivers. I've been saying this for the longest time that we need a community of caregivers. If you see there's a rise of Tribeca and Portia and all of this, but we need a community of caregivers. I, used to look after my mom last year, and I literally went through a nervous breakdown when, because she had stage 5 kidney failure. And then she passed away in August, and there was no support group apart from my community. The currency of the future, and corporate India must take reconnaissance of this, is creating community. Community is the new currency. That's our flex. So find your community. If you're a skincare brand, don't just, get a really dark person, because that's tokenism. We know
Very
you're going to
true,
do
very
that.
true, correct.
If you're a, if you're a lingerie brand, don't just get a, a woman with a big bust size, because that's normal. We know what you do. Create communities. Talk to women who don't even have the permission to buy their own lingerie. There are girls in my sister's class who come from a certain community. Is that me going above time? What is that terrible noise? Okay. So I thought it was a fire alarm or something. But the point is that, they are so conservative that girls as young as 17, 18, they're at the peak of their girlhood. Their mothers will make them wear a certain kind, still a penny frock, not a bra. So I'm saying create conversations, and please don't be dumbed down by how many followers somebody has. And this applies to us as well. What are we choosing? What are we liking? Recently we had the Vijay Mallya podcast, right? And everybody's been talking
I
about
think, yes,
that.
this is something we should really pick up over here.
And
because
Sarah should also have her say. See, the Vijay Mallya podcast is being seen as a PR move. Why didn't he go to a news channel? Why didn't he go to, India Today or NDTV? The way I look at it is, somewhere, even a person who public might think is a fraud, he might be a culprit. He may have committed many sins. I'm not talking of Vijay Mallya alone. I've interviewed him several times in his bungalow when I was lifestyle editor. But everybody has a story. So the reason people are choosing a podcast is because podcasters have empathy. I chatted with Sarah the way I would chat with her when she comes to my home for a cup of coffee. I'm not scared to ask her questions like, how is it, was your husband intimidated, for instance? Maybe a newspaper journalist will have a filter, right? So I'm saying brands, look at podcasters not just by their numbers. Look at the quality of the conversation. Look at the brain. What happened to intellect, man?
Recently, I think what you said about building communities, I think a lot of times when I come across job openings across companies and corporates, and there is this interesting job position of a community manager. And every time it talks about digital communities. And that is when I wonder that how long are we just going to stick to digital communities and not come to the ground reality? Because your audience is beyond the digital space.
No, but a digital community can also be a community, Ipshita. My
Agreed,
podcast
but
community,
it's not helping that much,
yeah,
I
my
believe.
podcast community, I look at it as a community. Every week I tell them a story. And
True.
sometimes they're, they said, why did you bring this person? He's from this political party. Are you from? That's all right. We have to take the heat. But the point is, create a community any which way. If you're an influencer, if you're a mom, right? You're just somebody who's suffering from postpartum depression and you've taken to the internet. Just be yourself. The point
that's
is,
very important point that she made.
Nobody
Be
is being
yourself.
themselves for themselves. We are being ourselves because we want others to still notice. And that is dangerous. And we are all feeding this Frankenstein. We are all to blame for this.
Thank you so much for that very insightful point. I think we already got a siren buzzing for us. So should we go for another question, or I think everybody is... So I think we'll take a closing comment from both of you quickly on how it works.
So what is the question now?
So we discussed a lot in detail about how DEI, CSR, they merge together and all of that. So I just want to ask a quick question and wrap it. Since DEI and CSR both are under scrutiny by everybody, not only by the corporates, even the, the government and everybody. So how do you think we can, measure the impact of that? Is there a way we are measuring the impact?
So there have to be strategies within the organization. There has to be a tabulation to measure, what, aside the CSR, marketing strategies also need to be under constant reevaluation to see, because everyone has, goals, whether it is a 3-month goal, whether it's a 6-month goal, all companies, brands work with certain strategies to place, right? So firstly, we need inclusive language, avoiding stereotypes. I spoke about stereotypes, right? Like the housewife, Lalita ji, who only is a decision maker of buying surf. Why can't a man take the decision of buying surf? Why does a man have to take a decision of buying a Santro or to take care of financial, engagements, right? So now, firstly, breaking stereotypes, cultural training, there has to be constant training and evaluation. There has to be tabulation to see where organization is heading as far as the DEI parameters concerned, because DEI is something that is non-negotiable. We need to have the DEI, because you look at the survey, right? 60% of Americans say we want DEI principles incorporated, in our marketing strategy, and India as well. Because end of the day, if you're just going to make it about oneness, right? One person, one language, one religion, one ethnic group, one thing, it doesn't work. Because India is much, much more than that. And I think, we need to break stereotypes. Like, for example, I think we had the plus size, right? There were a few brands who started introducing plus wear swimwear, plus wear lingerie, plus wear western wear, which was so inclusive, right? Because brands generally cater to size S, XS, or M. There was nothing beyond that. And there were various brands who started incorporating the plus size, which was beautiful. Why should only thin women wear a swimsuit? Why should only a Barbie doll wear a bikini? Swimwear should be for everybody. I think that was a very good example.
Thank you so much. I think that was an insightful conversation with both the amazing ladies. And thank you everyone for being so patient. And signing off. Thanks a lot.
Thank you so much. Please give them a big, big, big round of applause, everybody. I'll request all three of you dynamic and powerful ladies to please kindly come over here at the front. And I'll request the AdGully team to kindly please give away the token of appreciation to our esteemed guests over here. And then we'll do a nice group photograph with all of them together. Please give them a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, this was all about building brands that reflect and respect diversity, something truly critical and crucial in today's time. And I thank our speakers from the bottom of my heart for sharing the knowledge, wisdom, and insights for all of us over here. Apnarao, please jode hath tali din. I'm definitely sure they deserve every bit of it. So thank you so much. Are we done with the group photos as well? Group photo? Ho gaya? Nahi hua. Okay, so group photo baki. I'll request all of you to come forward, please. All three of you. The fantastic trio, if I can call it. Thank you so much. Looking forward to seeing you all the next time as well. Please give them a big round of applause once again, please, everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, on that note, we now finish the first half of the CMOs Charcha 2025. We'll now see you post-lunch. There's going to be a 35 minutes break for lunch. So please enjoy your meals, get refreshed, get rejuvenated. See you all on the other side post-lunch in the next 35 minutes. Thank you.
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360 and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy. Engagement. Safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem.
Who are we? At the House of Karukrit, we pride ourselves on being a solution-driven organization that embraces future opportunities while remaining grounded in our core values. With a legacy spanning nearly a century, we understand that to stay relevant in an ever-evolving landscape, we must prioritize innovation, versatility, and transformation. Over the years, our clients have regarded us as service providers and trusted partners in their brand communication journeys. For businesses looking to impact Eastern markets significantly, we stand out as the premier choice for out-of-home advertising. Our diverse expertise covers traditional advertising, influencer marketing, corporate events, films, festival branding, content production, the latest technology marketing, and effective rural outreach strategies. We continuously adapt to stay competitive, ensuring our clients are always at the cutting edge of their industries. While we welcome change, we remain committed to nurturing the relationships we have built. We hold dear those who began with us as clients and have grown into valued friends. Welcome to the House of Karukrit.
जिंदगी की भाग दौड़ में कई रिश्ते फीके पड़ जाते हैं, रिश्ते वक्त के साथ और भी गहरे हो जाएं, वो असली रिच एंड स्मूथ कहलाते हैं। ग्रीन लेबल बैरल स्पेशल, a celebration of rich and smooth.
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation.
we. At the House of Karukrit, we pride ourselves on being a solution-driven organization that embraces future opportunities while remaining grounded in our core values. With a legacy spanning nearly a century, we understand that to stay relevant in an ever-evolving landscape, we must prioritize innovation, versatility, and transformation. Over the years, our clients have regarded us as service providers and trusted partners in their brand communication journeys. For businesses looking to impact Eastern markets significantly, we stand out as the premier choice for out-of-home advertising. Our diverse expertise covers traditional advertising, influencer marketing, corporate events, films, festival branding, content production, the latest technology marketing, and effective rural outreach strategies. We continuously adapt to stay competitive, ensuring our clients are always at the cutting edge of their industries. While we welcome change, we remain committed to nurturing the relationships we have built. We hold dear those who began with us as clients and have grown into valued friends. Welcome to the House of Karukrit.
जिंदगी
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360 and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, text, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a
Who are we? At the House of Karukrit, we pride ourselves on being a solution-driven organization that embraces future opportunities while remaining grounded in our core values. With a legacy spanning nearly a century, we understand that to stay relevant in an ever-evolving landscape, we must prioritize innovation, versatility, and transformation. Over the years, our clients
Audio check, 1, 2, 3, mic testing. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll please request everybody to take their seats and settle down. हम लोग अभी चालू करने वाले हैं post lunch the CMOs Charcha Kolkata chapter 2025.
আমি আপনাদের সকলকে অনুরোধ করব to please kindly take your seats and settle down. We're all set to get going in the next 2 minutes. I'll request everybody to please kindly take their seats and settle down. Thank you so much. We'll be having the first panel discussion post-lunch. Will begin in the next 2 minutes. Thank you so much. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, can I request all of you to give a big round of applause for them as well? Please, working hard since morning to get the chairs and tables on stage. They deserve all the big round of applause as well. तुम लोग के लिए ताली बजाने बोला है. Good stuff. Thank you so much, bhai. All right. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, can I have all your attention? Do I have all your attention? Are you sure? The sound or the frequency or the bass doesn't make me feel that. Do I really have everybody's attention? That's a musical way of saying it, ma'am. Love it. I think it all adds up to the energy when you have a good lunch, and I hope that all the baked rasgullas of the world, sileke, all the bhapa fish and everything, it got the best out of you in terms of your culinary delicacies, right? So happy to have all of you back over here in the second half of the CMOs Charcha 2025. A lot of you have joined us newly over here. A lot of you have been there since morning. It's going to be a fascinating day. We have had a great lineup of speakers coming and joining us since the first half. This is going to be the second half, ladies and gentlemen. And as I get going, I announce the next panel discussion, which is going to be about redefining influence and how agencies and creators can drive authentic brand engagement. Authenticity is the key. Brand engagement, har koi bolta hai, lekin authenticity is what, kind of separates the best from the rest, is what I can say. That's exactly what we are going to be decoding in this session. We have some fantastic speakers joining us over here, ladies and gentlemen. This session is going to be, and let me just make it a quick announcement. I'll be introducing all the speakers first, and then I'll request our honorable moderator and the speakers to join me on stage together. Ladies and gentlemen, this session is going to be moderated by Sanjeev Dasani, founder and partner UVS, and it's going to be joined on stage by Adolina Ganguly, Director and CEO, Institute of Personality and Image Management, IPIM. Anushmita Datta, who's a content creator, popularly known as Ms. Datta. Sumit Agarwal, MOC, Niti Ayog, LinkedIn Top Voice, Great Place to Work. Suparna Mukhadam, Head of Marketing and Brand Custodian, Kevente Group. Rashi Rai, Director, Response India. And Ritusmita Biswas, founder and CEO, Digital Brands. Ladies and gentlemen, lunch ke baad ka pehla session. Zor se taaliyon ki goonj for all our speakers, as I request them to please join me over here on stage. Can I please have all our speakers on stage with me, please? Give these fantastic ladies a big round of applause. Thank you so much. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. Welcome. Swagat hai aap sabka. Welcome. Request you all to take your seats. Pleasure. I believe we have all our speakers. Okay, you're waiting for Sumit ji. He's going to be joining us right now. So in the meantime, you can take your seat, no problem. We'll wait for Sumit ji to join us here. And I request people over there at the back to please kindly fill in the chairs over here at the front in the meantime, so that people who are joining us later can take the seats at the back. And another humble request, if I can please request all of you to keep your mobile phones in silent mode, so that we don't have to distract any of our speakers unknowingly. So I'll request everybody to please kindly keep their mobile phones in silent mode. Pleasure to see you again, sir. We saw you last year as well. Come, come. Ladies and gentlemen, please give everybody a big round of applause. Please give Mr. Sumit a big, big, big round of applause. Bijoya ma'am was saying right in the morning about consistent support. Sumit ji was also there last year. I saw him in a panel last year, if I remember correctly. He had some wise words to share. And I look forward to this session being a nice carry-on from that. So give him a big round of applause and give everybody a big round of applause. Over to you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot. I see these men out there sitting and feeling so jealous, me and Sumit sitting with all 5 gorgeous, beautiful ladies who are smart, who are wonderful, and they are going to actually give you a deep insight on this wonderful topic which says redefining influence, how agencies and creators can co-create something worthy for the brands, right? And that too authentic. So before we start speaking, I'll just take a quick poll from you guys. I want to understand what you think. So just raise your hands if you have seen content posted by a creator or an influencer for a brand online. Who has seen? For a brand, right? Oh, that's quite a number of people. Now raise your hands if you have seen or if you have been influenced to purchase or engage with the brand. Only a handful. I see 7, 8 hands, but not as much as they have seen, but they haven't engaged. There comes to the topic of authenticity. So I'll straight away not dwell in it further. I'll take it to the panelist, Suparna. I'd like to ask, do you agree with the response which has been there? The question is, how influential is the influencer route in ensuring authentic brand engagement?
The toughest question in the group, is it? Okay, thank you, Sanjeev, and thank you, Ed Gully. We use a lot of influencer to promote our brand because it's actually one of the best ways for a brand to be discovered. We've been doing this now for almost 4 or 5 years. It's been a great journey. However, it does have a flip side. We've been seeing that, depending on whatever sort of influencer that you deal with, we are products which are basic everyday need, right? Even if it's a real estate project or even if it's a milk or a doi or whatever is in the market, ultimately, while it worked for the first 2 years, after that we saw a trend that it became very, very similar, slightly boring. It became very predictable. So one of the learnings that we have, and we've been discussing this with our people who help us with the influencer, is that how do we break this code? Because we do a lot of research once we have put out a post or once we have boosted some, an influencer out there or a product which is going to be having a conversation with clients, with the consumers. Many a times it's come back to me when they said, why are you doing this? Is there a need? So what we realize, strong brands, if they constantly push it in your face with the influencer, often is questioned that, doita ki kharap hoye geche? Tai jone korchen apni? Have you changed the formula? Is there a price change? Is there something we should know? What happens is consumers get a little suspicious, they get a little hassle that why is this constantly being pushed on your face? It's as good as an advertorial, right? So while in conversation, we discussed, and that's a format that we are going to go forward with. It's not the point of authenticity. It is authentic, right? What the influencers are doing is authentic. What the brand is doing is authentic. It's the perception in which you create it to say that this is a medium that works, but the storytelling has to be very different. So for strong brands, typically, we felt, I mean, Metro is a pretty, is the second largest or is the second well-known brand in Bengal. We realized that we want to take Metro and create it around the culture. So it's historically been a very quintessential Bengali. So why not create content which people would like to share, read, laugh, enjoy, see, and look forward to instead of dumping my brand always on their face. So what we want to do is to do storytelling out there, create something which will make the brand seamless with Bangaliana. That's what we are trying to achieve going forward.
So the influencer route is at this moment working.
It is working and it will always work. It depends on which format. It's a template at this point of time. Why do we have to put everything in a template? What says that we have to do this?
So I'll take it forward and put the next question to the content creator. We have Anushmita on board. And so tell me, as a content creator, as an influencer, when you create content for a brand, what are the key things that you keep in mind? You interact with the brand people, there must be agencies in between. So how do you ensure that the content is genuine and goes and connects with the audience?
Hello. Firstly, thank you so much for having me. And what I believe, at first, I do have a conversation with the brand. I try to understand what vision they have in mind. And then I pitch certain ideas which I feel will work the best for me. Because at the end of the day, it is my page and I know what my audience wants. Because I have built that trust with my audience over the years. So my audience is following me not just for my content. They are following me for my values, what I stand for, my aesthetics and everything. So I pitch ideas to them, which I feel is going to work. Now, this can go in two ways. Like some brands are very adamant, is we want adsy videos. We want to stick to this pattern only. So in that case, it becomes difficult for us because we are not given that creative freedom to make the integration very seamless and very subtle because nobody wants to see ads anymore. Like we are seeing it everywhere. So instead of doing that, what I always try to do is make a story out of it. Like for example, if we are talking about a brand like a tea or a rice brand, for example, I personally have certain IPs. I personally have certain characters. Like I have a character of a Bengali mom. So if something of this sort comes in, so it becomes easier for people to relate. Because when we think of rice, the first thing which comes to our mind is a mother feeding their children or something like that. So I always try to, pitch it in a seamless way so that it is easier for the audience to relate also because this is happening in everybody's house. It is happening in my house, it is happening in your house as well. So the relatability factor comes into play. So as relatable it is, people can connect to it and people are going to share it and talk about it and like, this happens with me in my house also. Like my mother also shouts at me for eating. So this is very common and this is very regular. So I always try to push or give in ideas like that, which is seamless, which is relatable, because that is where the connection comes in and then only the trust builds up. And my audience can then understand, okay, this is very common and it is relatable. So that is how I try to function.
Right. So you're taking forward your stories and merging it with brand needs and you're trying to state the way you are on the net.
Yeah, exactly. Like, I try to, make characters or IPs which we can see in our day-to-day lives. It's not something completely different. Very like, everybody sitting here is a character. Even I am a character. So, you can build characters out of anything or everything. So it's how you write the story, how you put it in, and how you're presenting it. That is what is important.
So I have heard a lot of brand custodians say that the entire influencer genre or the entire creators world is quite young, it's quite new, and they don't know much about brand positionings, brand strategies and stuff. So I'll ask this question to Adolina, that you see, you are into grooming, and you see most of the influencers right now are very young, raw talents. They have created what they think is right, and now they are being asked to create stuff for brand. So do you think a little grooming would help them?
A very good afternoon to everyone out here, and thank you, Adgali, for having me here. And I feel honored to share the panel with such wonderful, eminent panelists. Now, thank you, Sanjeev, for asking me this question. Well, to be honest, personal grooming does not take away the rawness or the authenticity of influencers. Rather, it helps them to amplify and make an impact of it. Now, let us understand what is happening in the current scenario. In the current scenario in the influencer marketing, we see it's being rich with raw and unbridled talent. These raw influencers have created an organic community where they have been able to connect with the audience. Now, it might happen that these influencers might hit a plateau, but this can actually be stopped through grooming and proper refinement. Now, from the top of the mind, what is coming, the struggles that these raw influencers can face, they might not know the proper monetization and putting the brands properly. They might not know how to handle a crisis situation or professionalism and etiquette. So a finishing institute or grooming does not take away the authenticity. Rather, we help them to provide tools in their hands which help them to promote their craft, use their full potential, and be a differentiator. Personal grooming, it gives you the framework where they know how to tell the story properly. They know how to do the brand research properly, hone the skills to do the data analytics, right? It has to come in hand. So what we also do in our training, we tell these young talent, young influencers to not give away their authenticity, but how do they communicate? How do they present themselves as personal brand? These are the things which is really important.
Right, so I think a little grooming can help when it comes to brand stories. Their own stories are perfect, they are doing it, people are loving it for that. Let me broaden the content part a little more and ask Rashi a quick question. So Rashi is leading an iconic agency here. Who doesn't know Ram Ray, the late Ram Ray and his greatness? And Rashi is aptly leading that agency. So Rashi, you create ideas and content for multiple media, right? You're into advertising, you're doing a lot of other medium as well. So what is that different in approach when you create influential content for the traditional media vis-a-vis the modern media, which is the digital and influencer media?
I hope you can understand what I'm saying. I've got a very bad voice, so I'm going to try to speak as little as I can. To us, all communication is the same. It's words and pictures and sound. Now the difference in creating for traditional, which is mass, and digital, which is more social, alive, because people are on the platform, is essentially an execution. So for social media, things have to be quick. You're speaking to a more personalized audience. You have the chance to change your communication, take it down. So you could put 10 stories out, take it down in an hour if it doesn't work. Do more of it if it works. That's something that she was saying. She creates characters in the stories that she makes. When it comes to mass media, you get one chance. So if it is a hoarding, you get one line and 3 seconds. And you have to get it right. So that's the difference.
Right. Suparna, I just want to ask you, being a brand custodian, do you plan the entire, traditional media and modern media approach differently when it comes to brand content?
Yes. We plan it differently. See, the core thought of the brand remains the same. If you say that X is my core thought, how it manifests itself, like what Rashi said, is a matter of execution. But we plan it differently. We plan it that, on mass media, you try to say it all in one go, right? You do it, I mean, you put out all that is there. But the audience is completely different on digital. I mean, see, above 50, 60, or whatever, depending upon the age sect that you are targeting at, if you're targeting a younger generation for the same brand, when you're doing a mass ad, you don't have you know that the entire mass has seen it, right? But on digital, it is completely, we plan it differently, we target it completely towards the youth. If that is what the brand needs, we do performance marketing towards it. We do the entire hog of the geo-targeting, doing identity creation on digital, and we look at influencers which match our brand, not the kind of following that you have. Which is where she was talking about, that it is about a personality matching. You know, it has to match my core thoughts.
Right. Okay, let me take the digital part a little broader. Ritusmita, I would like to ask you. So with the platforms and algorithms changing every day, you know, and how are you adapting to the entire situation? Like, how do you ensure that there is authentic brand engagement happening on platforms like Meta, LinkedIn, YouTube, the short film videos coming up? So how do you plan that out?
So, yeah, that's a very interesting question, Sanjeev. Thank you for asking it. So, I think what is very important, I mean, resonating what everyone has said. So, my influencer has to align to my brand story, actually. So, whichever influencer I choose, so that influencer has to be someone who is telling a story. Like, it cannot be an advertisement. It's the difference between an advertorial and an editorial. So the correct influencer for me is the influencer who is actually setting a trend. As Anushmita rightly said, you know, we have to have the right kind of personalities. Okay, and these personalities have to align to the values my brand is looking at. So whatever be the platform, be it Facebook, Instagram, Meta, or LinkedIn, I have to find the right influencer who is the perfect match for the things my brand wants to say, but not in an advertorial fashion. So that's how I would be selecting.
So it all boils down to the matching of the influencer with the brand idea, the matching of the influencer with the communication idea. So there it comes. So Sumit, last but not the least, I'll ask a much broader question to you, and which encompasses everything. Like, how can brands, agencies, and creators work more collaboratively to ensure authentic brand engagement?
Yeah, good afternoon, everybody. I really hate the term influencers. I mean, what do we influence for? It has such a negative connotation. Why don't we collaborate rather than influence, you know? I think influencers are not influencers, but they're cultural engineers, right? They change the culture. I don't think Vivekananda or anybody else needed a social media platform to do whatever they did, right? And one of the earliest influencers was Martin Luther Jr., right? Who led a movement. And I think all the brands want to create is a movement, so that their ethos, their values are driven by a generation, right? Apple doesn't sell you iPhones, it sells you an ideology of technology. It sells you a brand, right? So the cost, if you look at it, is for the logo of Apple, right? So if we look at it, we have something called Guilford's alternative uses theory. Any of you are familiar with the Guilford's alternative uses theory? Are you? No. Okay, can I have 20 seconds. Just 20 seconds. All of you, please take a piece of paper. Please take a piece of paper if you have it in front of you. Come up with an idea. It can be hypothetical or realistic. What can you do with a pin? Small pin or a James clip, right? There's a small pin or a clip. What can you do with it? For example, I'll start. It can be a very small tie for an ant, right? Or it can be used as a small rocket to be sent to the moon. You have to have creative and analytical thinking, right? When we grow up, we tend to lose that imagination of ours. And that, my dear friends, is critical thinking. So now, the agencies are not just brand policing, they are brand partners. Because the agencies will not dictate the terms, but become partners with the brand. The brand will tell you, we want this is this. अरे मैंने कल वो ChatGPT में देखा था, ये हो पाएगा क्या? Right? And then you discuss with the agency that, okay, this can be done or this cannot be done, or do you have any better ideas? The brands want to be involved in the process now because they have AI tools. Whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, that's a separate discussion altogether. But now, the brands want to be involved in the process, have more control, more autonomy. So the time for, influence is over. It's a time for cultural engineering and collaboration. I think that's how the world will move forward. Thank you.
Oh, that's very well said. Cultural engineering, a new term for me as well. But I think that could be a way forward to going ahead. So I'll just ask a quick question to all of you. Just response in 20-30 seconds, if you can. Is content creator marketing or marketing through content creator for a brand a fad, or it's going to stay for a long time? Rashi, you can start.
It's going to stay. Yeah.
And just a quick reason why.
Because it's real. To me, it's very real. Because the actual people creating what they want to create, which allows individuals to have a voice and become catalysts for brands. So it's going to remain.
Suparna?
It's going to remain because people believe. And when you have belief, it'll stay.
It's going to stay because people love stories, and as long as stories stay, the content creators will stay.
Yeah, it is going to stay for a really long
You're
time.
surely going to say.
Yeah, because I think it's the most easiest form of communication we have right now. Everybody has a smartphone right now. So the way to reach out to people is huge. The numbers are huge. The reach is huge. So it's like one of the easiest way to reach out to a mass number of people. So yeah.
Yeah, I would again go by the majority. It's going to stay. Why? For my reason would be because they have the human element. The human element, content creators, and when you have the human element, you can connect with the audience very well. So that's there to stay for sure.
It is going to stay, but in what form will it stay and how regulated it will be, I don't really know, because there's a lot of AI influencers and avatars also going very viral. They don't really have a human element to it, right? So when you are an influencer and when you are, teaching a generation, you can either make them, either break them. There are a lot of YouTubers out there whose only content is driven by Kalis. I don't know whether that's a good thing or a bad thing, right? And they are one of the most subscribed YouTubers in the country. If you look at other YouTubers or Instagrammers, there's a lot of people who play pranks on people and gain a lot of subscribers. So you have to have ethics, right? Because you are influencing a lot of generation, the upcoming generation. People who are 5 years old, 6 years old, they watch your content. So you have an ethical responsibility towards them, right? So if it is there to stay, it has to be within certain regulations, and it has to, there has to be that creative freedom, but you have to have a sense of responsibility in that, okay, I am a part of this nation or part of the world, and I owe it to myself and to others to, be authentic, but also be regulated, that I shouldn't hurt the sentiments of other people or teach them something wrong in the process.
Yeah, I think this entire session was very enriching. My thoughts on this is, the world has always been looking up to influencers. If I talk about the modern world, I think the advertising which we used to do, I'm from an ad agency background, so the kind of advertising which brands used to do, those are also influencing people. They sold products, they have done it. Then there came celebrities on board. They started saying that my followers, you buy this kind of a product, and they have been selling. Now, the loved influencers who are very real and genuine and raw, they are the people who are attracting a lot of audiences, and brands are pushing their products through them. So every time there is a medium, and the brands utilize that so that they can reach their story to the people. And I think it will continue. I don't know, it will be a fad, it will stay for a long time, or it will evolve with time. But I think in the present, it's working for everybody. And hope is it grows more genuine, because when once this audience becomes skeptical about the entire authenticity of the thing, that is where the things might change a bit. But I think everything happens good. I don't think so we have time for question. No, not at all. So thank you very much. Thank you. You have been a nice audience, and claps for the entire panel here. They have been wonderful. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. And he forgot to mention clap for himself as well. Please give him a big round of applause for moderating such a wonderful session. And thank you so much to all our speakers as well for joining us. Please give them a bigger round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. It's a full house over here. Let's show the spirit of Kolkata, city of joy, love. Aur zor se tali, please, everybody. Can I please have someone from Team At Gully to give the token of appreciation to our esteemed guests over here? I'll request someone from Team At Gully to kindly please come up and give the token of appreciation to our esteemed guests over here. And also I'll request our guests to please kindly come forward for the group photograph. But that will be actually after the thing is done. So can I please have somebody from Team At Gully to give the token of appreciation? Yeah, of course, yeah. I think this would be more convenient for us. So let's do it in this way itself. Yeah. No, I think the bottles can remain, no problem. I'll request someone from Team At Gully to please give the token of appreciation after the photos are done. Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, being a celebrity talk show host, I come from the world of films. एक dialogue मुझे बहुत पसंद है. इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है भाई? यहाँ पे इतना सन्नाटा क्यों? आप लोग ताली बजाओ जोर से, please. That should be the vibe. Such a wonderful and beautiful session. They should get every bit of the applause that they deserve over here. Thank you so much to all our speakers. I request all of them. Thank you. We have two more, please, for Sumit sir. Thank you so much. Please give him a big round of applause as well. And of course, a big round of applause and the gift hamper for Sanjeev sir as well for moderating this very fascinating session. And I think a key takeaway from the session has to be the fact that change is the only constant. influencers, or I would say influencing will always remain. The ways and mechanisms might change or differ, but the concept of influencing will always remain, is what my takeaway from this very fascinating panel discussion is. Thank you so much. And for this one, yes, I'll tell you, we will need 6. So if there are 7 chairs, just remove one. Just remove one chair. That's fine. एक ही chair please हटा लीजिए. हाँ. Yeah. All right, super panel discussion indeed. Just a request to all the next set of speakers over here. We have a few more sessions left, but unfortunately we're running a little late. And again, unfortunately, we only have 24 hours in a day to pile things up. So I'll request everybody to keep things as per the timeline so that we are not delayed any further. In case we are running late, the buzzer will be played once or maybe twice if needed. And that is, a positive and I would say, decent way of just a gentle reminder that putting forward that, we are really running late and we need to wrap up. So I'll request all my speakers to please kindly follow the same. Ladies and gentlemen, now we're all set to move forward to a panel discussion. This is about AI-powered contextual advertising 2.0, driving personalized, ethical, and high-impact marketing. I'm going to be introducing our session chair, and then I'm going to be introducing our speakers, and then I'll be requesting all of them to please kindly join me on stage together. Ladies and gentlemen, this session is going to be chaired by Deborshi Chakravorty, VP Business Communication and Planning, Interactive Avenues. And to join Deborshi Chakraborty ji on stage, we have with us Vidyut Nath, Head Digital Marketing and Branding, Rupa and Company, Gandharv Sachdeva, Country Head India Hybrid, Gaurang Agarwal, Managing Director, McBrain, Hirak Bhattacharya, Director, Shalimar Chemicals, and Sumit Surekha, Vice President Marketing, Lux Industries. Ladies and gentlemen, can I have a big, big, big round of applause? People over there at the back, can I have some more clapping and appreciation for our speakers over here? Yes. Over there at the back, if I can have some participation and clapping from your end as well, that certainly helps the task. Thank you. Thank you. So it would be nice if we can sit as per this order. So are we seated as per this order? Devarshi sir is over here. So this place is for Vidyut sir. We are waiting for Vidyut sir, I believe. Yes, he's right over here. Thank you, sir, joining us. Pleasure. एक और बार तालियों की गूंज, please, everybody. आरो जोड़े हाथ तालिए दे शोवार जोने, please. Thank you. All right, so in the best interest of time, let's move forward, sir. Thank you.
Check, yep. So far we have some very fascinating sessions around brand, about storytelling, about influencers, right? And no marketing event or session can happen without touching on the story or the aspects of artificial intelligence as we know as AI, right? So before we get into the session, we have a fantastic panel here today. I want to highlight 2 aspects before we get into the panelists. One, a very fascinating quote from the CEO of Google, Mr. Sundar Pichai, which I quote, "AI is one of the most important things humanity is working on. It is more profound than electricity or fire," unquote. So what it means and what we are all seeing is the amazing transformative power of AI, what is doing in terms of changing consumer behavior, the way it is shaping or reshaping how brands connect with consumers. And on the other hand, it is also giving us the glimpse that how personalized and impactful communication or the last mile in delivering brands and services can be. And because we're talking about AI, there's so much information and research around AI. I'm compelled or intrigued by one of the researchers that has appeared in Euromonitor almost about 3 months back, which carried a very interesting survey of consumers, right? Where 80% of the consumers, and it was across almost 17 countries, including India, where the question that was asked is, how are you looking at adopting AI and the impact of AI? And what the consumers said, 80% of them said, interestingly, they are more likely to make a purchase when brands offer personalized experience through AI or its allied services. And the next question to the same consumers, where they're saying that they're concerned about how the data is being used, right? And whether AI is, bending the rules to source data, and is it ethically doing the thing? So there is a different sense of, duality in the minds of consumers. And today's session with this very eclectic and diversified panel, we are going to explore that how we can leverage this technology, the power of it, and at the same time, we kind of evaluate that how responsible we need to in terms of delivering AI to the consumers. So once again, to my panel, so the way we're going to do it, we have a general question to each one of you, right? If you can spend 1 minute on it, and then I will come back to you again with specific to the industry or the service that you provide. So starting with you, Sumit, and this is a general question to all, that yes, we are hearing a lot of AI, how it's revolutionizing market, how we are making consumers look at market differently. It has completely transforming marketing in a different way. But at some point of time, in your honest take, do you think it has actually started impacting business, or it's still a bit of a hype that we are seeing than the reality? So happy to hear your perspective.
Hello. A very good afternoon to all of you. Myself, Sumit. I'm representing Lux today. Good afternoon, Devarshi. So taking up the question that you have thrown at me, I was not expected to be the first one, but nevertheless, putting things into perspective and kickstarting the discussion, while, and this is completely my personal belief, that we are at a very, very nascent stage as far as AI is concerned. A lot of things are happening, a lot of technologies are being developed. And I am fortunate enough to, interacting with a lot of vendors across India who are doing some work or who have developed some kind of technology around AI.
Sure.
What I understand from them is it is still taking a long discussion and adoption mechanism at their end. Convincing the client is still not very easy. So it is not something organic or a natural thing which is happening with most of the marketing guys at the moment. It is not seamless. We are in that process where it is being developed. Once the companies start adopting them, thereafter we can expect in the next couple of years or in some time to come, the technologies to be adopted more seamlessly. That is where we will actually see the evolution really happening. At this point of time, what we are witnessing is more of a development and research which is going on in the AI space. So if you talk about most of the companies, especially the consumer-driven company, you would come across at the most what they have done, they have created a advertising material or a content based on CGI. So once that company, a particular company goes ahead and does some kind of CGI, other companies follow suit. You would come across 10 different videos who have had a CGI video on one of the landmarks in that particular city or town. For example, everyone is doing a CGI video across the London Bridge or maybe Victoria Memorial. So it's a very, very nascent thing, and I mean, people are just adopting and seeing what is happening at the surface. But a lot of research, a lot of development is happening underground beneath the surface, which we are still not able to perceive. Because I have been in touch with a lot of vendors who are developing them in and out, and we have had a very deep session with them, we really understand that yes, it has got its own potential and a long, long way to go. And we are just at the, just at the crust of it right now.
Right. Thanks, Sumit, for
Thank
your
you.
opening remarks. Coming to you, Hirok, what Sumit Phil says, that yes, it is in the process of getting more adopted, right? And maybe we will still some time to see the real effect of it, right? Again, coming to you from a very generic perspective, not in the lens of, Shalimar, or what is the role that you're playing, but do you still also believe in the thing that, what you are hearing, what we are seeing is just something very fascinating, but it's not real in terms of what it can really deliver?
Actually, if we do a little bit of research, then we can understand that the development has come a long way till now. And since we're talking about contextual advertising, first the contextual advertising 1.0 was the keyword marketing part, right? And now we are discussing about 2.0. 2.0 is we are actually replacing the cookies, the keywords, with behavioral semantic research, which has been done by a lot of AI tools. Tools like GumGum are there in the market already. They are actually doing the behavioral aspect, the scrolling ratio, what we are watching, how much amount of time we are spending on a particular web page, what kind of content we are watching, rather than accessing your browsing history or what we are browsing in the internet. They are seeing what is my perception is about the product and what am I looking for. For example, the consumers will never get repulsive if the advertisements which are coming, okay,
Right.
that is coming through the amount of searches or what they are thinking of purchasing, or what they are thinking of doing a little bit of research or finding out about stuff. And if that kind of behavioral tools are already there, where AI is used, these kind of products, the problem, since what we are saying it's in a nascent stage, that is because of the access to this kind of tools.
Sure.
So in the for running industries like people like us, and rightly whoever is for all the dignitaries sitting in the panel, the problem is we are doing we are into some kind of a business, right? So our knowledge to these tools or access to these tools are very much limited. So whatever knowledge we are getting is through the vendors we are speaking to. Now the vendors who are coming and approaching us, they are already monetizing every step of the AI development process. So right now the cost of AI implementation is very much open-ended rather than very specific and conclusive price packaging. For example, today we are investing on AI tools on ad copywriting. So there are hundreds of tools right now. So the thing is, that is also, the tools are in the very much developing stage. Now the parent companies or the principal companies are not using that kind of tools. They are dependent on vendors, the agencies who are helping the company. These agencies are trying to monetize each and every step. Suppose 20% development have got a price, right? So what is happening is, when from the investment point of view, because I'm not a tech company, I'm in the FMCG industry. So I'm using tech to drive my business in the FMCG sector. So this is acting as a limitation.
Got it.
And the vendors who are coming and approaching us, that also, we need to go deep into the authenticity and the reliability of the tools they are also using, which is very much kept little bit of trade secret, and it is used as a market competitiveness in the vendor business.
Got it,
Okay?
got it. So,
Thank
you brought a very interesting perspective on the user aspects of AI, right? And you have pointed out into this entire behavioral thing, right? If AI is able to create those patterns and how that use case could be used in your industry, right? That's how you're looking at it. That's a great perspective. Now, reaching to Mr. Gaurang, right? you run an agency, a business of communication, right? So you've heard from Sumit, who brought in a perspective that yes, there's a lot of things happening, but still it's, I mean, the adoption has a long way to go. You've heard, Hirok talking about, yes, they are evaluating AI from the user case, right? So from you, where you run an agency, you are in the business of communications, etc., what is your perspective of where AI stand, or you think still it's a long way to go from where it is currently?
Hello. So it's a very fantastic question. Now in attempting to reply to your question, I will divide it into two parts.
Sure.
One part which you are asking whether the AI is doing wonders, it is revolutionizing, and the second part whether it is overhyped or not.
Yeah.
Right? This is the question.
Yes.
So the answer to the first part is that AI is doing wonders. No doubt about it. I will explain, I will take a few seconds. And the second part, it is whether overhyped or not. So it is overhyped if it is believed that each and everything will be done by the AI. Then it is overhyped. If it is blindly believed. So we have to use the AI wisely, not the blindly. Then it will be overhyped. Right?
Sure.
Now the first part, whether how the AI is doing wonders, very recently still we are continuing with the contextual advertising based on the keywords, with the content.
Right.
But AI has replaced the content with the intent. Content with the intent. Intent is more important than the content. I've given them an example. If a traveler who is more eco-friendly, he wants to reduce the carbon footprint, for that he is trying to reduce the carbon footprint, right? So while he is reading a blog, the ordinary contextual advertising will show the advertisement of the travel bag, the hotel, the train, whatever the travel-related accessories and everything. But the AI will read the content that the user is want to reduce the footprint. So that will offer only the car with the green standards.
Right.
The travel bag made of the green products, which is with
sustainability,
like.
yeah.
So AI is doing wonder, and this creates the precision of the advertising. So content with the intent is the most important part of the AI. And then there are so many wonders like repeated things can be automated with the AI.
Sure.
Like conversation type of the things can be done, say chat box. It's the voice assistant.
Absolutely, yes.
Which was not available with the traditional media. Right. So AI is doing wonder, no doubt it, but it is not overhyped unless, and what the thing is that AI should be used as a co-pilot, which supercharges the human team. It should not be replaced. Human team should be there, and the AI supercharges them, and things should be done wisely.
I think
that will create wonders.
That's a good point, and maybe that's where Microsoft has termed their AI as co-pilots.
Now the intent, yes, the Bharatiya Nyaya Sanhita, BNS,
right.
Indian Penal Code, they tell the convict is convicted, I mean to say, if he is convicted, if he has murdered with the intent to murder.
Wow.
He had not the intent, but he has murdered. So he is not the convicted.
Okay, that's
so AI is helping that.
That's a very interesting, thing. All right, Gandharv, to point to what Mr. Gordon talked about, that if we are using AI with the right amount of logic, right? Because at the end of the day, these are generative, right? It has its own biases with the entire LLMs that's been around that. You being in the business, you're running a tech platform powered by AI. Again, what is your perspective? Is it something that you really see working in the ground, or we are still trying to figure out that what AI can eventually land up?
So yes, when we talk about AI, again, AI is a word which is a complete buzzword which is happening, and people are talking about AI in the market. At tech companies like Hybrid, we are doing it, and we've been nurturing it and looking into it, how it's happening. So what I feel is that, yes, it is actually helping brands to give the right message to the right person.
Sure.
So I can actually go ahead and do a kind of an advertising campaign wherein I can do an ROS where I'll run the campaign and it will show wherever it needs to be done. But yes, if I have the right messaging through the AI tools, that helps the brand to reach the right audience. And the engagement also happens over there. Like we've been talking about contextual, we've been talking about contextual 2.0. So yes, earlier it was keywords. Now then it is like the targeting that's happening.
Right.
Now when we come into place, we say contextual 3.0, wherein yes, we scan the articles and images and we see that whether it's relevant or not. So that relevancy, viewability, and engagement is something which AI tools are actually helping brands to reach their kind of matrices as well.
Great.
So this is where AI, yes, is helping a lot. And having said that, yes, it cannot be misused. It has to be used only. And if we use it in a very effective way, it can do wonders for us.
Great, Gandharv. Thank you so much. So Vidyut, again, a very interesting perspective from Gandharv that, the entire journey, what we call as a consumer journey of viewability, engagement, measurability, those are being brought up by AI, and that's going to be a very important aspect as we move forward, where a lot of processes are also getting automated, right? So again, coming back to the original question, is AI something that you are seeing an effort which is showing result on ground, or it's still, kind of overhyped? We need to wait about a few more time before we say that, yes, that's the way to go.
Coming back to, in fact, most of why it is important now and why it is a part of digital planning today is already been answered. What I would just like to add here is, in East we adopt things. There was a time when we used to say what Kolkata thinks today, Bengal thinks today, India thinks tomorrow. So that has actually changed over the years. When the others have done it and we just start doing it in digital, particularly we have seen. I think AI has already been a part of all digital planning across the world, and in India it has been adapted as fast as possible. Because see, today you have to understand the audience. We always ignore, at the end of it. We know that, okay, this is the audience we know, and then once we show them ad, there will be awareness and then consideration and then purchase. Business is the only goal. But then see, consumer as a, ourselves, when we, wake up and when we sleep, till that entire one day's journey, we come across hundreds of brands probably. And how many brands do you remember? And then on top of that, you create such a clutter everywhere, from your mobile to your TV to outdoor. So what AI is supposed to be doing today is making our life easier, so that I personally, as a person, I only see an ad which is required to me, customized to me. So if today we are not implementing such a thing today, which is already available with the advent of AI, then probably we are living in an age wherein we only think advertising only works. It is not that anymore. Today it is customize, and customize to the level of a person's journey, own journey. That is what is supposed to be looked at. I think AI is already doing it, and it is time that we adapt it on our as a marketer. We should adapt it in our business as well, because I think most of the people out here must have already downloaded a Gemini or a Microsoft tool when you seek your answers as a even if you write things, you go back to a AI tool right now and you see whether you have written it correct or not. If you yourself are adapting an AI assistant in your daily life, think of how it can resolve a entire community's life when you start implementing for them. So I think it is and it is time we should implement.
Yeah, and that's a wonderful way to wrap this up and segue to the next section, where you're talking about that as consumers, right, there is a lot of adoption that we have done on AI ourselves. Now it is for the brands to look at that behavior itself and adopt in their marketing, right? That's an important point. So this is a great segue to the next segment within this panel, where I'm going to ask questions specific to the industry that you represent and how you look at AI that way. Again, going back to you, Sumit, where Lux has been a very long-standing, recognized, leading innovative brand, right? And so therefore, how do you see AI really empowering you or your efforts to really make the brand as a broader lifestyle brand? I'm sure you don't want to see yourself only as an innovative brand. It's because there's a lot of lifestyle aspects that is coming across. So do you see a role of AI there, going forward as Lux?
Yes, we are the #1 Indian brand as far as Innovate is concerned. Changing the positioning and evolving as a lifestyle brand, I'm not sure as of now.
Okay.
That takes a lot of deep dive into understanding the market, changing your positioning, changing your consumer behavior, changing a lot of things around that. So it cannot be a simple yes or a no.
Sure.
But yes, in terms of when you talk about being a lifestyle product, that is where a lot of AI tools would come in handy. But as far as innovative segment is concerned, I think there would still be a lot of limitations around it. Because as a consumer, if you look at yourself, your behavior to use a very core product like an innerwear does not change or evolve over a period of time. A very limited amount of experimentation is done around that. While in the lifestyle, you are looking for something new every day, different brands maybe, different perspective, different colors and so on and so forth. But as far as a core product like an innerwear is concerned, it's more basic and you stick on to a particular, it's a more generational thing. So if I can talk about myself, so it's been a generational thing and shifting from one to another is technically not happening in the market as well. Because that is how we have done our surveys, and we understand there's a certain level of loyalty as far as innovative brands are concerned. So if you put this question across to Lux as an innovative brand, so while we can incorporate AI tools in our marketing activities, but as far as our core business activities are concerned, I'm not too sure as of now. As all of us would be aware, Google has just recently launched their trial tool where you can try out clothes based on your image and picture. So those changes at the Google level is happening in the lifestyle segment. And just in case if we happen to be in that lifestyle zone, that is where probably we would be more interested to look at those tools. But from the marketing perspective, definitely like creating a lot of customized messaging to our channel partners, reaching out to our customers through personalized messages on their birthdays. Such things can be done on any given day because those have already been done by certain brands like Cadbury. And that was done, if I'm not wrong, maybe a couple of years back during Diwali time. So what technically is done is you just do one shoot with the celeb or the face of your brand, and then you adopt the name and the description of the person to whom you want to send out the message to. So those tools are readily available with the vendors, and we are, I don't know whether I can disclose that or not, but we are in the process of using that while reaching out to our B2C and B2B space, right? More so on the B2B space, where we are creating that personalized feeling for the channel partners, and that has done wonders for us as well. So if I've answered your question well, while the lifestyle, I don't know, but in a way has its limitations as far as the product is concerned.
Sure. So for you, it is absolutely clear that AI has a very definite role to play in marketing, in trade, but maybe not so much into, reinventing the brand in a certain way. That needs a lot of other factors. But that's a general, understanding.
I was talking about our particular vertical of business. But while it comes to other businesses, for example, if the business differs and they're into some other space, probably it can be integrated much easier in their business vertical as well.
Okay, let's hear Hirok on that. You represent a slightly different category compared to what Sumit represents. So from your perspective, which is again a traditional brand with a very long-standing consumer base in this part of the world at least. So therefore, how do you see, AI in terms of, enabling you more, access to consumers, more access to precision, and of course, a certain way messaging, from your industry and your perspective?
From marketing point of view, of course, we are using AI for the last couple of years now.
Sure.
There are a lot of tools right now, and for the marketing part, as well as we are talking always about the AI tools in the marketing sphere, because it is actually direct translation of my product for the consumers, and the consumer are viewing it in a different way. Suppose there are a lot of campaigns going on, so the consumer are directly accessing my product. So the entire tools which are used, that are already been curated for my product placement in the context, in the like he already mentioned about the intent.
Yes.
Suppose people are looking for hair care, people are looking for natural coconut oil or the purest form of coconut oil. So obviously, then in spices, correct?
Right.
But we are already using BI and AI tools in our manufacturing also.
That's interesting.
So the thing is, the automation happens in the and the segregations, the state segregations, the multi-state processings are done. In the logistics sections, we are using a lot of tools right now, because we as a brand, which is we are very much familiar in this part of the world for our coconut oil, and also in the western part, even in the southern part of India. And apart from that, we are having a lot of value-added hair oils, and in a lot of personal care segment is coming up. So in the research and development part, we are using a lot of tools. For example, suppose we are mixing coconut oil with other oils for enrichment of scalp, for enrichment of skin. So there are a lot of actives and passives materials. Actives, I think the active compounds, and the passive is like the vegetable oils and all. What is the utility of it? So these kind of analysis and the R&D part, we are using a lot of tools right now. And for that, we have hired a talent pool in-house who are constantly doing the R&D department. Even in the marketing part, we are using AI from ad copywriting is the basics, like everybody is using that. Apart from that, we are doing comparative analytical tools which are used in the e-commerce segment. With the D2C, you're analyzing the competition activity, your competitor activity, your competitor SKUs, when the SKUs are going out of stock, when it is coming back. And all these analytics are done through a lot of AI tools are there. Helium 10 is there, a lot of tools are there, which our digital marketing team is already been using. So we are using, maybe it's a traditional brand which is long standing for the last 80 years, which has created a brand consistency, in-house brand, what we can say for everybody. But still, to be in the top of the game, we always have to adopt to the newest of the advanced techniques in the operational part of the business.
Absolutely, and it's so heartening to hear about this entire AI that you're talking about, not only from the front end, which is more of marketing and messaging, but also from the back end.
Back end.
Fascinating to hear that you're using your entire products and logistics and research.
Previously, we used to use BI,
Right,
and then there was machine learning techniques and all.
Yeah.
And now AI is actually modulating between the human engagement and the BI tools, which can ease up manufacturing.
Got it.
Okay.
So coming back to you, Gaurang, right? Again, as a digital advertising agency, right? Brands are trying their way, right, of adopting, AI to either better their process or better their messaging or better the personalization. So from a advertising agency's point of view, which are all about brand communication, right? We heard a lot of perspective of storytelling in the earlier sessions. How are you looking at AI in crafting messaging, crafting personalized messaging from your using AI?
Yeah, well, since the agencies have to develop the communication,
sure,
the consumer has to accept it. Like I would like to, since I'm an agency and full of the ideas, I think, and I want to add some spices. Like Mr. Sumit told that he is not aware of whether the AI would actually help them or not in their product of lineup. But I say they can use the AI not as the lifestyle product, but the basic life product. We wear the undergarments inside, not from outside. I can wear the coat, the suit of 5 lakh or 10 lakh, but inside this vest may have the 10 holes. So it can't be a lifestyle product. But outside, I'm having the 10 lakhs of the suit like this.
Right.
So the basic communication for any, since here there are two major brand of the innerwears.
Yeah.
So the basic communication for the innerwear should be the inside, the relief from the inside. Suppose if I'm sweating, so my product should address that these things are, this will help you while you are sweating. If I am having some khaj and khujli type of the things, our clothes are something which stop it. So it can't, we have to create the message that the consumer will consider that it is very fit for me. So this kind of the communication should be gone.
Absolutely, right?
So AI can be now, who are the client? The AI can search out those who are seeking for the, what I say, some khujli, BTEX, the ointment of BTEX.
Right.
They can be because innerwear creates sweating and then creates lots of problem. So it should be the soaking one.
So Sumit, you are getting ready-made ideas of your next product innovation, right?
So the AI will help each and every product.
Sure.
It's only the job of the agency how to look at the product and how it can connect with the customer.
Got it.
I think this was the question, or anything else is there?
No. So the idea is that, yes, how you really use AI to craft messaging, which is as personalized, as contextual, so that each of the categories, the brands can, or the consumers can relate to it. So what you've understand is much beyond what I've asked, but that's
I have
great.
given the example of this carbon footprint, how it can be, the advertisement can be precisely meant for the person.
Got it.
I have given you the example, the carbon footprint to reduce. He will see the advertisement of the car with the green batteries and all that, not with this normal SUV.
Right.
Not the normal bag, the
Got
green
it.
hotel.
Yes.
So this is how the AI can help us to draft the message on the behalf of the brand to the right customer.
Great. Thank you for your very entertaining response and very relevant response. Coming to you, Gandhav, that now that you've heard Mr. Gaurang, that yes, as far as communication is concerned, as far as crafting communication is concerned, it is just imagination, and AI can really power you. Now, again, because you run a platform where your job is to take that piece of communication to the right audience at that moment of time, what are some of the evolution you are seeing that AI is bringing to the table and you are taking back to the marketeers?
So yes, coming to Gaurangji as well, that AI can actually go wrong as well.
Yeah.
So just giving you all a small example, there was a case for this Saif Ali Khan wherein he was tried to be murdered with a knife.
Right.
And there were a lot of articles which were going on there, and we actually captured and we saw that there was a messaging that was going on. Some knife brand was, through an AI, was trying to do an advertisement, and on that particular article, there was a knife creative that was running. So that is where, if I come to BTEX, I would say that how we go into that, right? So this is where the messaging can go wrong as well. But yes, having said that, with the effective tools in the market, not only us, but yes, there are other tools also in the market which actually helps the brand messaging to be at the right place. Now, giving you a very small example about our tool at one point of time. So we were actually doing a campaign for Himalaya, and there was some messaging which was going on in the market, and Vineet Fogart was there, and a lot of articles that was running and everything was happening. And that article was a very positive article, but we all would have seen that the image was where Vineet Fogart was lying down, and there was an image that came up.
Right.
So the tool, our tool, went ahead and said that, okay, fine. When it captured, it could read that, yes, the article is positive, but the image is negative.
Sure.
So the ad cannot be placed over there. So that is where the right messaging comes up and the right placement is there. This is the evolution that's coming on place.
Right.
Having said that, yes, with the knife that was there, that might be a miss by a brand, but yes, there are tools where if you do not use it effectively, you would not get the right results. Using effective is the key word. That's what I would say.
Got it. Thanks. Coming to you, Bidyut, again, a similar industry where Sumit spoke about, again, a very traditional brand where trade dependence is tremendous, right? So therefore, again, this AI-driven personalization, right? Is it something that is really, you feel is going to drive engagement with consumers more effectively, given the nature of the product, as you know, Sumit desired, that there's a limitation within the category, right, in terms of what it is?
Well, there's an acute example, okay, I would like to give today. Many sitting here, you know, might have the top of mind awareness regarding Rupa. A lot of jokes about it, and then, you know, Rupa is an innerwear brand. Let me tell you, Rupa produces 65% of its inventory into outerwear. Many of you are not probably aware. So this is a challenge for me, whereas, you know, you are supposed to tell the audience that Rupa produces outerwear which are supposedly, you know, for a particular category, for example. Now, what we have taken is, we have taken AI as a master tailor, okay, master digital tailor, rather than, you know, just an AI tool. So what master digital tailor does is, you know, goes to every one of you and talks about what you actually wearing or what you actually want to wear, the intent. You know, I've been coming across this word, intent. So there is one product of ours which is called Bum Chums, and we massively produce a very fine quality. We have been 70 years in the business, so you can understand the kind of quality we bring in when we manufacture a t-shirt or a Bermudas or a track pants. So I was given this case study and then told, can you bring in business from online? We have been doing it on offline only. So of course, why not? Then we have implemented here, you know, people from hybrid are sitting. So this was a challenge, and then we brainstormed, like, you know, AI with human mind. So who does wear these t-shirts and Bermudas for a longer period of time? Of course, you know, all of us, we go back home and we adapt to those clothing only. But then that's for a particular period of time. But then look at the audience who are kids, children's, hosteliers, IITs, IIMs, then you have quotas, then you have Delhi, wherein people are preparing for IAS for day in and day out. You know, they are dressed up in t-shirts and Bermudas the whole 24 hours of time. So why don't you reach out to them at their place and then make them sure that, you know, you wear this and you become more comfortable. You wear this and you play, go to play and you become more comfortable. Our website was not even ready. You know, the website was built on Magento and it was not even ready for D2C marketing. And we got, with an investment of 30,000, we, of course, you know, we used AI tools, and of course, you know, we wanted to do it more. Then we got a sales of 3 lakhs from the D2C, you know, the very time we invested this money. And of course, we used AI. So you can see how AI can transform businesses. Once you make them, make it your assistant rather than, you know, using it as a tool. So I would recommend using it as we have used it as a digital master tailor. So all brands can adapt it as their own assistant, how they want to use it, and you can see wonders out of it.
Yeah, great. I think master digital tailor, I think, that's a interesting take. But I think largely what you're saying is that use the power of it, go to the users, right, in that context of their wearing it, and that's it. So whatever we have heard so far from this panel, ladies and gentlemen, is that, yes, their AI is incredibly powerful, right? People are using them as communication, using them as a product development, as research, as, there's a lot of imaginative power that you can put into AI. But there's also, as we have heard in cliche in the famous, Spider-Man movie, with great power comes great responsibility. So again, as market leaders, as agency heads, etc., at any point of time, do you also feel that this AI, that sometimes we also feel that there's some generative biases created by AIs, the large language models, etc. Is it actually pushing the brand slightly away from consumers, and we are being too technologically going there, right? It's becoming assembly line, the old way that, the storytelling way, because that's one of the theme that we heard since morning, right? Again, have your perspective. We start with Bidut here, with you first, and then we can go the other way around. That is AI also kind of pushing the consumers away and making them too, behind a tech wall?
See, I would bring in Indian philosophy to explain this, okay? Because it's a very, we are now talking about implementing it, and I've given one example. So there is dharma. So by dharma, you have to follow what your target audience is up to, okay? What they are exactly doing, okay? And the karma is the brand. When you go to your TG, you ensure that, you are, putting your ad ethically to him, not ensuring that he is not bombarded with whatever you want to say and he is agitated at seeing your ad. And the third is moksha, so that he is free, that he is seeing of cluttered ad rather than, he is syncing with the universe that, okay, what I meant to see, I see. And last is, again, coming back to each of our marketers as a viveka, the power of discern, to see what is evil and what is good, only human can do. So once you use AI with your viveka and ensure all of the three philosophies are met, I think, AI going ruthless can be easily controlled, and it can be used as a brahmastra to reach out to your audience and make your businesses great.
So you just challenged Maslow's hierarchy model with your dharma, karma, moksha, viveka, and brahmastra, right? So wonderful. But, again, coming back to you, Gandharv, of course, it's your tech platform, etc. But do you believe that is it also kind of pushing away, people and making the entire experience more transactional than really, the emotional with respect to brands and messaging?
So I would say that yes, there are two ways to look at it. Yes, transactional is something which is going on, and that will happen. But on the other hand, what I would like to mention over here is that it is more of, if you're in the non-intrusive space and you're not intruding the user who's actually reading something and going ahead with that, then yes, and you're passing the right message. It can be transactional, it can be non-transactional. It totally depends upon a brand, that whether a brand would like to pass on a transactional message or a non-transactional. So using it in the right way and in a non-intrusive environment helps a lot, because then the user would love to read about it and would love to engage with it. If it is intrusive, then I feel that then AI would not do wonders at all. AI would have to be moved out at that point of time.
Great. Mr. Gaurang, back to you. Is AI making, messaging, the power of imagination more, transactional? It's more like an assembly line production? Or you believe that no, creativity is powering creativity more?
But I think you have changed the question.
I should challenge my question.
You have changed. Earlier you were asking whether it is creating a technology wall, something like that.
Yeah. So
and
it's similar.
It's frisking away the consumer from the brand.
Yes.
So that was the
It's
question.
still the
I
same.
prepared myself for that only.
It's still the same.
So the out of syllabus question will fail me.
It is still the
so
same.
The question which you asked to
Yeah.
Mr. Biddur,
Right.
yes, AI, the use of AI is creating a technology wall, no doubt about it.
Sure.
The wall should be there, but there should be a passage through the wall. Passage through the wall means the consumer should not feel alienated from the brand. If I give the example to all my friends, nowadays, whenever we use any service, so there is a IVR-based service. If you want to do to this, press 1, press 2. If you want to do this, press 3, press 4. So we get irritated. And we wait when the she or he, whoever on the other side, will say, press 9 to talk to our executive. So then we feel, yes, now we can talk. So only AI, when we will have the most of the use of the AI technology, the consumer will drift away. So human touch, human emotions, the quotient should be there along with the AI so that the consumer can relate himself with the brand.
Right.
So what is the thing? What the main baseline should be, consumer should be in the center, not the algorithm.
Right.
If algorithm is in the center, consumer will walk away. And if the consumer is in the center, it will stay. So it will help the brand.
Got it.
So AI use will help definitely. The wall will be created
Sure.
because it's on a base,
Absolutely.
technology based. You
Absolutely.
can't stop it.
Right.
But there should be a passage through that wall. The consumer can connect to the brand also.
Absolutely.
That's
right. Sure. So again, coming back to you, Hirok, Shalimar, right? I mean, the brand that we have all grown, at least from this part of the world, that famous jingle, right? The green, the green bottle, etc. So is AI is reinventing all of those, or that's a different era? This era, you have to be cut to, the message. Here's my oil for your hair. We have done the analysis. This is exactly what you need, and here you go. We are there.
Over the years, how the brand has developed, see, when the initial years will start of any brand, it depends on the quality of the product. How is the product? Is it good? Is it bad? Is it okay? So if the product is good and there is complete reuse of the product, it becomes a lifestyle extension to our life, right?
Right.
So right now, only the mode of communication changes. Like in the 50s and 60s, I have seen this brand, I have seen Shalimar's giving advertisements based on the mythological stories. At the time, Panchatantra, Mahabharata, Ramayana, each and every newspaper article which never used to repeat. One ad used to come once, the artwork never repeated. Okay? So that was a different era. So right now, what we are doing is there is utility-based marketing, which happened in the 2012 to 2022. Till 22, there was a utility-based marketing. At the time, we saw in the market why people will use my brand. What is the use of this? So there's a new generation coming up. So this generation needs to be educated about an old brand. They have heard, the generation has heard that, their father and their fathers have used this product. Why should I use it? Just because they are saying it, I have an independent choice. So we right now use tools to be a part of that choice.
Got it.
Correct? So the product is the same. So even if the product is the same, the mode of communication is different. And we are always doing a masking kind of advertisement where we don't force our consumers to buy it. We sell experience. We don't sell the product. Correct? So that is where we are using the tools. So there will be a lot of advertisement ad-centric tools which are generated through AI, where a lot of ethical guidelines have already come through EU Act, DPTP Act and all these. So they have already chartered, even the World Economic Forum has already published the guidelines for ethical AI use for the brands and the marketeers. Now, instead of using it as a guideline, we have to use it, we have to internalize the process in that. Then only, in going forward, there will be exclusive usage of AI and a very restrictive use of the tools towards the utility centric. It must be utility centric. What I mean to say is, so we should use tools for, we need this particular task to be done, we'll use this tool. That should be the process. And here, for advertisements, of course, there is proper funneling. Now there are ethicals going on. So.
Got it. Thanks for that. There's a very important aspect of a completely new generation, a completely new behavior, and that's why the adoption of that, even if it's a technical firewall, it matters at that point of time, right? Again, coming back to you, Sumit, your last words, that as marketeers, right, do you feel that somewhat you're kind of hesitant that or fearful that over-reliance of AI behind this technical firewall, or you believe that no, it's time that the shift to happen, while you did make in an opening statement that it's still a long way to go, but when it comes to that moment, right, is that shift, are you ready to take the entire shift, or you believe that it's too much, power at one hand?
Yeah, so while the adoption is pretty imperative and it is bound to happen, I'm of the believer that in some way or the other, most of the companies have started doing it. I'm of the opinion that we might not have reached the potential which it should have. Or maybe we are in that process. It's a continuous process. As we go ahead, it is going to evolve. It itself is going to evolve. Today probably we are in stage 1 or 2, I'm not sure, but eventually it is going to become much more complex, much more challenges going to come our way. We got to be very smart and intelligent to understand which part to use, which one to let go. Maybe overusage would have its own challenges, which might just push the brands back. So that is one risk which each of the brands should be aware about, because building a brand takes a lot of time and losing it takes just a moment. So we all have to be very, very careful while we have the tools at hand, but how to use them. From a consumer perspective, if I can put it, I get a little uninterested to see a video which is completely AI generated. If I get to know, so I'm not interested to see that anymore. So the smartness is to, while to use the AI tools and not make it look like being an AI one, and still maintain the human side of things. So to answer your question, how to remain connected with your consumer, this is the smartest thing which any brand can do. While there would be a particular video adopted by Apple, which they have recently done, it is very difficult to identify if no one tells you that this is an AI generated video. No one sitting in this room would be able to even point a finger in terms of how it is being used as an AI video. So that's where the beauty of the product is, So do not make it look like an obvious AI thing. While you have that smartness and intelligence in your pocket all the time, let the consumers see your product, feel the product, have the experience. Don't take that experience away from them. Once they start losing experience, they will start losing interest in your product completely. Right. Then they would all be, as you earlier said, that then we would actually be shifting from a product to being a technology company. We don't wish to be technology company. We want people to be comfortable wearing our innerwears, right? We don't want them to appreciate us for the kind of videos that we have made.
Absolutely.
Videos are the mechanisms to communicate about our product, about our company, about the experience of the products that we would be selling, and rather just use them as a tool to reach out to the consumers in the most empathetic way that we can do. So that human side of things should never die. While the AIs can be the enablers, humans should always be part of how you are taking it to your consumers.
Right. So don't take the experience away. That's the larger point for AI and the human interface and the connection with consumers as brand. But I hope the delegates out here has had a wonderful time experiencing the different point of views for this session, and thank you for your support, and a round of applause for AdGully and the team and Bijoya for putting this show year on year for us to express ourselves. Thank you and have a great session, next session. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Devashi sir talked about round of applause, but I think मुझे सुनाई नहीं दिया ज़्यादा ज़ोर से, तो big round of applause for them, please. Can I request the team of AdGully to please kindly give away the token of appreciation to all our esteemed speakers and guests over here. And once again, a lot of fun, humor, wit, and wisdom, knowledge, insights, everything put together. So give them a big round of applause once again, please. Ladies and gentlemen, they definitely deserve every bit of it. ये थोड़ा सा बायसनेस लग रहा है मुझे, वहाँ पे बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज सुनाई दे रहा है, यहाँ पे पूरे तरीके से नहीं सुनाई दे रहा है. नाउ इट्स मोर इवन. यस, थैंक यू. गली गली गली. In AdGully, have the bias from Gully. That is what. Or maybe Gully Gully mein bias hai. I'm just kidding. Gully Gully mein, haan. Just having fun, kidding. But we want this kind of, bit of humor and all attached as well. It's a long day at the end of the day. Fireside chats, panel discussions, just to ensure things don't get monotonous. We would want to keep up the entertainment quotient alive. So I think hopefully these kind of jokes do help in the process as well. Thank you. Thank you, and after Sir's one is done, we'll do a nice group photo over here. Thank you, we'll do a nice group photo with all of you together, please. If I can request all of you to come over here at the front. এই যে সুন্দর হাসিটা আছে সবার মুখে, সেটা আরো বেশি ওয়াইড হয়ে যাবে যদি আপনারাও একটু হাততালি দিন ওই সময়টাতে. দেখুন আমি মজা করছি না, যেটা বললাম সেটাই কিন্তু হয়েছে, আরো বেশি করে হাসছে ওরা. ইয়েস, থ্যাংক ইউ ফর বিং দ্য ওয়ান্ডারফুল অডিয়েন্স দ্যাট ইউ আর. হ্যাঁ, ইয়া, paparazzi moment अभी बाकी है. Super stuff. एक बार can I request the audience to clap for our photographers and videographers as well? Huh? Super. Starting from morning, clicking everybody. I hope you're clicking good selfies of yourself as well. If not, I'll shoot your photos, don't worry. Anyway, we'll quickly move on to the next session. In the best interest of time, once again, I would like to request our speakers to please kindly stick to the timeline adhered. And, we have to wrap up. In case we are running late, we will be playing the buzzers, and the buzzer is an indication that we are already late. It's not that we are going to be late. The buzzer is an indication that we are already late. So quickly, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be a panel discussion about Beyond the Billboard, reinventing brand activations via OOH advertising. I'll quickly repeat the topic for the panel discussion right now. This is about reinventing brand activations via OOH advertising. I'm going to be quickly, first, can I please request everybody to take their seats and settle down? We have another panel set to unfold right now. So I'll request everybody to please, people at the back, sir, if I can request all of you to take your seats and settle down. It would be really encouraging for the next set of speakers. Yeah, so this session is going to be chaired. So I'm going to be introducing our session chair first, and then I'll be introducing our speakers. And then I'll be requesting all of them to please kindly join me on stage together. This session is going to be moderated on stage by Insia Chawala, Senior General Manager, Everready Industries India. She's going to be joined on stage by Abhishek Bhattacharya, Head Marketing MSP Steel, Gaurav Sinha, Retail Marketing Manager East and MPCG Xiaomi India, Promita Shaha, Vice President Karukrit Advertising, Samrat Sengupta, AVP Brand Building Ultra Tech Cement. Can I have a huge round of applause for all of them, please, ladies and gentlemen? I hope I got the pronunciation right. It's Chawala, right? Yeah. Big round of applause for them, please, ladies and gentlemen. Our speakers for the next panel, Beyond the Billboard, Reinventing Brand Activations via OH Advertising. You know, ladies and gentlemen, I know Kolkata has this image and habit of sleeping during afternoon, but यहाँ पे full on event चल रहा है. आप लोग का थोड़ा जोश दिखेगा तालियों की गूंज से, तो I'm sure ये जो पूरा माहौल है वो और चमकीला हो जाएगा. So that is what it is, and I'll pass it to Insia from here. Thank you.
Good evening, everyone. So hopefully it is evening and not afternoon. And we're hoping we don't put any of you to sleep in this session. We had a very interesting conversation a little before this session, and there were a few learnings that I hope we are able to share with the larger audience here. First of all, just putting a question out there to all my panelists, we can have a raise of hands from the audience. Do you think that outdoor advertising or out-of-home advertising remains now the last unskippable media that we have within various media avenues?
Okay. So hi everybody, and thank you for getting me here. Good afternoon to all of you, and to all of you as well. So yes, very interestingly put and very well coined. Probably in this, while we have panels after panels and sessions after sessions on, how to be right on targeting, how do you ensure that, you have the eyeballs and, you don't miss out, your communication doesn't miss out, what media, what makes, etc., etc. Outdoor still remains, at least for a number of industrial segments. Yes, that unit, that support, that in terms of advertising jargons, whatever you may put it, like reminder, recall, whatever, like that support, wherein you have that last man standing in terms of the visibility. I'm still there. Even if you have missed out on all counts, you have that still single unit standing. Which is, if you have placed it in the right place, whether and have the right kind of communication, it's still there to help you out in terms of generating that last eyeball or the first, if I may put it that way. Yeah.
Thanks, Abhishek. Promita, do you have anything to add on the medium remaining unskippable?
Hi everyone. A great question, Insia, because it gives me the opportunity to actually not talk about the medium per se, but let's talk about us as human beings / consumers / the consumer behavior that we have every day. We have one life which is inside our own homes, and then every day we step out of our house, and that for me, as one of the leading media owners in this part of the world, is out of home. Your out of home journey is very much what we actually build in terms of experiences, along with marketeers sitting right in this panel. So Insia, till the time we as human beings step out of our houses, take our cars to a cafe, take ourselves to a multiplex, just go to my children's school and pass a flyover, visit a Durga Puja pandal, and just out of curiosity walk into an activation zone to understand what they are doing, go to Rath Yatra and kind of curiously walk into a home which has been set up by Ultratech on the beach while I was sipping some coffee on the beach. So till the time we live life out of our homes, we cannot call out-of-home media the last media. It is very much what we are as human beings, which is then taken to as stories by marketeers on the huge number of options today that are available as canvases. It can be a Xiaomi retail store. As I said, it can be Ultratech's huge outdoor which belongs to us. It can be MSP's retail branding as you walk across villages or rural India. So we are definitely not the last, and we cannot skip out of home unless today we choose to say that yes, my life is only inside my house. I don't go outside. That's all we do. So that's how I would like to answer your question.
Thanks, Promita. I'd like to ask you, she very interestingly mentioned the Ultratech example of an outdoor at the Puri beach. Could you tell us a little more about it? Because I think all of us in the room would have seen Ultratech more than we would have seen possibly any other brand on outdoor hoardings. So how did Ultratech take a static medium to a storytelling experience?
Right. I think I take a cue from what Promita was sharing. First of all, I think today morning I was reading one data like currently India has moved to almost 49% of marketing budgets being spent for digital, while out of home has been like at a mere around 4 to 5%. Yeah, so it has come down drastically. But I'm extremely upbeat about the fact that, so what you just mentioned about the brands are also seeing a lot of potential in outdoor because of the technological advancements as well as the growing consumer expectations, and they're migrating from the static billboard medium to immersive storytelling and experiences which they're trying to create for the consumers. And so in this perspective, I think you mentioned, I think obviously she mentioned about this. So we as a company, obviously we belong to the home building space, right? Home building category. So we are not merely a cement company, but we are into home building space. And for us, consumer would come once in a lifetime, right? And come and go away. It's not like having those Britannia biscuit, which you might not have this month, but possibly have next month. So for us, it's very important to remain in the consumer mind space throughout the year and possibly make the maximum possible impact when they're actually thinking about their home building journey, right? So, and obviously you notice a category when you are actually interested in the category. I'm sure that many of us would have never noticed an Ultratech ad, possibly if not thinking about building a home. I'm sure about that. At least it happened to me. Before I joined Ultratech, I never saw Ultratech billboard on the road. I never noticed that. So this, I think the Rath Yatra thing, what we maintained, obviously it's a huge, and was trying to educate consumers about how to go about with the right practices of home building, and obviously it created disruption, right? So if you see a home getting constructed on the Puri beach, or finally a home is being built on the Puri beach, every consumer would notice that. So end of the day, our outdoors final objective of any marketeer is to grab attention for your brand, right? So that serves the purpose for us. We actually created an experience center for our consumers. They can actually, people who are seriously thinking about building a home, they are actually walking into that house and trying to experience the nuances of home building, what are the right practices and all. But that building of the home itself gave them an impetus, and we had also created some digital intervention in terms of linking up with our value proposition for the brand. So that really worked for us. And while many other brands were doing loads of normal static billboards and all throughout the cities and all, we actually, this one really worked for us and actually did wonders.
Were you able to measure it? How well
so
it
the
worked?
good part of this is that we actually, kind of link this entire experience into generating leads for individual home builders. We call them IHBs. And whoever were walking in, so we have got an app called UTake. We asked potential IHBs or where to download the app, and we could generate the lead, and it has been a year since then, and we have been able to generate a huge amount of business. I'm not disclosing that, but we were being able to generate business out of it. And finally, people in the company or the stakeholders in the company will be happy to see that outdoor generating some positive ROI. That's it.
Yes, because that's always a question when it comes to outdoor, isn't it? As a standalone medium, how do you measure it? And how does it value add? And therefore, how do you allocate budgets for it when we are planning for the year? So it's an interesting panel that we have here for the audience. You know, we have two people from the building industry. We have Shamrat from Ultratech and Abhishek from MSP Steel. We have Gaurav from Xiaomi, which is a tech company. And I'd like to hear his take on the technology aspect of it. So we are all aware of the traditional outdoor media, you know, impact billboards, say rural wall art. But what are the biggest advances in tech as far as outdoor is concerned? Could you throw some light on that?
So when we are looking at outdoor as a medium, we don't look outdoor as a medium as a visual communicator. We take it as a part of a complete narrative that we are doing, a campaign that we are doing, a launch that we have done, how we can keep chasing the consumers. So a great example would be in the recent past, if people would out in Calcutta would know E-Mall, which is itself a place where people go out and for their mobile devices, for the electronic gadgets. We took out the most important location in Chandni Chowk, which is E-Mall, and we wrapped it with the Xiaomi branding, with the latest products that we have launched and introduced. So, and not only we put it as a visual medium, we also geofence that area socially, on social media. Okay, so people who are visiting as an area, E-Mall or Chandni Chowk, they are anyways going there with an intention to purchase a mobile device or some kind of electronic device that we sell. So when they're entering E-Mall, as a brand, we focus a lot on the last 3 feet branding, the L3F branding, what we call last 3 feet, how we can create that impact within consumer, or we can interact within consumer. So E-Mall is entire building is tech. Once they are entering E-Mall, or they're passing by that area, they are seeing that communication. And even on social media, because they have already chased about a mobile phone, or they are wanting to buy something, they have already checked on it. So geofencing that area automatically becomes a hybrid model where they can also they also chase socially on social media, on other platforms that they are checking for their mobile devices. So immediately it becomes a conglomerate of an visual that they are seeing on static media. What Promita correctly said, if people are stepping out, they are seeing the outdoor as a medium, and when they are moving using their handheld devices, they are being chased on their social media. So digitally they are chased, and interconnected, they are also chased when they are moving out to that particular area where we sell our products. So in vicinity visual display becomes very important.
It's interesting that, you know, at this E-Mall out-of-home wrap, you also combine digital, you combine geofencing, and you were able to measure the output. But my follow-up question to that would be, Xiaomi sells, you know, phones and devices pan-India. This was an activation done in a part of Kolkata. How do you make something like this scalable? Is it possible? Are there challenges?
So, of course, when we are, how we look at outdoor would be either into a launch phase or a sustenance phase. Okay, so when we are launching a product, we look at disruption. Okay, it is not about always measuring the ROI in terms of revenue that we generate. It might be in ROI in terms of number of social media interactions that we have, or we measure it through social media, virality of that particular campaign that we do. We, in the past, launched a device called Xiaomi 15 Ultra, for which we did a larger-than-life outdoor in Chennai. And that particular device, if I talk about, has a camera kit attachment. Okay? And the entire outdoor was not a static visual. The outdoor was how the camera kit was getting attached to the device, the phone. So that stalled that caught people's attention. People saw it, okay, how in such a larger than life thing, a camera and a kit is getting attached on an out of home. So that catched a lot of eyeballs, that got a lot of virality on social media. People were talking about it. So it is, when you're launching a device or launching a product, if you can create a disruption, other than just creating a normal visuals on any streets of Kolkata, you know where your audience are today, because of course digital has helped us, has enabled us know and learn where our audiences are, correct? In every organization or every industry that we work. Now, knowing that, we can pinpoint and we know where to put the outdoor exactly, and what kind of visual disruption we can create, a technological disruption we can create along with the outdoor, with the OH that we put it up and set it up. We can, of course, create those kind of impact, and people get to know and interact with it.
So that's an interesting point, ladies and gentlemen. He mentioned that a big part about scalability of that was how much can you drive about it on digital. So a Chennai hoarding which was motorized is taken on digital and blasted to get the maximum mileage out of it. We had a discussion on anamorphic hoardings, and Promita, would you be able to throw a light on, say, how many anamorphic hoardings are there in India across advertisers?
I wouldn't, of course, have the exact data, but from what we have been reading for all these years now, because anamorphic is definitely not something new anymore. Mall facades are more suitable for this kind of media versus, let's say, the traditional formats that we know of. A recent one is coming up in South Calcutta as well. But what I was sharing, with us, with all of us, is that there is a particular viewing discipline that you need to absolutely engage with the anamorphic content, or to see it in its best form. And again, if it is in transit, you'll miss it. So any place where you can hold, watch, see the content coming out is the best place where you should be putting up anamorphic. And in these cases, malls, of course, give us an opportunity to at least stand and see what is it that is coming out in front of you visually. Having said that, we in Karukrit, we also take up opportunities in the Rath Yatra festival or the Durga Puja festival to put up temporary out-of-home asset where we can do the anamorphic programming. So to answer your question specifically, Insia, I wouldn't know because permanently keeping an anamorphic structure needs a lot of, how should I put it, investment in the content. You cannot be putting in the same content, the content development of content, so outdoor is a capital expensive medium, which we all, have to understand. And I think that is one of the reasons why it is definitely not as scalable as we would want it to be.
So currently there would be, say, around 50 to 100 anamorphic screens pan-India, or possibly lesser?
Anamorphic can be done on any digital screen. Anamorphic is the software programming, another form of 3D or maybe another form of CGI. I'm not a programmer. I might be using these words very loosely. Any digital screen, even on this screen, if I play the software, it becomes anamorphic for you. So I think as the out-of-home industry, we have to understand that why do we not see anamorphic on every digital screen today? maybe I do not have the answer to that, but a strategy could be that, something that Shamrat was saying when we were discussing, that it is an exclusive format. You wouldn't want to make it a very common thing. I'm crossing a digital screen in Howrah station and I see anamorphic. I cross city center one, again I see anamorphic. So it needs a bit of exclusivity, and I think brands are using it like that. It's not a common thing to just keep on seeing anamorphic.
But I think my opinion is that the exclusivity today is forced because on both sides, on part availability, and on the other part, the capital investments involved. So as we were discussing, every time it's not a creative that you adapt and you have an agency that adapts it into multiple sizes as we would with traditional outdoor. Every time you need to go to even a slightly different dimension, it needs to be recreated from scratch.
See, Insia, there is one more point. Anamorphic, in a way, is digital content, right? Why would a brand invest in anamorphic? For creating PR, for putting it up on their Instagram, on their LinkedIn, viral content. So can you repeat it? You cannot. If you put up anamorphic in Kolkata, it will travel just like the Chennai outdoor thing has traveled pan-India for MI. Anything which is getting installed in City Center 1 will travel to Delhi, will travel to Mumbai through your phone. It is digital content. So now for the brand to repeat the same thing
is also a capital
completely
intensive.
meaningless. So anamorphic is seen as a form of PR, eyeballs, not something which, just stays there for 30 days. It wouldn't serve the purpose of what anamorphic should do.
Got it. Thanks for that insight, Promita. Abhishek, I'll just take off from something that Promita said. The frequency of how often you should change an outdoor creative. Is there something you can throw light on? Is there something that you follow as a good practice? Is it different for your industry versus, say, an FMCG industry versus a banking and finance industry?
See, for the other industries, I believe, outdoors, the visuals keep on changing with the need in terms of messaging and all. The building materials industry has largely been a segment wherein, it has been about constant messaging and constant imagery to drive that single, be it the giant compressive strength that we have all seen across the country, to the others like in even the steel category, right? We have done both actually. We have been constant in some cases wherein, being from the building construction industry, we go beyond billboards, we rely a lot on wall art. So it's like, since it's extensive rural and semi-rural segments that we need to cater to in terms of markets, we rely a lot on wall art, so that's constant for us. When it comes to billboards and when you come down to towns, cities, etc., yes, depends upon what stage of the campaign. If it's a launch, it will be a constant, visual for a period, and then maybe we follow it up with, consecutive visuals of, which are benefit-led communications to aid. Like, if I'm talking about a launch, talking about 5 USPs of that brand, then I'll try and follow up with each of that USPs over a 10 or a 15-day kind of a period, lessen the number of media units, keep it in strategic locations, and I'll follow it up with that. That is something that we have done last year.
That's also something that we use as a best practice at Everready. Everready being an FMCG company, we, as a best practice, we would change our creatives every 15 to 20 days. But what is also interesting is we try and retain sites for a longer period of time, and that creates a bit of a recall. I think since we're all from Kolkata, the Excite crossing I mean, it's called the Exide crossing because there is an Exide gantry. And some of these then become landmarks. So there is merit in both. I see your point. But Promita, could you throw more light on it? Because you have a completely pan-industry perspective on that.
Okay, on a lighter side, every time you change your creative, we get money.
Yes, of course.
Right, so the more you change your creative, and for Everready, the million number of times you've changed your structural innovation, we've made money. Okay, so to answer this in a more, my Gyan mode if I get into. So, Insia, this is completely a part of your brand strategy. Ultratech, right from the time we've started to see Ultratech right now, I don't know how old that engineer is right now, but that engineer has been there.
We have changed the engineer.
But see, for
The other guy has become gold, so we have changed the engineer.
but that engineer visual needs to be there to continuously maybe drive the point that we are number one, and that's the body language that you need to communicate as a building material. The continuity factor, the sturdiness, the confidence. Coming to a more dynamic category where the consumers continuously are looking for newer features, AI coming in to MI phones, everything. So here the brand, of course, they have to keep replenishing their creatives to say that, yes, we have come up with what you have been asking for. And I think it's completely, a function of that. Having said that, the traditional outdoor industry somehow has this currency of 30 days. Most campaigns run for 30 days, and then the change in creative happens. Most of them, let's say 85% of them. And then there is this remaining 15% who would say, Mera, 15 days campaign, 21 days campaign, which we as media owners, it's difficult for us to accept it, but we do. I mean, now. So to change creative between 15 and 21 days, to lagte hi aapka 3-4 din, by the time it travels to Alipurduar from Calcutta to, Purulia, then you can't think of changing a creative within that time. But if you have 30 days, and let's say you have taken the site like, Everready and Ultratech would be doing now, that for 12 months, 24 months, then I guess, the creative needs to be changed, depending, as I said, on the category, not so much for Ultratech. As a building
So probably it is, so probably it is like we retain a product, but you retain the site and you keep changing the product, or you keep changing, you might keep the product even consistent, but at least change your visuals, what she correctly said. For a tech brand like us, people might want an AI feature this month. People might, we see the market inclination, and next month probably talk about battery. So again, the visual changes after 30 days, but the product probably remains a Note 14 device, which is one of our flagship. And we keep changing the visuals every 30 days, 45 days.
Got it. So my next question was for you, Gaurav. Festive campaigns and festive sales. I think on Amazon and Flipkart and across all e-commerce platforms, phones are the highest selling categories during festivals, during festival sales, and their invented festivals also. So how does outdoor come in during festivals?
Okay, so now that you mentioned about Flipkart, Flipkart has a record that the first time Flipkart's site crashed, it was because of Xiaomi.
We're talking about outdoor.
So now that you mentioned about selling it online, so we as a brand, we are a very omnipresent brand. So probably we are the only brand in this space who are equally present in online and offline space with the equal focus. Offline has a stronger focus now. So with offline as a focus, our communication majorly goes into tactical communication in outdoor during festivities. and it is of course we are evolving very fast globally. Any organization, as a country, we are evolving on digital. But if everything was digital, Flipkart still, a digital platform like a Flipkart and Amazon still on today needs to advertise on outdoor and on a newspaper. So whenever a digital sale starts, an Amazon sale starts, you'll see the jackets full of Amazon ads. If everything was so digital and social, then you wouldn't have heavily dependent on a print media or an outdoor media advertising their big billion days. So India is evolving, of course, on digital space, but outdoor remains very, very important, because you still, what Pramita started with, you still need to step out of your house for everything. Till the time we are stepping out, we are moving, we are agile, we definitely need to have presence on outdoor. Outdoor helps you do those local customization, like so a right example will be September and October this year. While we speak about Durga Puja in Kolkata, we speak about Ganesh Chaturthi in Mumbai, we speak about
the Mahakumbh Mela.
Mahakumbh Mela. So everything is out, and outdoor is not about the outdoor hoardings that we see. Ultratech is doing an installation in Puri Beach, which is also an out of home. We do a lot of, we invest very heavily on signages that are there outside our retail outlets, which are also outdoor. So outdoor is not a medium that's only we are seeing in transit, but when we have made our mind for any particular element, when we are moving somewhere, we are seeing that, and that is helping us recall about that brand.
So we did a very interesting campaign during Pujo last year, where we tied up with 3 of the Pujos, and it was the first or the only voice activation for the year. So along with the regular branding at 3-4 key pandals, we had messages on safety given out in Usha Uttup's voice and in Rita Bhori's voice, which was safety related to crowd management through megaphones. But yeah, we've seen brands do very interesting stuff like that. I mean, please feel free to share examples from your industry, from your brands, from other brands.
Okay, so I'll share an example, if that makes sense. So before that, there is a small product story that I need to tell, because in the building material industry, unlike cement, wherein you have multiple categories of brands, you have the base brands, you have the premium brands, and you have these special focus brands and all. So the steel industry normally has always been, to my understanding from whatever I know, is that, there is like one single brand, like this, strength and flexibility and all. So first time we decided that we are going to launch an upgraded premium brand. So that was a challenge. So first 2 years I spent in convincing people internally, that can be done. The next, when people got half convinced, the next target was to get down to the plant level and speak to people to understand whether it was possible to make certain changes, and if so, at what cost, at what timeline, and at what, what would be the outcome of it. We did trials, we got BIS licenses, and then we had the first prototype. We did a pilot, and it was nicely, widely accepted. The next challenge was how to take it to the market. What would be the story? So again, taking a cue from cement, since I've had a long stint there, so we introduced packaging. For the first time for TMT bars, we introduced packaging like all jacket wrapped, so it retains it retains the chemical composition, physical properties, etc., all that stuff. That entire story, when we created, we took it to the market with a communication involving Malcolm artists. So like, since it was about strength and flexibility, we took it that way. Of course, we had television, we had digital, we had print, but we had significant amount of outdoor. So as I told you, we had a lead campaign and followed it up with a RTB campaign on both print. We had on digital print as well as outdoors. What was interesting, the activation part of it. Once this part got over, my colleague is sitting there, we actually decided to take this story to the consumer, the end consumer, the IHP. So in this industry, it's very common to have, vans and all running around doing promos and all. But we wanted to take it a step forward. Just like cement, we do a lot of shop meets involving influencers who are the contractors who actually, deal with our products. We needed to go to the sites to convince the IHBs, and do a product trial there. Now, what was difficult herein was that unlike cement, where it's easy to do a basic series of tests in front of the IHBs, in front of the contractors at the site, to make them convinced in terms of the fineness, in terms of the mixability, etc. It's very difficult for steel because the machineries are heavy and it's very cumbersome. You cannot carry tons and tons of steel in a van. So we did testing videos involving our own brand and involving competition brands without naming them, of course, and recorded them. Once those were recorded, those were uploaded in an audiovisual medium in a van, a base, and then that van was armed with a lot of engagement devices. So at the site, we would do a basic round of product storytelling, but then follow it up with a lot of testing videos and do a set of engagement in terms of good construction practices. We never talked about trying our products. And then finish it off with basic details of the site, which we would be following up. So this went on for about 6 to 9 months continuously, wherein we generated leads and then follow it up with a lot of digital interventions for the people. Now, over a period of 1 year, this last 1 year, this premium brand of ours has actually taken up about 60% of our sales volume in the markets that we operate with our TMT bars. Now, that means this was possible. Second, it's more profitability for the company. It's like opening up a new category in this segment. And now what we plan to do is upgrade it further in terms of special mode TMT bars, which was like CRS TMT bars, etc., which will be further up the line. So that is, this van-led activation is something that was a learning experience for us. So every day and day out, the kind of reports that were generated online, the kind of leads that we used to get, the quality of the leads that we used to get, the feedbacks that we used to get from all were recorded on a microsite. And then our plant technical teams and our field technical teams would actually evaluate and try and understand what could be the key learnings and where did we need to go and intervene. So that was how it actually went about.
Got it.
So for us, Pujo would be a very key month, okay, where a lot of, so majority of the business for any consumer electronics, electronic industry, device industry, mobile industry happens during Pujo and Diwali. It is not only true for markets which are Diwali markets, but it has now become true for certain zones like Meghalaya, Arunachal Pradesh and all, where you have a majority of Christian crowd. We thought we have seen this trend at Diwali and Durga Puja. So during Durga Puja and Diwali, we do a lot of tactical communication. So one such example would be, we thought, how do we communicate and reach out to our exact audience who are like young aspirational Indians. So we were targeting young aspirational Indians. So we thought of getting visibility into the HNI societies, now where they do Durga Puja. Now we thought, now when we started working on it, we saw a lot of brands doing a lot of branding and putting in gates, arch gates. They were putting in standees inside societies. So we putting in banners. So we thought, how can we do something different where we can where we get the attention of the residents? What we did a very simple thing. We created a mobile shaped element called Nirghonto. Now what is Nirghonto? Nirghonto is where the puja elements are written, and it is the timelines of the pujas are written. Okay, so every puja, whoever is in the society, they would absolutely need to see what time is the Anjali on Ashtami morning.
Relevance for the outdoor
they would never keep it. So as a puja, but when we created that, we approached this puja committee. They said we should absolutely keep it inside the pandal area. so that our people in the society, people can get aware again, they can see the list, what time is which puja. So we reach and capture the most premium space where we will definitely have a captive audience. It is not lying in an advertising zone in the society, but inside the puja pandal where people are going to definitely walk in, they're going to step in, and they would see that for identifying the relevance of the puja days. They want to know the timelines. And who is giving the timelines? And communication is Xiaomi who is giving you the timelines and details.
Got it.
So,
thanks. So they've just informed me we need to wrap up soon. So I'm going to just host the last couple of questions. So Shamrat, for you, do you see, we've spoken about metro advertising, we've spoken about, great digital technology, which at the moment is still metro top 10 cities driven. And we've spoken about village wall art. Do you see any difference in tier 2, tier 3 cities specifically?
So you have to look at India as a country so diverse, right? Right from your cultural diversity or demographics, and as well as your digital penetration as well, right? So your tier 2, 3 cities, and so every market is now looking at a hyper-local objective, right? So, and because of this diversity existing everywhere. So for us, I think while this phygital part is far more relevant in tier 1 cities, which possibly has not upgraded that to that extent, I'm so foreseeing that. So I can just recall 2002, a movie called Minority Report. If you have seen how Tom Cruise used to kind of retina scan used to happen, and used to the targeted marketing used to happen during that time. So same kind of technology might come up, but it's not going to reach tier 2 and tier 3 cities soon. I think tier 2 and 3 cities are possibly still going to have those conventional wall art, mode of wall art, especially you don't have assets there, right? You don't have, so Karukrit as a company has not set up enough assets in tier 3 cities. We don't have that luxury of having that media. So we are still relying on those big walls, and wherever get in space, even outside the outlet, we are now set up, we call that shop hoardings, right? So we created hoardings just outside your outlets which are selling your category. So this is going to be very relevant. So if you ask me that, and the faster this marrying of your traditional media along with your digital advancement can happen, even tier 2, 3 cities will also see a lot of investments coming into your outdoor. And the other thing is that tier 2, 3 cities are very big on this festival congregation and rural programs. So here you have to actually look at an outdoor activation model rather than creating something or having just an asset and a static billboard. And that's what we have been focusing a lot, and that has worked for us.
Got it. Thanks for that insight. The last question for you, Promita. We've spoken again about digital hoardings. We've spoken about large impact hoardings. What about transit media? Who do you think it is relevant for? What that media lends itself to what kind of messaging?
Of course, the most expensive format of transit media we all know is airports. And we would typically be the target audience of ads. However, I am not a great, I'm typically rushing in and rushing out, honestly. But transit, so let's say the highest form, of course, in terms of, as I said, investment is your airports. And if you keep coming down the pop group, a simple Toto is a great vehicle for good branding investment in not only a festival time like Rath Yatra, but even a normal time. And in between, you have stations. For example, as I was saying, that we have screens in Howrah station, there are digital screens in Shialda, there are, underground metro screens which are there when we are all waiting for our trains to come. There are metro pillars. So you know, these differentiations actually in here are in our minds, if you really think about it. For somebody who is living his or her life by just boarding a bus, an auto, going to a station, taking the train to Howrah station, coming out from Howrah, again taking an auto, going to the place of work. So to answer your question on message, we have to think about that person who is using these vehicles, and not so much कि टोटो में क्या अच्छा लगेगा और स्टेशन में क्या अच्छा लगेगा. And accordingly, let's say for us, as going by our experiences, rural transit has always been more of FMCG products, something that goes into every woman's, every, you know, household, like a detergent or a toothpaste, and versus we don't, of course, have rights on the airports, you know, as media owners. But when I go to airports, I see, of course, more of mobile phones or real estate. So again, who is taking that transit? Which category is relevant for that transit? And within that 2-3 seconds, what can you say?
Yeah, I also meant it more from, you know, say a digital screen which is changing, lending itself more to audiences who are standing and can watch.
Right, so this is
versus
something,
say,
yeah.
somebody on the move, where the messaging has to be shorter, snappier, and a constantly changing message may not be particularly helpful for the marketer.
So Insha, I can one thing I can tell you. Just sorry to watch in. So I've been traveling a lot, right? And so I just take a reference from her point. I sincerely can't remember a brand which I've seen in the airport, because maybe there were too many brands we have been advertising there and just skipping every 30 seconds or 20 seconds. But yeah, I can recall they were too heavy on maybe financial institutions and all, but not being able to recall a brand.
Talking about airport.
Yeah.
Most of the time you'll see their advertise here.
Yeah.
Most of the time you'll get to see their advertise here, because most of the time the media is so expensive that it is left vacant.
Rather, I would remember the guys who are selling credit cards and set up a stall maybe and to just approach you. That's, yeah.
And that is also an interesting out-of-home avenue for them.
So digital does not make sense if you are just driving past it. At least to me, it does not. If you are standing, waiting for something, you have time, then you absorb it. So digital screens only make sense if we have time to wait and consume. If we are driving through a MA flyover, ready to, you know, कि boss abhi डांटेंगे, मुझे office पहुंचना है, you really don't care what is on that digital screen. Rather, you know, our 80/40 site, which doesn't move, will still register something, and not a fleeting 10-second within a 3-minute loop. It really does not work. So at least Karukrit as an organization, we do not invest in on-road digital, because we cannot sell it to clients who think and buy media.
Got it. Thank you so much to all our panelists.
Thank you.
It was an interesting insight, everyone, from, like I said, building industry, both Shomrat and Abhishek, tech, Xiaomi, Gaurav, and of course, the person who has been charging us a lot, because Everready keeps changing our creatives. Yeah, yeah, almost. So Promita, thank you for giving us the perspective of the owner of Out of Home. I hope that was insightful to everyone. We tried to cover various types of advances, different diversity in media in Out of Home, activations and their role, impact, frequency, and various other aspects that all of us evaluate when we are taking outdoor as part of our marketing campaigns. And thanks, of course, to the AdGully team for making this event possible and allowing us to share our opinions and insights. Thank you.
Thank you.
Give them a big round of applause, everybody. Thank you so much. I'll quickly request the AdGully team to kindly come up on stage and give away the token of appreciation, ladies and gentlemen, from our gifting partner for the day, Robert. Thank you so much to all our speakers from, the bottom of our hearts for adding value throughout this entire day. And unfortunately, we are really, really pressed for time. Otherwise, we would have really liked this session to go on. In fact, all sessions, but, there's a bit of a, I would say, hassle in that space. So we have to keep the time in mind. But of course, any questions from your end later on, we can please figure out a way to connect with them in the networking zone. Since we are not taking questions post the sessions, any questions that you have for our esteemed speakers and panelists over here, please feel free to connect in the networking zone post the session. Thank you. Once all the giveaways are done, we'll do a nice group photo with all of you together, please. We have one more giveaway to be given. Yours is, we have one more giveaway to be given. Do I have anybody from the AdGully team? Yeah. Let's do the group photo a little quickly, please. Thank you. And আপনারা সবাই বসে আছেন একটু জোরে হাততালি দিয়ে দিন প্লিজ তাহলে আরো পছা হয় তাহলে এই তো কি সুন্দর লাভ ইট ইটস লাইক যদি কোনো বোরিং ক্লাসরুমের মধ্যে তাহলে যদি ঘুম পায় হঠাৎ করে তাহলে টিচার যদি বলে কি একটু এই করো ওই করো তাহলে সবাই অ্যাক্টিভেট হয়ে যায় রাইট সো আই হোপ আপনাদের ওরকম নিশ্চয়ই মনে হচ্ছে না বাট আই এম জাস্ট ট্রাইং টু বি দ্যাট নোবেল অ্যান্ড কাইন্ড হোস্ট হুজ কিপিং এভরিবডি I would say aligned throughout the entire procedure and scheme of things. এই করবার আপনারা জোরে অনেকে I think নিজের জন্য হাততালি বাজাতে পারেন I think about 60 to 70% of the audience that I see over here have been here with us since morning. It's just halfway done and there's a long way to go for the awards to happen later in the evening. So we have 2 more panel discussions in the meantime. What we need is just 3 chairs on stage, my dear brothers, if we can please remove these. শুধু 3টে চেয়ার লাগবে আমাদের অন স্টেজ সো দিস ওয়ান অ্যান্ড দ্যাট ওয়ান তোমরা সরিয়ে দিতে পারো না 4টে না একজন আরেকটা ওখান থেকে প্লিজ একটু সরিয়ে নাও and what I'm going to do is we are going to be going ahead with the next panel discussion. This is going to be about omni-channel evolution, how brands are reimagining marketing and measurement. The topic for the panel discussion right now is omni-channel evolution, how brands are reimagining marketing and measurement. All right, ladies and gentlemen, so I'll request everybody to please kindly take their seats and settle down. 2 more panel discussions to go before we get going with the Marketing and Advertising Awards, the MA Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, সকলকে অনুরোধ করব আপনারা প্লিজ বসে পড়ুন আপনাদের নির্ধারিত স্থানে আর we will be going ahead with the awards very soon after the next 2 panel discussions. Ladies and gentlemen, the panel discussion right now is about omni-channel evolution, how brands are reimagining marketing and measurement. But before I call our eminent speakers on stage, I would like to request the console to please kindly play a special AV presentation for all of us. Trust me when I say this, this AV is going to be supremely entertaining and knowledgeable for you all. Can we please play the AV for all of us? Thank you so much. On that note, we'll quickly play and move forward with the session right now, ladies and gentlemen. This is going to be a panel discussion on omni-channel evolution, how brands are reimagining marketing and measurement. To moderate this session, we have with us today Ramashish Bhomik, Director, Co-founder at Buffs India. Please give Ramashish Bhomik ji a big round of applause, everybody, as he joins us over here on stage. And to join him on stage, we have with us today Anirban Paul Chaudhary, National Marketing Head, Skipper Pipes, and Chaitanya Varang, Chief Marketing Officer, Dot and Key Skincare. Can I have all our esteemed speakers on stage? Thank you so much. Welcome, sir. Swagat hai aapka. Pleasure. Give them a big round of applause, please, everybody. Jara boshe achen, jara dariye achen, shobai jore hattali, please. Amader shokol speakers er jonne. Thank you. And we'll quickly move forward.
Very good evening, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you, AdGully, for giving us this opportunity, a very big opportunity. And thank you, Bijaya. Absolutely wonderful event so far. Good evening, guys. I am Ramashish. I am co-founder of AdBuffs, India's one of the leading performance marketing agencies. And today with me, we have two stalwarts, industry stalwarts, Mr. Anirban Paul Chaudhary, from Skipper Pipes. He is the national marketing head, and Mr. Chaitanya Warang, he is the CMO of Dot and Key. We all know about this brand. Skipper Pipes is a giant. Dot and Key is a very, very fast growing BPC category D2C brand, right? So what we have seen in the past 1 decade is that marketing has evolved a lot from traditional to digital. We always talk about how the shift has begun and how the shift is right now ongoing. But the time has come that we understand is that it's not about the shift, it's about how we collaborate both traditional ways and our digital ways, and we understand which one is giving us the highest ROI, right? And we go on accordingly. So my topic about today will be about omni-channel revolution, how we mix and match all of the kinds of channels, marketing channels that we have, and how brands like these Dot and Key and Skipper Pipes, the eminent brands, are reimagining marketing and measurement. So my first question to my eminent panel will be, in the last 2 to 3 years, what has one major shift that we have seen in brands' marketing approach? I would ask Mr. Chaitanya to answer it first.
So largely 2-3 things, when since you're asking me to pick one, I think it'll be how we've played out the media strategy. The media planning has now evolved from just focusing on ROI-driven campaigns, where you would typically invest a lot on digital ads, which would lead to conversions. It has now evolved to a full-fledged funnel, an ecosystem which is built for the brand, where you mirror the consumer journey end to end. What we've realized is that you can't rely on just ROAS. You need to build good brand recall, and brands which last for generations are built on utilizing the full mix, including the positioning and the personality of the brand, which is why investing in top of the funnel, trying to build rich storytelling, trying to get your community building going is crucial. So that's what we've done at Dot and Key, where we've tried to mirror the consumer journey end to end, right from awareness to the end of the funnel, and that's been the major shift. We've gone through different channel strategies also, given we also operate on marketplaces, QCOM, etc. So we've customized our mix for those. What we've not changed is what paid rich dividends, which is sometimes consistency is more critical. So our modes of high-performing products and Instagrammable packaging is what we have retained and in fact doubled down on.
Mr. Anirban, if you could throw some light on the question.
Okay, thanks. In a category like us, in the home building solutions, in the pipes category, which is customer facing, the other parts of the company are all mostly B2B, so we don't advertise much there. In the B2C segment, there is a pipe segment. The buying decision is always with the influencers. The influencers means the plumbers or the contractors, dealers, lastly the consumers, the end consumers. They are not interested. Okay, so how do you traverse this? So it's connecting the physical boundaries of a dealer with a digital uptake with the consumer. And nowadays, we are also getting the contractors or the plumbers and the other distributor dealer network into the digital ecosystem by running our entire loyalty programs, schemes. Everything is on digital at the moment. There's no paper that goes out to them, right? So when we think the plumbers are not going to be using digital, they're not tech savvy, they are. So that's one big thing that has happened in the last 2 years. We have traversed this physical space into the digital space by getting everybody in the ecosystem to be a part of it.
Great insight. So let's say today, if I'm a skipper pipe or a dot and key, if I'm running both digital and print media or an out-of-home campaign, how do I understand or how do I attribute my sales towards it? Is there any measurement tactics that a brand like yours use?
So it depends on what medium you are deploying, whether it's doing the job of awareness in the funnel or performance in the funnel. We are primarily a digital first brand focusing on Gen Z in particular, who are beauty enthusiasts. So for us, priority becomes digital first. We do use outdoors and some events to create a bit of impact. But the way I think the world is evolving, it's going more digital. And skincare is something which needs a bit of education as well once you enter the category. So for us, digital is the first port of call, and we use a mix of matrices to kind of measure it. So the typical direct digital metrics are there, of course, which is CTRs, conversions. We do all of that. We look at consumer lifetime value as well. But beyond that, there are certain parts of the mix which can't be measured fully, which is how is your brand equity moving, and those are awareness measures. So we do brand uplift studies to understand if our campaigns are creating the kind of pull we want. Is it leaving an impression in the mind of the consumer or not? So recently when we did a campaign around sunscreen, we measured it and realized that doing that exercise is very critical to understand how your brand is built for the long term. The results were encouraging. We got about 3% uplift in awareness, about 4.2% in consideration, and about 65% better recall of Dot & Key as a brand itself. So you use a mix of performance and awareness metrics to finally track how the brand is moving from a short-term growth and a long-term brand building perspective as well.
Mr. Anirban, this is, I'm a little curious because for a brand like Dot & Key, you have matrices like CTRs and ROAS, but it's not, I believe it's not the case for skipper pipes. How would you measure your digital tractions and your offline activations?
So let me first come to digital. You'll be surprised to know mostly all the parameters you mentioned is something that we also measure.
Oh.
Okay, but at the same time, we look at engagements also. So it's not about just CTRs on likes, follows, etc. So when I say engagement is real-time engagement, not paid engagements. In our kind of industry, like for example, I want to run an ad where I want distributors to come on board in a new geography. So we look at people who are interested, and we get a huge amount of people who come and ask for distributorship because they feel it's a lucrative business to be in. So yes, apart from that, whatever is told in terms of measuring impact of digital, we do all that, surprisingly. Also, in terms of measuring my top line, we do a lot of television advertising in the news section, and a lot of outdoor advertising also. So outdoor is a space where a lot of home builders, you'll see putting up advertising. Apart from outdoors, print, television, everything has a measurement index. You can measure them, you know, in terms of reach, in terms of your GRPs that you are consuming or you are gaining, right? But outdoor as a medium, sadly, and I spoke about this in 2 other forums this year, there's no metric to measure outdoor. You can only ask around, right? There's no metric as such. The outdoor agencies come and give us a lot of solutions, so many traffic, etc., evening traffic, morning traffic, this many flows, this many eyeballs, divide by 4. But there's no actual measurement metric that is there for outdoor. So I'm a little suspect on the numbers that outdoor throws at us. Otherwise, every other thing that we do is measurable. And we get a, maybe not 100%, but almost 80% value. Yeah.
So do you mean to say that if, let's say today skipper pipe sales, annual sales are rupees 100, tomorrow I do an activation, my sales go up by, let's say 20 rupees more. So that counts as a incremental revenue that I can attribute to my activation?
Absolutely, and it has been proven in many markets. Okay. So there are geographies where we're expanding in the last 1 year. We were only a 7-state player in 2023. Okay. Right now we are there in 22 states. This year the target is to reach around 25, 26 states. Now when we launch in a particular market, it's based fully on activations. So what we do is, we appoint a distributor, he appoints his dealers. There is some bit of awareness by, you can do billboards, you can do wall wraps, etc. But the activations are all on ground. It's all van activations, it's market storming activity. Market storming is when a group of people go dealer to dealer to dealer, they visit every dealer and do kind of branding there, POSMs input up, talking to distributors. So it's a lot of legwork, but these activations of the on ground really translate into sales and newer dealers addition. So the more you have dealers in our kind of business, the more people sell your product, you tend to sell more. So it's for you to go and find out the distributors and dealers first.
Understood. So my next question would be, let's say you as a brand, both of you, I am sure the answer will be very different, but you have 100 rupees to spend on marketing. How would you split your marketing based on platforms like Meta, Google, YouTube, and outdoors like print, TV, or OOH? So how would you split that, and why would you do that?
So everything we do is tagged to where the consumer is and how is the consumer journey happening. Each platform plays a pivotal role, and you use it for a particular purpose. Think of it like casting in a blockbuster. You would not kind of cast an action hero in a rom-com. Meta is our go-to tool right now. So it is a critical lever where the Instagram part of it helps us land the visual nuances of the brand really well. So that's where the lifestyle content, the influencer collabs, or the UGC content rests. Given how the brand mix is also developed, it has unique packaging, the pastel colors, it's all intentional how the packaging is designed. It's cute, it's lively, people want to buy it, even the product then delivers. So Meta lets you bring that alive in consumer feeds organically. You also drive aspiration and social proof there, because there's an influencer talking to you about how it worked for her or him. And that's why there's a bit of social proof happening as well. So Meta does a lot of that for us. Facebook helps in targeting, retargeting, and scale it up. So both of them together help build sustained buzz on the brand. Google is also a very critical tool. So when I spoke of awareness campaigns which help you drive long-term equity, YouTube is a format which supports long films. And that's where we do our storytelling, where you want to build an emotional connect with your audience, which is typically Gen Z, and Gen Z nowadays are cord cutters. They don't watch TV, so you have to now curate content for them, or be on platforms where content is curated for them. So YouTube helps in that sense. YouTube also is a classroom for us. So it does a lot of education-led, middle of the funnel storytelling for us, be it DIY, videos, tutorials, how do I do this regime, etc., is well consumed on YouTube. And there are different creators who do that. So the one you resonate the most with is one you follow. And that tends to make that whole process very authentic. It's not some ad or some celebrity telling you what to do, and you know maybe she or he is not even using it. From micro to macro, you follow what you want, and then you kind of educate consumers through that route. Google search is a very high intent platform. So people are more or less they've heard something, seen somewhere, and they're now searching for exactly what they want. So the searches have evolved in India from just searching sunscreen to SPF 50 sunscreen to ingredient-led searches as well. So that leads to a lot of bottom of funnel traffic coming in, which we drive to our D2C or our channel partners, be it Nykaa, Amazons of the world. So that helps a lot. So Google plays a pivotal role there as well. Beyond that, we have retail investment going in. So beauty is a category where discovery and conversion sometimes go hand in hand. So a platform like Nykaa, which has premium consumers on the platform, they discover and there is not a real price barrier for them. More or less, they're premium consumers. So if they like something, they will quickly order. So you invest in content there, 7OA assets there, shoppable videos there, which kind of drives immediate impact. And this is tapping the consumer at the moment of purchase. So that really helps us then drive purchase from such platforms. Recently, we've experimented with OTT as well, to my point of Gen Z being cord cutters and mobile first viewers. So we've tried to see if certain shows which are curated for them, if we advertise in that and not just advertise, actually have brand immersive experience. So you have a show which is about a Gen Z girl and her life, and you show organic usage in the show. It kind of comes across as authentic. You can also curate how to use it, etc., through the show itself. So those experiments have also paid rich dividends. So we kind of double down on that now. So it's a mix of all of this coming together. But crucial is to know where to place the money and when to do it. It will also vary, by the way, by product profile, seasonality, festive occasions, new launches. Yeah.
Same question for you, sir. How would you split your marketing budget and why? Which platform gives you more dividend awareness?
See, the marketing budget that we drop is inversely proportional to what he's doing at the moment, because our customers, as I said, are mostly influencers, or not the real end consumers are not my customers mostly, sadly. It's the influencers, which is the contractors, plumbers, or the engineers, architects, and the dealers and distributors. So what appeals to them is mostly activations. We do a lot of on-ground events. Now these on-ground events are not sponsorships. They are events which involve the so-called influencers, plumbers or a contractor. So there's a lot of retail meets, plumber meets. There's a lot of the family-oriented events that we do for the family, extended families also. Now, because we run two loyalty programs with these two separate bases, these loyalty programs are something that is part of the marketing budget, where he's rewarded based on his loyalty with us. Okay. So when we say loyalty, it's not that he's only going and selling the product. So selling is also ensuring that he's a repeat customer for me. So that is something very, very important in the long run. Advertising or digital is obviously important because it also, we have all the mediums right now, the loyalty programs and the other mediums that we are using to sell a product. Like if a dealer wants to purchase a product today, he has to come on the app and purchase. He can't purchase anywhere else. Similarly, for the loyalty program, they have to come to the app and redeem the points, etc. So the advertising that we do on the digital medium is also on the app. But if I have to split, if you have to give a percentage, digital is extremely less, say around 10-12%. Rest is all traditional media, mostly driven by activations.
So I have one question for you, sir. In today's world, people are very much aware of what they're buying and what they're not, right? They do a deep research. Even I have seen people researching about medicines, right? Even if they're not doctors. So in that case, what is your take on educating the end consumers as well, apart from your influencers who are your plumbers or contractors? And what is your future plan for that?
Yeah, so for any marketer, it's a dream if consumers come into a store or they come into a platform and make a informed decision to buy a brand.
Right.
Like I'm informed about the brand and I'm buying the brand because I know about its attributes, right? So that's what a marketer wants. Sadly, in our case, for most of the building material players here, it's not happening that way because the consumers are not interested. They're only interested in products which they can see. Sadly, ours or maybe a iron rod or the TMT bars or maybe cement. It's not visible. That's why it's not actively scurrying to buy it. So, but then the question is, what are we doing about them? There is a constant education that goes on. There's a constant advertising that goes on. That's why this advertising on these mediums is important. And we do these regular consumer connect programs also. People who have bought our products, we go and reach out to them. They become a kind of a brand ambassador or advocacy happens to them, to other consumers. We go to building complexes. We do a lot of activations on the housing complexes involving consumers. See, educating a consumer takes time in a product like us, but it's a constant endeavor and we are continuously doing it. I know it's not going to change. Like, for example, paints has become a very brand-centric choice at the moment for a consumer because he decides what paint to put in his house. Trust me, it was not there 25, 30 years back. They were all the same. It was driven by the painters. Even now, the painters are driving the paints in most of the towns. But they have made that this constant education of the consumers happen from the paint companies through various methods. Today, at least in the paint segment, the consumers make around 40 to 50% of the choice. That's just again, but in our case, it's 10% consumers. Rightly said, we are on the track to educate them. It's a slow process, but it'll happen one day.
Definitely. Thank you so much. So, one interesting question that I've noted down is that if today, given the current scenario of the market, given the current scenario of the brand stature that you guys have, if you had to double your marketing budget, how would you double it instantly and where would you put it? Will it be marketing only? Will it be measurement or what else?
See, the marketing budget for most companies and most brands is a direct reflection of the revenue that you're earning. It's a percentage of the revenue, right? That's what I know. I've worked across various categories. Every category has this similar kind of an approach where this is my revenue, X amount is kept for marketing, yes, and that X can always grow because if the sales revenues also go up. Doubling up the marketing budgets happen when you're launching new markets, when you're launching a product category or a new brand. Not doubling, but obviously there's a increase in the budget. But it's all science. It's not that I wish to spend more money, I'll spend. It's not that. Why you want to spend that money? If it's giving and you are sure about an incremental revenue that's going to come in from the geography or from the product category. So I have product managers under me in my team who look at product profitability SKU wise. So I have a vision for the next 3 months, 6 months. What is this product revenue that's going to come from this product? X is the target that I have. If it's giving me X plus 10, is this vision. I might as well spend for my marketing budget a little bit more money there because he's giving me profits on that particular product segment. So it's measurable in terms of marketing spends. It doesn't go up overnight. It's based on sales revenues.
Chaitanya.
No, as he rightly said, marketing spends are always linked to your revenue. You wouldn't unnecessarily spend unless they are giving you the returns that are incommensurate with either your revenue going up or your equity going up in the long term, which will pay off in the long term. But yeah, hypothetically, if it doubles down, and how we've been growing, actually, it will double down probably. We've been growing at 8x in the last 3-4 years. I don't think the strategy will change. Skincare and beauty is at a very nascent stage in India. It's only the premium top 1%, 2% in metros who are kind of going for a full regime and kind of increasing their per capita consumption of beauty itself. So there is huge headroom to grow. So there is still a large section which we can still tap with our current strategy. So doubling down will still be kind of owning the digital landscape fully. So we are the largest D2C brand and also advertising heavily. We'll continue to strengthen the funnel that we have built and sort of extrapolate that. But if you're asking what will we do incrementally, I think we will then invest in a couple of things. So currently, if we have a hero product strategy which focuses on some categories, we will add more hero products, because as the regime goes up and people add more products to their repertoire, it will take investment from brand side to build that full scale. So you will have to invest in educating on a new platform itself or a product itself, say like Milky Toner. Half of the people would not know what it is, but once it starts coming in, you should lead that conversation and educate end to end. So you're making that product also a hero for the consumer. And hero products will take a lot of investment. So that will be one big chunk over and above what we are doing. Measurement, yes. So I think investing in something like modeling makes a lot of sense. So you're able to now accurately attribute what exactly is happening in the whole consumer cycle. Today, you really don't know, because the consumer sees you on Instagram, researches you on YouTube, compares prices on Amazon and Flipkart, and then finally buys on Blinkit when she remembers, oh, I have a date in the evening, I need a moisturizer. So the journey is untraceable in some sense. There's a bit of ambiguity. So measurement matrix like these would help. AI modeling would really help. So we are also actually looking at those. Beyond that, the brand is also now scaling into different channels. So we have a strong presence in East now, and we go pan-India with Nykaa. So how do we complement that upsurge of distribution with traditional mediums like TV or print, but do that strategically is sort of something that we will look at.
Very, very insightful and very helpful for any brands out there. I will not take much of your time. One last question I have for you folks is that from an omni-channel perspective, wherein traditional and digital comes in hand, what is one underrated insight that you have found from your data and you would like to share with the audience here?
Underrated insight from a omni-channel perspective. Interesting question. So the common thread that you realize whether you are using any kind of a medium and designing it for any kind of audience itself is actually the fundamentals would not change. So if you are able to relay back what your brand stands for, whether it's traditional media or it's digital media, or within digital media it's any part of the funnel, or it's a retail touch point, or it's platform, if you're able to curate the right message and own that one word the consumer will remember you for, as Jack Trout says, the consumer will associate one brand with one word. That's about it. So when you see Zepto, it's 10 minutes. So if you're able to ensure that whatever be the medium or the funnel or the asset or any kind of touch point you create, if you're able to create that one single message through every possible way, whether it's a voiceover telling the consumer, whether it's the color palette you're using in the creative, whether it's what product you're actually landing and how you're communicating functionality, if that is coming through clearly, each touch point will marry to each other and you will kind of get itched in the consumer's mind for a particular thing. So we realized it doesn't matter, we overcomplicate stuff, the fundamental of marketing is the same.
Same question for you, sir.
See, insight, if I have to add, which is, since we work with a lot of these influencers, we feel these guys are not digitally savvy. They are mostly from tier 2, tier 3 villages, but it's a surprising fact that these guys are extremely savvy digitally. In the sense, when I say extremely savvy, that means they watch YouTube and Facebook regularly. That is something we found out. So any communication that we send out to them in these mediums is highly consumed Okay, if it's the right communication, it appeals to them, it's consumed well. That's number one. Number two, to me, omni-channel marketing is when I bridge the gap, or when I say one brand, one voice, right, across mediums. That means if I have a hoarding in Hazaribagh, or somebody's watching an Instagram reel in Kochi, or there's a dealer shop in Jaipur, these three should all speak one voice. And so that's for me is omnichannel marketing. It's when your mediums of expression are the same all across, speaking the same language.
Thank you so much, Mr. Chaitanya and Mr. Anirban. That was a very insightful session, and the learnings that we got from is, I think we share the same learnings, is that whether or not you are putting it on a digital channel or a traditional print media or any media, so as to say, the messaging should be consistent. Consistency is the key. And of course, there will be some tweaks based on the kind of products you are selling, kind of markets you are doing. But the crux of the matter is that you'll have to keep your messaging consistent. And with that, I close our session. Thank you, Mr. Anirban, and thank you, Mr. Chaitanya. It was a very insightful session, and thank you all of your guests to listen to us patiently.
Thank you so much. The fantastic trio indeed, ladies and gentlemen. The penultimate panel discussion of the day. Ek aur baar zor se taali as I request the team of AdGully to please kindly come up on stage and give away the token of appreciation from our gifting partner for the day, Robert. Let's do the gifting first, then we'll do group photo ek saath. Thank you so much. Very kind of you. Thank you so much. We have one more giveaway to be done. Give a big round of applause to this kind lady as well, been there since morning doing all the gifts. And in case if you have any complaint later on with the photographers, charge them, then don't come to us. We have not done anything. We'll do a nice group photo with all of them together, please, everybody. Just kidding, I'm sure the photographers are doing a great job throughout the day. But होता है ना complaint कभी-कभी, यार ये angle नहीं आया, वो angle नहीं आया, is that थोड़ा और ऊपर, थोड़ा और नीचे. हाँ, sir is guiding, chin down. Sir, आप chin down करने बोल रहे हो, कैसे chin down करे वो लोग? हमेशा chin up करने वाला काम किया है जिंदगी में, हाँ? That is what it is. तालियों की गूंज एक बार और फिर for all of them, please. Thank you. And on that note, I will request the hotel staff if we can please kindly clear one chair from stage. As for the next session, we have two people over here joining us. So can I please request one chair to be cleared? Do we have anybody to get one chair cleared, please? मैं खुद भी शक्तिमान बन के कर सकता हूँ. कर लूँ? No need. Okay, ठीक है. Sweet of you. But कंधे मजबूत है अभी भी to pick, so I asked. Anyway, let's do this a little quickly because we are really running late. Ladies and gentlemen, the last session, this is going to be a conversation about growth hacking in the age of marketing 3.0, strategies for disruptive startups. I'll quickly repeat the topic for the conversation right now. This is going to be about growth hacking in the age of marketing 3.0, strategies for disruptive startups. I'm going to be introducing our session chair, and then I'm going to be calling up on stage our speaker, and then I'll be requesting both of them to join me together. Ladies and gentlemen, this session is going to be chaired on stage by Shalini Gupta, founder Secret Sauce Communications, and she's going to be joined on stage by Vinita Agrawal, founder and CEO Winsberry. Do we have our powerful ladies over here? Ma'am, Shukriya, thank you so much for coming. My pleasure, ma'am, always. Hello, ma'am. Pleasure to see you. Thank you. Yeah. Whichever side you pick. We give a lot of freedom. We believe in freedom for women. So whichever side you pick works. All right, so, I'll request people over there at the back to please kindly take their seats. Over here at the front as well, if I can please request our guests to take their seats. Because without, your support, the session can't begin. Ma'am, sir, I'm sorry to barge in, but we have the session going in. So can I request all of you to take your seats? Because we have the session, we can't start before that. आप लोग सोच रहे होंगे होस्ट है कहीं पे भी घुस जाता है, but then क्या करे, that's the need of the hour. Anyway, ma'am, please, I'll request if you can switch on the mic, please, for ma'am. Yeah, good to go. Thank you.
Hello and good evening, everyone. Thank you so much for waiting for this important session. We did have two more other panelists, but right now we have one important panelist, and she's from the world of beauty and cosmetics. So why not? So now we have decided, let's have an interesting chat. Whether we cover the topic or not, we are definitely going to cover something more, and we'll take some questions, but we'll also make it short. Okay, so I think with that, I'm Shalini, and with me is Vinita Agarwal, who's the founder and CEO of Winsberry. So first, I'm going to start with asking her. I know, we were having a chat just before this, and she mentioned that she has moved from consulting to the consumer. So she is a business lady who is a chartered accountant, and now she's running a beauty business. So I think, like me, all of you would also want to hear this story. So over to you, Vinita.
Okay, hi Shalini, and good evening everyone. Vinita here. So Calcutta girl all my life. I've done my education and have built all my businesses from Calcutta only. So why this shift from consulting to consumer? So I actually continue to work with my consulting firm also, but you know why this shift? So एक ही life है ना, boring नहीं होनी चाहिए, and
Absolutely.
Only challenges can keep it interesting, and there's nothing more interesting and challenging than building a consumer brand in India. So yeah.
Shalini is the name, not Shalini ji. Please don't make me look older.
Yeah,
All
sure.
right. So, of course, there are a lot of friends here whom I'm, actually meeting, and me too. I am a Calcutta person, but now staying in Mumbai for the last 16 years. So I do a lot of, work with startups, Vinita, and something which I've noticed is the startups are always fighting against time. Like, I'm sure all of you know that there are brands and organizations which have built themselves for 15 to 20 years, but startups today want to do it in perhaps 5, 6 years, 7 years, right? We are noticing that trend. So in that scenario and in that ecosystem, Vinita, I want to ask you, what are some of the marketing hacks, or if I may say, interesting innovations or shortcuts, that you've taken for your brand, Winsberry?
All right, Shalini, right?
Yes,
Okay.
absolutely.
Yeah, so speed is very important, in our generation, speed is very vital, irrespective of your businesses, आप manufacturing में हो, आप service में, आप कुछ भी कर रहे हो. But at the same time, there are no shortcuts. Speed is important, but then there are no shortcuts. So if I have to quote my own life, my own journey as an example, so the relationships and the network that I have built over the last 2 decades, have been working for 21, 22 years now. So what I do is that, I work on my strengths. I tap into the network that I have built for myself in the last 2 decades of working in the industry or working with a consulting firm, heading a consulting firm, working with so many businesses. So it has helped me learn the best practices from all the businesses, whether it's consumer, whether it's industrial. So the growth hack that I have utilized, to be present in almost, close to 80, 90 offline stores, because, it's very important that you need to be present. Offline presence is still the best way of building a brand's trust and marketing. Jo dikhta hai, wo bikta hai.
Absolutely.
So what I did was that, I partnered with the trusted retail outlets like a Health and Glow or Beauty and Beyond, or the reputed salon chains, or, we went to the stores which have been doing really well in our sector. So that is how, the approach has been that yes, online in today's world, you know, D2C is the buzzword, online hai, but at the same time, offline still exists. So yeah, we've done a balance between, so if somebody asks ki aapka online kitna hai, aapka offline kitna hai, I always say that our efforts and approach is also equal, our presence is also equal, and our business is also almost equal from both the platforms.
Great. So I think that's a very healthy mix, if I may say so, that, you know, having 50% of offline and online, because you have to pay your commissions in both the scenarios. So whoever you pay it and how much you pay it. The other thing that I'm noticing nowadays, and I think a lot of you would agree, and now I think the beauty business adheres to, it is completely unisexual, right? So the men, like I know my son also, you know, looks out for his nose strips and other stuff. And I have seen my niece looking at a beauty product and the ingredients that go behind it. So my next question is, you know, to you, Vinita, how do you balance purpose and technology within this beauty business?
All right. So I would say instead of beauty, you know, we are a skincare brand, you know, we are a self-care, personal care brand and not a beauty brand, okay? Because I firmly believe that, you know, everybody is beautiful, but yes, we all need to take care of ourselves. Yeah. So we are a self-care, skincare brand. So, you know, things have changed a lot with time. We are in that age where men have also started, you know, taking good care of themselves because all of us are working. We all go out in the world, we present ourselves, and you know, aapka product aap khud hote ho. So it's very important that you need to carry yourself well and you need to look healthy and happy and lively. And that happens when you take care of yourself. So you take care of your skin, you take care of your body internally, externally, you know, take care of your mental health also. You know, that is something which is very, very, very important and vital these days.
And it says that if you shop for a beauty product, then you manage your mental health better.
Yes, yes, absolutely. You know, retail therapy works wonders for everything. And yeah, I mean, even though, you know, I run a skincare brand, if I'm at the airport or anywhere, I tend to pick up, you know, like kuch chota sa, you know, ek mist hi le liya, ya hand cream hi le liya, ya kuch bhi le liya. So yeah, I know, you know, it feels so good and refreshing. So when we are building, you know, products or the range at Winsberry, what we have tried to do is use modern age tech and ingredients which are effective and which are backed by science. You know, it needs to be effective. So we work with plant-based ingredients, natural ingredients also, but they are blended and developed with tech and science also. So, you know, we don't say that, you know, we are a age-old brand, we are not a chemicals brand also. Yes, we work with ingredients which are effective and safe and which are completely backed by science.
Okay, and you do write a lot of that on your packaging?
Yes, yes,
okay.
we do.
Okay. So how soon do you launch a product? I mean, what kind of efforts really go behind launching a skincare and hygiene and, you know, personal care product?
So in consumers industry, what happens is that there are a few things which are, you know, simple vanilla types which have been established over years. So if you want to launch a product like that you can do like really fast in 6 months time, right from planning and sourcing, you know, sourcing all your raw materials, packing materials, labels, monocartons, designing, everything. You can launch a product as fast as, you know, 4 to 6 months also. But if you want to build something really meaningful, you know, with a proper, well-defined purpose in your mind, you know, something like this, you know, this took me 2 years to launch. This took me, you know, market study across the country. I visited, you know, all the GT beauty and skincare stores. I went to the Nykas and Tiras.
What is it you want to tell us?
So yeah, so this is a 3-in-1 serum sunscreen, which is like a combination of serum, moisturizer and sunscreen. I have been a working woman and, you know, balancing home and work and child. It's really difficult. So even though I feel that, you know, skincare is very important, I cannot myself do multiple routines. So फिर मेरे लिए ये नहीं possible है कि मैं आधे घंटे सुबह work पे जाने के पहले ये लगाऊं, then I wait for it to absorb, फिर कुछ और लगाऊं, फिर I wait for it to absorb. It is not possible. So that's why we build a product which is 3-in-1. You carry it also with you every time you want to apply on your hands, on your face, all the exposed parts of your body. You can apply it anytime, very easy to use. So there are various formats of sunscreen in the market. There is cream, there is lotion, there is mist, there is gel, there is balm, there is powder. There are several thousands, several formats. So we did a market study for more than a year. We went to the stores. हमने खड़े होके सबसे बात की कि what is it that the consumer wants? क्या चाहिए उनको, किस price point पे चाहिए उनको, क्या product चाहिए. If we give a solution which is 3-in-1, would a consumer be willing to pay maybe 200 rupees more than that? Because a normal sunscreen would be priced around 699 or 799. But if you want to build a product which is 3-in-1, serum भी, moisturizer भी, sunscreen भी, so we had to price it at 999. So लोगों ने हमें कहा कि नहीं आप 799 में बनाओ. I said 799 में नहीं बिक सकता है because it's a 3-in-1 product. We are giving you 2 more offerings. If we want to price it at 799 only, we'll have to again cut down on the quality of the ingredients, which we didn't want to do. So this baby which is here, it took me more than 2 years to give birth to this.
All right, fantastic. So congratulations on that, and I'm sure now you're also planning a kind of marketing around it and other stuff. So tell me, how does influencer marketing work in this category? And I'm sure you've used that, and what other kind of e-commerce stuff that you've used, discounts, the Black Friday. So what has really worked for Winsberry?
See, again, influencer marketing has evolved a lot. There are a few brands in India which have been built purely, the brand and the business.
Many brands.
Yeah, I mean, many have been built, and there are a couple of them which have been exceptionally successful also, purely on the basis of influencer marketing, but that is not the case anymore. We are in a consumer industry and we are in a world where things are evolving, changing every day. चीजें हर दिन बदल रही है. पहले जनरेशन गैप 10 साल में होता था, अब जनरेशन गैप 2 साल में भी होता है. So what we still use influencer marketing a lot, but the way we see influencer marketing is more for getting reach and content. So we work with a mix of micro, nano, and some very well established influencers also. So it's a healthy mix of all.
And this would be across the country?
So what we do is we focus more in the geographies where we are present. So all the influencers, they have a reach beyond their particular geography also. But what we also do is we do a lot of store activations with those influencers. So again, that influencer activity also we kind of, split it and balance it between that, some would do only online. So a lot of these micro and nano influencers, they come from very, small tier 2, tier 3 cities.
Yes, absolutely.
So we work with them for those places to create content, to give them also that opportunity to associate with us. And then we work with, the well-known established influencers in the cities.
But, has that resulted in pure sales, or have you been able to draw the line or, draw that linkage?
See, again, until and unless, you've put in a code, that influencer puts in that code, and if the traffic is redirected from that particular content on Instagram or Facebook, any of these meta platforms, and goes to the page and converts, then only you will be able to, track that sale and understand ki, okay, this particular content has helped you to derive sales. But very frankly speaking, the ROAS on such spend is not that great. I mean, if you work with influencers whom you pay in lakhs, then obviously you will be able to generate numbers. But yeah, when you work with micro, small, nano, it's more of a content creation, and somewhere or the other I feel that आप कुछ भी करते हो, you can create any kind of footprints, whether it's digital or physical, it helps you in generating sales and numbers कहीं ना कहीं. आपने वहाँ देखा है, हो सकता है उस वक्त नहीं खरीदा, but then if you will see it on the shelf of a trusted retail store, then you will know कि हाँ ये इस ब्रांड को हम ट्रस्ट कर सकते हैं. वहाँ पे भी हमने देखा था, यहाँ पे भी देखा था. So it's a combination of everything. Direct आपको output ना भी पता चले, but somewhere or the other it works.
Sure.
Definitely works.
Great. So any other thoughts on, you know, how you've kind of disrupted your marketing and your sales process and really generated conversions? Any thoughts there? I think more for the audience, and, you know, people are kind of waiting to hear a little of that too.
A lot of conversation, a lot of on-ground conversation with all our retail partners. So from wherever it is possible, you know, we try and get the data. We try and, you know, have a chat with our retail partners कि, you know, सामने वाला customer वापस आके लेके गया क्या नहीं, दोबारा लिया क्या नहीं, third time लिया क्या नहीं. So that is how we track, you know, our marketing and partnering with retail partners with whom we have had a relationship, because we know that, you know, they will help us grow the business and they will give us that visibility and put in that effort. So that is something that probably we've done very differently, and that's why I can say that, you know, just in 3 years of launching a brand, we are on a month-in-month break-even also, which is very hard to achieve. But I think, you know, that's where my financial skills, being a chartered accountant for more than 2 decades, it helped me keep my unit economics in place. So yeah, I mean, we are there, yes.
And that's
we
extremely
have
important.
a solid foundation now, yes.
I think for any startup, that unit, you know, and that microeconomics really works, because that is the only thing that will help you go ahead. So the other question that I had, which is important, I think a lot of them would also like to know, so what next? So, you know, startups also often pivot fast, right? That is something that we've heard. So how do you think you want to balance agility, consistency, and maybe, you know, build a good brand for tomorrow? Maybe, you know, we'll see another Nykaa, you know, or Nykaa is of course an aggregator, but a minimalist or others. So do you want to sell off, or do you want to, you know, get funding? So what's the next step ahead, and how do we see Vinita steering her company ahead?
Okay, so we are here to stay, huh? So it's in the name, Winsberry. Wins means winner. So we are here and we'll be there. So as far as pivoting is concerned, Shalini, very early in the journey, we had to, you know, pivot from a personal care and intimate hygiene brand to a skincare brand. You know, when we launched Winsberry during COVID, all of us as a human race, we thought that, you know, our way of life would change and there'll be a lot of awareness. There was a lot of awareness around hygiene. So we had launched it more as a hygiene and personal care brand. But, you know, with COVID, saw that, you know, even the sales of the established brands were dipping every month. So we had to pivot to skincare. We have now got our basics right. We have our solid foundation on the ground, whether it's online. We are not there on Nykaa yet because we don't want to spend that marketing budget. But we are there on so many other marketplaces. We are there on Amazon, Flipkart, Myntra, Blinkit, Zop, Cred, and so many others. You know, my co-founder, my partner, he would know. He takes care of all the marketplaces work. So we have our website, we have offline presence. We'll touch close to 100 stores soon, and we are there on most of the marketplaces, and we are optimizing our sales and numbers from those, you know, because आप एक साथ में 10 पे रहोगे तो, you know, you cannot focus on 10. You have to see what works for your products, for your price point, and then focus.
Absolutely. So I think we'll take 2 questions from the audience, because it's an interesting business and we have the founder here and the opportunity of, you know, having only one founder who can talk to you, you know, properly and share her learnings of her startup. So if there's any 2 questions that the audience, you know, wishes to ask, here is the chance. Can we pass the mic to the audience? Yeah, please. Would you need this mic? Thank you so much. All right, okay, so I think since he's the only one who has raised his hand. All right. Yeah,
In
you
the
can ask
networking
us
zone, yeah.
separately.
Hi, this is Israr Alam, the CEO of Carney Technology. And I would love to know exactly how you're penetrating with the tier 2 cities? Is it through digital marketing only? Is it like omni-channel marketing? Because as you have mentioned, you're collaborating with influencer that only for content marketing. So in terms of sales, right, what is your main strategy right now?
So what we do is we analyze the data of our existing partners and also our online data also. So very interestingly, I would say that, right now we are going to focus a lot on Northeast. So when we were in the hygiene category, our focus was more on South India because we used to get more orders from South. But now that we've pivoted to skincare, we get more business from Northeast, whether it's online or offline. So you cannot take a call until unless you have been there, you have certain data points to analyze. So I know that a store in Darjeeling or Imphal or Gangtok or Siliguri or Guwahati is doing, or Durgapur for that matter, is doing much better than a Bangalore or a Bombay store. So that is how, now my focus is going to be there, that okay, if I'm present in 3 stores in Gurgaon, now I'm going to go meet the distributors over there and try and penetrate in that particular market. So that is the approach that we follow. Data gives you a lot of insights, so we work on that, and being a person of numbers, that is something, it's built in my DNA now.
Thank
So,
you,
yeah.
thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you so much. So thank you for being a lovely audience, and thank you, Vinita, for answering all these
Thank you,
questions very well. All the best, and congratulations for the launch. And thank you, everyone. Thank you, AdGully,
Everyone, please try.
Vijaya,
It's
for
a
having
wonderful
us here.
product.
Thank you so much, and please give this dynamic duo a big round of applause. I'll request the team of AdGully to please give away special token of appreciations from Robert to our esteemed guests over here. Thank you. I'll request all of you to please come forward. Yeah, thank you. Thank you so much. Please give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. The final discussion of the day. Thank you. We'll do a nice group photo with all of you, both of you. No, she's not here. It's a busy day. She's running around. Thank you. Super stuff. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Pleasure to hear you. We look forward to hearing you the next year as well. And ladies and gentlemen, on that note, we come to an end of the CMOs Charcha 2025 Kolkata chapter. लेकिन picture अभी आधा ही खत्म हुआ है, picture अभी बाकी है मेरे दोस्त. That's what it is. Correct. Yeah, that's what it is. Exactly, that's what I mean, ladies and gentlemen. On a much serious note, the MA Awards, which is the Marketing and Advertising Awards 2025, that's all set to unfold in the next 40 minutes. So I'll see you all in the other side very soon. And just a bit of a request to everybody, we need this hall to get a bit of a makeover done. So I'll request everybody to kindly please vacate the room so that the hall gets a bit of a makeover for the awards that's set to take place and begin in the next 45 minutes. So thank you so much. See you all on the other side during MA Awards 2025. Ajay, this is a humble request to everybody. We need the room to be vacated because the hall needs a bit of a makeover for the awards that's set to take place shortly. So, আপনাদের সকলকে অনুরোধ করব, please kindly wait outside in the waiting zone. আমাদের awards শুরু হওয়ার আগে হলটাকে নতুন করে ক্লিন আপ করার জন্য টাইম লাগবে, সুতরাং আপনারা প্লিজ ওয়েটিং জোনে ওয়েট করুন, and in the meantime the hotel staff will be getting the hall ready for the awards that's set to take place around 7:30. So আপনাদের সকলকে রিকোয়েস্ট করব, প্লিজ আপনারা হলটা খালি করুন এবং ওয়েটিং জোনে বাইরে ওয়েট করুন প্লিজ. And in case you're keeping your belongings over here, it's at your own risk. So I mean, I have to admit and kind of tell this. Nothing should ideally happen, but it's my responsibility to say that as well. So we'll request everybody to kindly clear the room. We'll request all of you. I'm so sorry, maybe I'm troubling you, but that's the requirement. So I'll request all of you to please clear the room. Thank you. I'll request everybody to please kindly clear the room, and I'll request only the team of Ad Gully to stay with us over here in this room. Baki, everybody who's not from Ad Gully, if you can please kindly clear the room. Thank you. Thank you so much. Requesting everybody to clear the room, and once you leave the room, if you can please close the door, that would be really, really nice. এই দরজাটা আমরা প্লিজ একটু বন্ধ করতে পারি, এই দরজাটা, yeah. Requesting everybody to please clear the room so that we can move forward with the clearance. Sorry. Yeah. How are you? Huh? You're good. We'll request. Thank you. See you soon. Thank you. Let's close the door, please. Let's close the door because we have some indoor meetings set to happen. So, yeah, if we can close the door. Thank you. Neil, I'm coming, huh? Yeah. Let's close the door, and whoever is not from Ad Gully, if I can please request you to leave the room for the time being. When the awards will happen, you can please return then. We need the hall to get a makeover done. So thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you. We're getting a hall makeover done. So, acha, you will only help, sir. Thank you. Just, yeah. Keep it there, yeah. Thank you so much. We are getting the hall makeover done, so can I please request all of you to wait outside? Yeah. Yeah. चलो क्लियर हो गया कब फुल. Summit and Awards Asia 2024. My name is Shumojit Ghosh, and I am an anchor, MC, and YouTube celebrity talk show host. And it's my pleasure and honor to be hosting all of you over here in this wonderful event. Z5, give a huge shout out to the entire team of Berlin. Once again, please.
full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Box. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hive. In-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered. Human-guided. Get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Box help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360, and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, text, and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Box offers a multi-format approach including image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Box, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Suite. Synchronized TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities. Of Karakrit, we pride ourselves on being a solution-driven organization that embraces future opportunities while remaining grounded in our core values. With a legacy spanning nearly a century, we understand that to stay relevant in an ever-evolving landscape, we must prioritize innovation, versatility, and transformation. Over the years, our clients have regarded us as service providers and trusted partners in their brand communication journeys. For businesses looking to impact Eastern markets significantly, we stand out as the premier choice for out-of-home advertising. Our diverse expertise covers traditional advertising, influencer marketing, corporate events, films, festival branding, content production, the latest technology marketing, and effective rural outreach strategies. We continuously adapt to stay competitive, ensuring our clients are always at the cutting edge of their industries. While we welcome change, we remain committed to nurturing the relationships we have built. We hold dear those who began with us as clients have grown into valued friends. Welcome to the house of Concrete. जिंदगी की भाग-दौड़ में कई रिश्ते फीके पड़ जाते हैं। लेकिन जो रिश्ते वक्त के साथ और भी गहरे हो जाएं, वो असली रिच एंड स्मूथ कहलाते हैं। ग्रीन लेबल बैरल स्पेशल, a celebration of rich and smooth. সব সামলে নিতে পারবে তো?
আর তো কিছুদিন বাকি, কি করে যে সবকিছু সামলাবো। চিন্তা করবেন না বৌদি, আমরা সবাই তো আছি।
রিয়া তো আমাদেরও মেয়ে।
being with us over here. All you fantastic people from the world of marketing and advertising, thank you so much. We had the great, fascinating CMOs Charcha 2025 earlier. It was really, really successful. All thanks to your participation. We now move forward to the Ma Awards, ladies and gentlemen. And a huge shout out to all of you for doing all the grand and great work that you all have been doing in this space for such a long time. And I'm absolutely confident about the fact that it's only going to get better and better and help Kolkata reach new heights. So big round of applause once again for all of you, please, everybody. Thank you so much. Thank you so much for being with us over here. It's a grand, grand day. It's a special day. We are over here at the Zee Bangla Presents Ma Awards 2025, powered by Hybrid, Prism X, powered by Mob Avenue, communication partner Teamology, OOH partner Kadukrit, associate partner Way to News, celebration partner Green Level, and of course gifting partner Robert. And without any doubt, ladies and gentlemen, a very, very special initiative by the team of Ad Gully Media Network. Ad Gully Media Network ke liye, please, the entire team of Bijoya Ghosh ma'am and her entire team, they deserve a huge round of applause. Kolkata, you all are known for your love, you all are known for your spirit. Everybody, right from here in the beginning to people at the back, Shobai Jore Hattali, please, for Ad Gully Media Network. Thank you, yes. And if anybody wants to say hip hip hooray, you're more than welcome to say hip hip hooray. Yes, I love that smile. All right, so, you heard from me about the partners from today's event. I would like to request the console to kindly please play the AV for all our partners so that our audience gets a better glimpse of all our partners. Can we have the AV, please?
Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem. Hybrid platform. Customized programmatic solutions. Vox. Contextual marketing suite with a multi-format approach. Hybe, in-house programmatic solution for mobile app developers. AI-powered, human-guided, get a personalized quotation. Advertisers are facing really challenging times. Users are currently overloaded with the amount of information they are browsing that they simply don't see ads. Are you looking for effective ways to win users' attention? Let Vox help. Our platform is based on contextual targeting across various inventory, using AI-based stack of technologies, computer vision, Semantica 360 and SmartScore. AI helps to analyze mobile apps and recognize 15K plus types of objects in graphics, texts and videos, making contextual targeting more efficient than ever. Vox offers a multi-format approach including in-image, rich media, custom mobile formats along with standard banners, video and native ads. Predictive analytics approach behind format allocation maximizes powerful impact of ads and creates memorable experience. Relevancy, engagement, safety. Leverage the benefits of AI-driven contextual targeting and catch customers' attention. Vox, powered by AI, guided by humans. Hybrid is a global full-stack programmatic advertising ecosystem which offers flexible solutions for agencies and brands. Achieve the best results with our cutting-edge technologies. Hybrid Places. Reach your customers everywhere they are. Hybrid Weather. Display ads depending on weather conditions. Hybrid TV Sync. Synchronize TV and mobile ads. One platform, endless opportunities.
are we? At the House of Karukrit, we pride ourselves on being a solution-driven organization that embraces future opportunities while remaining grounded in our core values. With a legacy spanning nearly a century, we understand that to stay relevant in an ever-evolving landscape, we must prioritize innovation, versatility, and transformation. Over the years, our clients have regarded us as service providers and trusted partners in their brand communication journeys. For businesses looking to impact Eastern markets significantly, we stand out as the premier choice for out-of-home advertising. Our diverse expertise covers traditional advertising, influencer marketing, corporate events, films, festival branding, content production, the latest technology marketing, and effective rural outreach strategies. We continuously adapt to stay competitive, ensuring our clients are always at the cutting edge of their industries. While we welcome change, we remain committed to nurturing the relationships we have built. We hold dear those who began with us as clients and have grown into valued friends. Welcome to the House of Karukrit.
जिंदगी की भाग दौड़ में कई रिश्ते फीके पड़ जाते हैं, लेकिन जो रिश्ते वक्त के साथ और भी गहरे हो जाएं, वो असली रिच एंड स्मूथ कहलाते हैं। ग्रीन लेबल बैरल स्पेशल, a celebration of rich and smooth.
সব সামলে নিতে পারবে তো?
আর তো কিছুদিন বাকি, কি করে যে সবকিছু সামলাবো।
চিন্তা করবেন না বৌদি, আমরা সবাই তো আছি।
রিয়া তো আমাদেরও মেয়ে, তাই না? শুভদীপ বানানে হর্ষইকার নয়, দীর্ঘইকার হবে।
চাচা, বিরিয়ানি যেন ছেলের বাড়ির মুখে লেগে থাকে।
কাকিমা, মাছটা কোথায় রাখবো?
একটু কৌতলে রেখে দে না বাবা।
আজ তোমাকে খুব মিস করছি বাবা।
তুই এত মন খারাপ করলে ওখানে বাবারও যে মন খারাপ হবে।
রিয়া, চল, বর এসে গেছে।
আপনারা না থাকলে কি করে যে সব সামলাতাম।
মেজর ব্যানার্জি দিনের পর দিন বর্ডারে আমাদের জন্য দাঁড়িয়ে আছে, আর আমরা এইটুকু আপনাদের জন্য করব না? বাহ, এবার তবে একটা ফ্যামিলি ফটো হয়ে যান।
আমরা সবাই এখানে ফ্যামিলি, আপনাদের ছাড়া ফ্যামিলি ফটো হয় নাকি?
একসাথে পথ চলার নামই জীবন, আর আমাদের জীবন মানে জি বাংলা।
All right, thank you so much. A huge thank you to our partners for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please request you to clap loudly for our partners? Without their support, we truly couldn't have pulled this event together successfully like the way we have. Thank you so much to all our partners for the day. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move forward with today's award show, it's very, very important and paramount that I call upon stage somebody truly, truly special. Without the initiative, nothing really happens, and I think the person, the brain behind the initiative definitely deserves special round of applause alongside special mention and special acknowledgement for the wonderful work that she has been doing. Ladies and gentlemen, no brownie points for guessing. I'm going to call upon stage Bijoya Ghosh, founder and CEO at Gully Media Network, on stage. ये जो आपने किया उसको और वापस करो जोर से मैम के लिए, डेफिनेटली बनता है जरूर, यस राइट। अपना टीम चीयर नहीं करेगा तो कौन चीयर करेगा, राइट? दैट्स व्हाट इट इज। द टीम शुड हैव द बिगेस्ट चीयर लीडर्स। थैंक यू मैम। गिव अ बिगर राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज टू बिजोया मैम प्लीज एवरीबॉडी। थैंक यू।
ওয়েল, সকালে একটা কিছু ছিল, তার উপরে দাঁড়িয়েছিলাম, একটু লম্বা বেশি হয়ে গেছিলাম, এখন আমি আমার স্টেচারে এসে গেছি। ওকে, তুমি আমাকে ওইটাই দাও। I just have a few words, that's about it. हाँ भाई चली जाती हूँ, okay. Good evening everybody. I welcome you all to 2025 edition of my awards and conference and awards, which some of you are a part of in the morning. Well, it's good to see a full house in Kolkata, and good to see that this year so many brands and agencies have participated wholeheartedly. Last couple of years were a struggle. We had to kind of convince everyone there is merit in doing something like this, but I think it's kind of borne the fruit this year. I see many of you coming forward and helping us in making this a success. Some of my sponsors from across, not out of Kolkata, but from outside, who've kind of seen vision in helping me and my team in making this entire media and entertainment ecosystem of Kolkata bigger. Out of them, Hybrid is one of those who's helping us, Mob Avenue another, and a few other partners who've seen merit in this, making this ecosystem bigger. This year we saw participation in larger numbers than what we've seen last couple of years. So I am extremely thankful to all of you guys in helping in making this ecosystem bigger. In the years to come, I seek your help in seeing to it that we are able to make it much more larger in stature as the other events in other markets happen. Thank you so much. And before I leave, I want to thank the sponsors who've helped us in making this event a success. And of course, my team who's helped me in putting this whole thing up. Of course, I want to congratulate all the winners in advance. You are here, and that means a lot to all of us. Thank you so much.
Thank you, ma'am. Bijoya ma'am के लिए और जोर से तालियों की गूंज होनी चाहिए. Everybody, please at the back, show some love. Kolkata, you're known for your love and joy. Can we please remove this quickly? Yeah. Thank you. Thank you, Dada. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, we will now be quickly moving on to the Ma Awards. All of you are special winners over here. So first of all, congratulations to all of you. And I think it's only speaking volumes of the great work that you all have been doing for such a long time. It's just a bit of an add-on to whatever you all have been already doing. You all excel in your field, and I think you truly, truly deserve every bit of it. Just a bit of a request. I'm sure when your team member is winning, you will be clapping and appreciating loudly. But please also kindly ensure that when other team members or other teams are winning, then also you clap and appreciate, because, I mean, you know, gratitude should be the attitude. And, you know, if you clap for others, then when it's your special moment, then others also clap for you and make it special for you. And, you know, like I use this joke very often, and that, you know, there's no GST when it comes to clapping. तो आप जितना चाहे ताली बजा सकते हो, कोई दिक्कत नहीं है उस चीज़ में. And also clapping is good for the heart. Everybody who worries about the heart. So please, you know, kind of follow this. And I'm sure it's going to be very, very incredibly special for all our winners over here. So thank you. And let's keep the energy alive right till the very end. We have about 80 awards or so to go. But I'm sure right from the beginning till the very end, it's going to be immensely, immensely special, and not a single moment of dullness. So thank you so much. Before we get going with the awards, ladies and gentlemen, the Ma Awards 2025, I would like to call upon stage our esteemed presenters, Anindya Khare from Z and Samrat Sengupta from Ultratech. Can we please have both of you on stage as our esteemed honorable presenters? Please give both of them a big round of applause, sir. Welcome, sir. Swagat hai aapka. Thank you so much. Pleasure to have you. Thank you so much, sir. Pleasure to have you. Thank you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, it's now time to move forward with the awards. And the first award. Ladies and gentlemen, the category Beauty and Cosmetics Marketing Excellence Award. This one goes to Thrive. Give it up for Thrive, ladies and gentlemen, nominated by AdBuffs. They win it for the campaign Thrive Revenue Scaling and Attribution Optimization. Can I have the team of Thrive? Can I have the team of AdBuffs over here on stage, please? Give it up for winners from AdBuffs and Thrive, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. Many, many congratulations to all our winners. Please give them a big round of applause, everybody. All of you over here at the front, all of you over there at the back, is just the beginning. बहुत सारे awards बाकी है. ये consistently हम लोग को चालू रखना है. So thank you so much. Congratulations, Team Thrive. Congratulations, Team AdBuffs. Thank you so much. Congratulations, Team Thrive, and congratulations, Team AdBuffs. We will now move on to the next category. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is the Fashion and Apparel Marketing Excellence Award. Ladies and gentlemen, no brownie points for guessing. It goes to Kissa Apparels. They win it for the campaign Dulhe Ki Doli. Congratulations, Kissa Apparels. The award is yours for the campaign Dulhe Ki Doli. Congratulations, Team Kissa Apparels. Congratulations to you and all the wonderful work that you are doing. Ladies and gentlemen, India is a country that believes in Nari Shakti Zindabad. In तीनों बहुत ही powerful औरतों के लिए बजाइए everybody जोर से ताली, especially all the men out here. You need to clap and appreciate the great work these ladies are doing. Super stuff. Congratulations, very well done. Wishing you many more accolades and awards in the future. God bless. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is the Health and Wellness Marketing Innovation Award. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up. Jagriti Dham, Luxury Senior Living. Congratulations, Jagriti Dham, Luxury Senior Living. Congratulations, Infinity Infotech Parks. Can I have the team over here on stage? Huge round of congratulations to all of you over here. Badhai ho, dher sara. Congratulations, Jagriti Dham, Luxury Senior Living. Congratulations to the entire team of Infinity Infotech Parks. Congratulations to all of you. And please do share your special winning moments on social media with all of us, all our winners over here. We would love to see them. Do tag AdGully The hashtags are CMOs Charcha 2025, CMOs Charcha, and Ad Gully. Please kindly use these hashtags to share your winning moments, and we would love to be a part of your grand celebration. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is the Real Estate Marketing Innovation Award. ये वाला award जाता है, please give it up, Eden Realty Group. Nominated by B2B for Phase 1 campaign, Solaris, Shalimar, Ashbena, Barbar, and Phase 2 campaign, Eibar, Sheshbar. Do we have our winners from Eden Realty Group or from B2B? I believe not. But वो लोग बाद में वीडियो जरूर देखेंगे, तो प्लीज ताली बजाइए so that we know that they're happy later on when they see the video. Thank you. We'll quickly move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Non-Profit and Social Impact Marketing Award. ये वाला जाता है, जोर से तालियों की गूंज, कोलकाता for Rotary Club of Calcutta Newbies. Yes. I already see a few vuvuzelas being played. ये जो आपके सामने है, ये आप जोर से बजाओ. आप आपके टीम से बजाओ. आपके पास ये है, हो जाओ, बच्चे बन जाओ, enjoy करो, chill करो, मस्ती करो. ये award show है. This is what this is for, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, you are loving the spirit, you are loving the vibe. क्या बात है? Congratulations, Rotary Club. Huge round of applause. Moving on to the next award. This one is the Environmental Sustainability Marketing Award. Give it up, everybody. Whistles, cheers, vuvuzelas, everything played out loud. Hula Deck Recycling is the winner. They win it for the campaign Picture the Problem. Hula Deck Recycling. Do we have our winners from Hula Deck over here? Hula Deck के हमारे winners को hula, hello, whatever. Do we have our winners from Hula Deck over here? I believe not. वो लोग भी बाद में वीडियो देखेंगे, तो please उनके लिए जोर से ताली. I'm sure they would want others to appreciate for their victorious moment. Thank you so much. And on that note, I'll request our honorable presenters to please take their seats. Give them a big round of applause as well, ladies and gentlemen. Always a difficult task when it comes to being presenters and honoring others. Thank you so much. On that note, what I'm going to do is I'm going to be calling up on stage our next set of presenters. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for Gandharv Sachdeva from Hybrid and Bidyut Nath from Rupa. Ladies and gentlemen, दोनों के लिए जोर से ताली, please. दोजों ने जोड़े जोड़े हाथ ताली. Thank you so much, sir, being with us right since morning. आ जाओ, sir, welcome. Happy to see you again. All right, so the presenters are ready. We move forward to the next award. Ladies and gentlemen, brace yourselves for Best Brand Awareness Campaign. ये वाला जाता है, मैं हिंट दे देता हूं, गणपति बप्पा मोरिया गप्पू. क्या बात है? Nominated by Teamology, Softech and Media Services. ये जो आप लोग चिल्ला रहे हो ना, आप लोगों को किसी ने मना नहीं किया चिल्लाने के लिए, और जोर से चिल्लाओ. यस यस, जितना क्षमता है उतना चिल्लाओ, कोई नहीं रोक रहा. नहीं काम कर रहा, मैं रिप्लेस करा देता हूं. क्या बात है? Congratulations, congratulations, Teamology, congratulations, Kappu. Quickly moving on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Best Brand Integration. It goes to Z24 Ghanta campaign. Z24 Ghanta, Sharod, Ononno and Mahapujo. Congratulations, Z24 Ghanta, Sharod, Ononna and Mahapujo is the campaign. Congratulations. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one, ladies and gentlemen, is the Best Branded Content Campaign. Give it up, ladies and gentlemen, ITC Sunrise. Nominated by Trident Brandcom. Congratulations, ITC Sun. Congratulations, Trident Brandcom. Congratulations to the fantastic team of ITC Sunrise. Many congratulations, Badhai ho. We will now move on to our next award. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is the Best Community EPR Extended Producer Responsibility Initiative. Give it up, everybody, for PRSI. Congratulations, PRSI. Congratulations, Carne Technologies. Community EPR Solution is the campaign. Congratulations. Congratulations, PRSI. Congratulations to the team of Carne Technologies. Win it for the campaign, Community EPR Solution. Badhai ho aap sabko. Thank you, and on that note, we will move on to our next award. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is the Best Integrated Marketing Campaign. Congratulations, everybody, to the team of Doctor's Choice. Nominated by SOS Ideas, the win it for the campaign, Chok Bondo Gore Khan for edible oil. इतने सारे whistles है, এতগুলো whistles আছে, কেউ বাজাচ্ছেন না আপনারা আমাদের winners এর জন্য? Yes, play it up, yes. Do we have our winners from Doctor's Choice? Nominated by SOS Ideas. I believe not. वो लोग बाद में वीडियो देखेंगे तो please उनके लिए जोर से बजा दीजिए ताली. And on that note, we will now move on to the next winner. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for the Best Integrated Marketing Campaign, Home and Decor. Give it up for the team of Excel Home Decor. Congratulations, Excel Home Decor. Congratulations, Digital. You win it for the campaign Excel Home Fest. Congratulations, very, very well done. Congratulations, Excel Home Decor. Congratulations, Digital. Congratulations, Excel Home Decor, nominated by Digital. The campaign is Excel Home Fest. Congratulations to our winners. Thank you so much. Very well done. Wish you all the best. I'll request our presenters to please take their seats. Thank you so much. Give it up for our wonderful presenters, please, ladies and gentlemen. I will now like to call upon stage our next set of presenters. Please give it up for Shubhro Sarkar from Ambucha, Neotia, and Yesha Kawaya from Mauve Avenue. Can I please have both of you over here on stage as our esteemed presenters for the next set of awards. Yes, Yesha ma'am is over here. Thank you for being with us. Ladies and gentlemen, that's our presenters for the next few awards. We will quickly move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Best Regional Product Launch Campaign. A huge congratulations to the team of MSP Steel. Badhai ho, onek congratulations, onek shubhecha, MSP Steel. Congratulations, MSP Steel. We request all of you to please kindly do the awards and the honors over here in the center for our photographers to get the perfect frame. Thank you so much. Quickly, we'll move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Best CTV Marketing Campaign. Give it up for the fantastic team of Bandhan Bank. nominated by M Canvas for the campaign Har Sapna Possible Hai. Har Sapna Zarur Possible Hai, Har Kamyabi Bhi Possible Hai. Congratulations to all of you nominated by M Canvas. Congratulations to Bandhan Bank. Congratulations, Bandhan Bank, nominated by the team of M Canvas. Thank you. We'll quickly move on to the next award. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is the Technology and Innovation Marketing Award. Please give it up for our winner, Shalimar Chemicals. Nominated by Hybrid and T Sarkar Production. Congratulations, Hybrid T Sarkar Production. Congratulations, Shalimar Chemicals. Ladies and gentlemen, congratulations से लेके तालियों की गूंज में अकेला बोल रहा हूँ ना आप लोग ताली बजा रहे हो ना whistles बजा रहे हो ना कुछ कर रहे हो. Please, if I may request to make it more special for our winners, let the whistles come in, let the तालियों की गूंज come in, please everybody. Thank you. Congratulations, Shalimar Chemicals, nominated by Hybrid T Sarkar Production. Moving on to the next award. This one is the Best Performance Marketing Campaign. Give it up for the team of Azad Group of Education, nominated by Carne Technologies. This is for the campaign Admission Lead Generation Campaign. Congratulations to all of you. Very well done. Congratulations. Super stuff. Yes, yes. Zor se, zor se. Congratulations, Azad Group of Education. Congratulations, Carne Technologies. Congratulations to all of our winners. Super stuff. Unloading and how. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is the Best Regional Brand Collaboration. And it goes to Dollar, nominated by ABP Digital for Dollar Abashoner Big Boss. Do we have the team of Dollar over here? Thank you so much. Congratulations to the team of Dollar. For a second, I thought they will ask for dollars for coming on stage. But thank you so much. Congratulations to Team Dollar, nominated by ABP Digital. Congratulations. Congratulations, Dollar. Congratulations, ABP Digital. Thank you so much. Wishing you guys all the best for your future endeavors as well. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Best Regional Content Marketing. Ye wala jata hai Ultra Tech Cement, nominated by Visual Audio. For the campaign, Radio Raju Bhai. I heard some fantastic whistles over here. जिन्होंने भी बजाया, please वापस बजाएंगे. जिन्होंने भी whistle बजाया, yes. I spot you, sir. I spot you. Yes, yes. Love it. Congratulations, Ultratech Cement, nominated by Visual Audio. The campaign, Radio Raju Bhai. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is the Experiential Content-Led Campaign. Please, everybody, make some noise for In Brew Beverages, nominated by Hoi Choi. Hoi Choi wala award hai, thoda Hoi Choi zarur hona chahiye. Everybody, please make some noise. Bit of Hoi and a lot of Choi. Congratulations to our winners. In Brew Beverages, nominated by Hoi Choi. Congratulations. Super stuff. Thank you so much. Congratulations to our winners and thank you so much to our presenters as well. Give them a big round of applause. I love it when the presenters have the same smile right till the end, which they have when they start giving the awards. Just makes my job a little easier. Thank you. All right, so before we move on to the next award, I would like to quickly call upon stage our presenters for the next set of awards. May I please have on stage Hansha Jaiswal from Kisa Apparels, Priyasha Singhania from Hula Deck, and Gurrez Alam from Teamology. Ladies and gentlemen, can I please have all three of them as honorable presenters for the next set of awards. क्या बात है, फायर फायर, क्या बात है भाई। ये जो कॉलेज फेस्ट होता है, कॉलेज फेस्ट में जो मोस्ट पॉपुलर गाय के लिए विसल्स बजाया जाता है ना, वही सेम आप लोगों ने किया। वेरी पॉपुलर इन टीमोलॉजी। क्या बात है, क्या बात है। मुझे लग रहा है अवार्ड देने आए या लेने आए। दैट्स व्हाट इट इज। क्या बात है, सुपर स्टफ। ऑलराइट, मूविंग ऑन क्विकली, लेडीज एंड जेंटलमैन, बेस्ट यूज ऑफ सोशल मीडिया. Give it up, everybody. Same excitement for Green Label, nominated by 3/4 Solutions for the campaign Asli, Rich and Smooth. Do we have our winners from Green Label, nominated by 3/4 Solutions? Congratulations to our winners. Green Label, 3/4 Solutions. Congratulations, Green Label, nominated by 3/4 Solutions. We'll quickly move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Real Estate Brand Positioning Innovation Award. This one goes to Siddha's Planet, nominated by IndusNet Technologies for the campaign Kolkata's Next Landmark Business Address. সবাইকে রিকোয়েস্ট করব জোরে হাততালির জন্য প্লিজ। আমি নরমালি বলে দেখলাম সবাইকে জোরে হাততালি কেউ দিল না। আমি একটা প্রশ্ন করি সবাইকে, এই রুমে কারা কারা আছে যারা সাকসেসফুল হতে চায় খুব জীবনে, তারা জোরে হাততালি দিন প্লিজ। লোকেরা সাকসেসফুল হতে চায় না? That's what it is, okay? Who are the ones who want to be super successful in this room, everybody? Yes. Congratulations, Siddha's Planet. Big round of applause for our winners. And on that note, we'll move on to our next award. This one is the Best Event Activation Program. Huge round of applause. Congratulations to CK Birla Hospital. Nominated by One Excel Communication for the campaign CK Birla Hospital Critical Health Survey Integration. Congratulations. Can I have our winners on stage? हमारे सब winners के लिए जोर से ताली please. Whistles in the house. Congratulations, CK Birla Hospital. Wishing you many more, and we look forward to seeing your winning moments on social media as well. Congratulations. We'll quickly move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Best Use of Experiential Marketing. Give it up for the team of Vanya Was, nominated by Ambuja Neotia. Campaign का नाम है Your Home by the Woods. Congratulations, Ambuja Neotia. Congratulations, Vanya Awas. Congratulations, Vanya Awas, nominated by Ambuja Neotia. All right, so we'll quickly move on to the next award. This one is the Regional Advertising Innovator Award. ये वाला award जाता है Shubhashish Mitra from Hybrid. Congratulations to Shubhashish Mitra from Hybrid. Congratulations, sir. Very happy to see you winning this award. Many congratulations, sir के लिए और जोर से तालियों की गूंज please Shubhashish sir के लिए. Thank you. Yes. Thank you, super stuff. I request our presenters to please take their seats. Thank you so much. हमारे presenters के लिए जोर से ताली please, everybody. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be calling up on stage our presenters for the next set of awards. May I please have on stage Abhijan Nandi from Dentsu and Ankit Palrecha from Prismex. Can I please have both of you on stage, please, as our honorable presenters for the next set of awards? I'll request Abhijan Nandi from Dentsu. Hello, sir. And I'll request Ankit Palrecha from Prismex to please kindly do we. Okay, so a bit of a change. I would request Saurav Chatterjee from ABP to please kindly join me over here on stage. Can I please request Saurav ji to please join me on stage as an honorable presenter? Do we have Saurav sir over here? Hello. Pleasure to have you, sir. Thank you. We'll quickly move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is Best Use of Influencers. Give it up for the team of Imami Agrotech. Nominated by Creator Cult Media for healthy and tasty soybean and mustard oil influencer campaign. Congratulations to the entire team. Imami Agrotech. Congratulations, Imami Agrotech. Congratulations to all of you over here. Nominated by Creator Cult. Congratulations. Thank you so much. We will quickly move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Best IP Event for Inspirational Contributions. Give it up for Anonna Shamma. See, 24 Ghanta. Can I have the team over here? Do we have the team over here? Yes, we do. Congratulations. Congratulations, Anonna Shamma and Z 24 Ghanta. Very well deserved. Ladies and gentlemen, the best IP event for inspirational contributions. Thank you so much. We'll quickly move on to our next award, but before that, I would like to request our presenters to please kindly take their seats. Thank you so much. Please give them a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you so much. What I'm going to do is I'm now going to be calling up on stage our next presenter for the next set of awards. Ladies and gentlemen, may I please have Shubhashish Mitra from Hybrid back on stage, please. And I'll request Ankit Palrecha from Prismex, sir, to please kindly come back on stage. I'll request you to please be back on stage, sir. Ankit ji. Thank you, sir, for joining us over here. Pleasure to have you. Thank you, sir. We'll quickly move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the best use of location in OOH advertising. Give it up everybody for the team of Ultratech Cement. क्या बात है तालियों की गूंज whistles vuvuzela और जोर से क्या बात है. Congratulations, Ultratech Cement, nominated by UVS and Brand 2 People for the campaign Rath Yatra, House on the Beach. Congratulations to all of you over here, our wonderful, wonderful winners. Thank you so much. What we are going to do is we are going to be quickly moving on to our next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the best regional marketing campaign. Shobai jode, ektu jode, Shabdo Kodo for Shabdo Jabdo. Nominated by ABP Digital for Shabdo Jabdo. Congratulations to our winners from Shabdo Jabdo and ABP Digital. Congratulations. आप सबके सामने हथियार है, इसका इस्तेमाल आप लोग कीजिए please. If I may request all of you, for the sake of our winners, your community people, please. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is the best use of omni-channel marketing. Give it up everybody for Merlin Group, nominated by SOS Ideas. They win it for the campaign Fashion Comes to Kolkata. Do we have our winners from Merlin Group? Nominated by SOS Ideas? I believe not. वो लोग बाद में वीडियो देखेंगे तो आप लोगों को ताली बजाना है, of course, for our winners. Thank you. We'll quickly move on to our next award. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is the best use of social media. Give it up. Congratulations, Diya Bhatti. Nominated by UVS. क्या बात है, congratulations. Congratulations, Diya Bhatti, nominated by UVS. You're loving the spirit. बजाते रहो, कोई बात नहीं सर, जितना चाहे बजाओ, दिल से बजाओ, enjoy करो. That is what it is. We'll quickly move on to the next award. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is best use of sports or esports marketing. A huge round of applause for Ampers DMI. Congratulations. You win it for the campaign College Rivals, India's largest gaming talent hunt. Congratulations to our winners from Ampers DMI. Do we have you over here? All right, वो लोग बाद में वीडियो देखेंगे, प्लीज ताली बजा दीजिए हमारे winners के लिए. Quickly moving on to our next winner, ladies and gentlemen, this one is for best, I beg your pardon, for BFSI Marketing Excellence Award. Congratulations once again, Bandhan Bank. Congratulations, Bandhan Bank, nominated by M Canvas. You win it for the campaign Har Sapna Possible Hai. Congratulations to our winners from Bandhan Bank once again, nominated by one and only M Canvas. Truly, like everybody, they make everybody believe कि हर सपना possible है. Quickly moving on to our next award. This one is Best B2B Marketing Campaign, Construction Sector. Huge round of congratulations, MSP Steel. Congratulations, MSP Steel, once again. Congratulations to our winners from MSP Steel. Huge round of applause to all of you over here. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is for Education and Learning Marketing Achievement Award. Congratulations, Times Now. Nominated by One Excel Communication for Times Now Education Survey. Congratulations, Times Now. Congratulations, One Excel Communication. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the next category is Best Regional Storytelling Through Branded Content. Give it up for Sunrise Bhojon Bilashi. Nominated by the fantastic team of Hoichoi. Can I please have all of you over here? Team Hoichoi, Sunrise Bhojon Bilashi. A huge round of applause for Sunrise Bhojon Bilashi, nominated by Hoichoi. Congratulations, thank you so much. Can we have some more clapping and appreciation, ladies and gentlemen, in this room? Yes. Thank you so much. Sunrise Bhojon Bilashi. Thank you so much. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be requesting both of you to take your seats. Sir, thank you so much. Thank you so much for being with us over here. Thank you so much. We already have Rita Bhariti in this room. We have Bonida in the room as well. What I'm going to do is, for the next award, I'm going to be calling up on stage, ladies and gentlemen, the one and only Bijoya Ghosh, founder and CEO at Gully Network. Can we have Bijoya ma'am on stage, please? Yes, there she is. Ladies and gentlemen, आपके awards हैं, आप जीतो, कोई और जीते, हमारे सब winners के लिए तालियों की गूंज होनी चाहिए, and सब लोग जिनके पास whistles है, Bijoya ma'am के लिए whistles बजाओ, please. Yes, yes, yes. Hype it up for ma'am. Yes. Thank you. All right. So the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Versatile Actor of the Year. Ladies and gentlemen, no brownie points for guessing. Jode Jode Hattali for Rita Bhari Chakraborty. Congratulations. Congratulations, Rita Bhari Chakraborty. Versatile Actor of the Year is yours. দিদি কিছু শুনবো তোমার থেকে, তোমার সাথে অ্যাওয়ার্ড শোতে দেখা হয়, তোমাকে দেখি অ্যাওয়ার্ডস জিততে খুব ভালো লাগে। কি খবর এন্ড কেমন আছো এন্ড কংগ্রাচুলেশনস ফর দি
গুড ইভিনিং এভরিওয়ান। এই তোমাদের ভালোবাসায় ভালো আছি। তোমরা এনশিওর করো প্রতি বছর যাতে আমি একটু অ্যাওয়ার্ড পাই, যাতে আমি একটু মনে আনন্দ পাই আর ভালো থাকতে পারি। তাই জন্যে a big thank you to AdGally. It means a lot to be appreciated for the work you are doing around the year. I think everyone sitting in this room has brainstormed at some table or done their best, burn their midnight oil to achieve something, and today you are getting the appreciation for that. And how it feels, সেটা নমুনা হচ্ছে যেই হারে তোমরা সিটি বাজাচ্ছ, ঠিক আছে? It is that good a feeling that when you feel appreciated for the work you have done. এন্টারটেইনমেন্ট বিজনেসটা এত ট্রিকি বিজনেস না, আমাদের তো ওরকম ডিরেক্টলি বোঝার কোনো জায়গা থাকে না। এক্স্যাক্টলি একটা কন্টেন্ট বানানো বা একটা ক্যাম্পেইন বানানো, তারপর ইমিডিয়েটলি তো ওইরকম হল বিক্রি বা হল টিকিটের বক্স অফিসে ছবি কীরকম করলো যেভাবে আমরা বুঝতে পারি, সেভাবে তো এক্স্যাক্টলি বোঝা যায় না। কিছুটা সময় লাগে বুঝতে মানুষের মন ছুঁয়েছে কিনা। তাই তোমাদের কাজটা অনেক বেশি কঠিন গো। আ বিগ রাউন্ড অফ অ্যাপ্লজ ফর দ্য হোল অ্যাডভার্টাইজিং কমিউনিটি প্লিজ। I mean, you guys lift us up in a way, position our branding in a way that makes us who we are, what you quote unquote call stars, and I'll be ever grateful for that. Thank you so much to you all as well, and thank you so much for this.
To you, a big round of applause, ladies and gentlemen. Rita Bharidi ke liye zor se tali, please, everybody. Bijoy ma'am, I would like to call you up on stage once again. Please, we have few more awards to be given from your end. We'll quickly move on to the next award. I'll call Bijoy ma'am once again on stage. All right, ladies and gentlemen, Bijoy ma'am is here, our honorable presenter. Ladies and gentlemen, we now move forward to the next award. This one, ladies and gentlemen, is the Suave Star of the Year. And Suave के साथ साथ swag word जो है वो इनके personality में, इनके DNA में है. I love him from the bottom of my heart. My lovely elder brother. Give it up for Bonnie Sengupta. Suave Star of the Year. Congratulations, Bonita. Please, can we have some more clapping and appreciation and vuvuzelas and whistles? Bonita আমাকে জিজ্ঞেস করছিল whistles গুলো কি বাজছে, তো আপনারা বাজি আর একটু শোনান। क्या बात है दादा। First of all, let me make it very clear, मेरा और बोनीदा का जो डिजाइनर है वो सेम नहीं है, but we have just discussed that we want to wear something similar. मजाक कर रहा हूँ, ऐसा कुछ है नहीं. There's a lot of organic love, which is why ये shimmery जो भी है. But जो भी है, on a serious note, please kindly say a few words, Dada. Congratulations.
Thank you so much. And yeah, I just came in and I saw that you're wearing almost kind of the similar jacket. দেখতে যদি পারতাম পসিবল হতো যদি সলমান খান হতাম খুলে নিয়ে ঢুকে যেতাম, বাট না সেটা তো না। বাট ইটস অলওয়েজ ফিলস গুড টু বি অ্যাওয়ার্ডেড and thank you so much my awards AdGally for recognizing me. Last time also I got one award, this time also I got one, so it feels great, superb. It feels that awards are coming from the family, and এটা অসাধারণ ছিল যে তোমরা যে আওয়াজটা করছো, এটা আমি এসেই জিজ্ঞেস করলাম যে এটা কি বাজছে, আরেকবার হোক, হ্যাঁ একবার শুনি, করো অসাধারণ। Thank you so much. I think this is the appreciation that people love. This is why we work, and এই appreciation গুলো পেলে তোমাদের থেকে, এই আশীর্বাদ গুলো পেলে আর কিছু বেশি চাই না। Thank you so much, and hope যে আগেও এরকম আগে দিনেও এরকম প্রচুর কাজ করবো ভালো, যেগুলো থেকে আরো অ্যাওয়ার্ড পাই, আরো appreciation পাই। Thank you so much.
তোমার সাথে আমার এটা সেকেন্ড অ্যাওয়ার্ড শো এতে পাচ্ছ, নেক্সট ইয়ারে 3 গুণ 4 গুণ অনেক বেশি অ্যাওয়ার্ড শো হবে। Give him a lot of love. Love you দাদা, thank you, congratulations. क्या बात है। Bonnie Sengupta, ladies and gentlemen, Suave Star of the Year. I would now like to call Bijoy ma'am once again on stage. Bijoy ma'am मुझे बाद में डांटेगी, वो बोलेगी कि पूरा का पूरा कार्डियो तुम मेरे को ऐसे ही करा रहे हो। Jokes apart, Ladies and gentlemen, we will now move on to our next award. This one is the Next Gen Style Icon Female. You know, this award personally makes me very, very happy because वो थोड़ा सा personal touch मुझे लगता है कि है, because there are certain people in your life around you जिनका success आपको आपका खुद का भी success लगता है. This girl over here, she has been literally touching the sky since the very beginning of her modeling days. She's been doing great work in the South. She's doing some good work in the Bengali entertainment space as well. You all have seen her in Mika Singh's show, Mika Devotee as well. But beyond all this, I think I know this girl as a friend even before she became the star chef that she is. Give it up, everybody, for Prantika Das. Congratulations, Prantika Das, Next Gen Style Icon Female. Thank you so much. কিছু বলে ফেলো আবার কি? Congratulations.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, thank you, Ma Awards, for the Next Gen Style Icon. And it couldn't have been more special of, you know, Shubhojit being the anchor. I think I know him, I don't know, it's been ages now. ছোটবেলা থেকে যখন in the fashion shows that I did. So it's a great win for both of us. I think not just me, Shubhojit. Thank you so much এত সুন্দর করে বলার জন্য। আর আমার মনে হয় যে আমি ভীষণ গর্ববোধ করি তোমাকে অ্যাজ আ ফ্রেন্ড পাওয়ার পেয়ে। আর তুমিও অসাধারণ কাজ করছো ইন মুম্বাই, ইন বেঙ্গল অ্যান্ড অল ওভার দ্য ইন্ডিয়া। অ্যান্ড অ্যাবাউট দ্য নেক্সট জেন স্টাইল আইকন, ভীষণ ভাল লাগছে, ইউনো ওয়েন ইউ গেট অ্যাওয়ার্ডেড মনে হয় যে প্রত্যেকটা হার্ডওয়ার্ক, প্রত্যেকটা দিন, প্রত্যেকটা সেটা তো আমি আর ওয়ার্ডসে এক্সপ্লেন করতে পারবো না যে কীভাবে সকালবেলা ঘুম থেকে উঠে হোয়াট এভার আই হ্যাভ ডান ফর relentless days, whatever, every bit of my career, every bit of my life, however I have built it, I want to dedicate this Ma Awards to my Ma, because without her support, without whatever she has done for me, আমার মনে হয় না যে আমি আজকে এই মা অ্যাওয়ার্ডসটা পেতে পারি। So this is definitely for because of the relentless hard work that I have done. She has put in double the effort, double the energy. আর thank you everyone. আর তোমাদেরকেও দারুণভাবে you guys are doing, বনিদা বলেই গেল যে ভীষণ সুন্দর লাগছে। এই ভেপুটা আমি অনেক বাজিয়েছি ছোটবেলায়, and I really miss the experience of it. Thank you guys, thank you everyone. Thank you Shubhojit, thank you.
Congratulations Prantika. Prantikaর জন্য আরো জোরে হাততালি প্লিজ। Love it, love it, love it. Thank you so much, Prantika. All right, for the next set of awards, as our honorable presenters, I would like to call upon stage Shalini Gupta from Secret Sauce and Mohammad Badsha Ansari from Timology. बादशाह भाई को बादशाह वाला सलाम। आजा मेरे भाई। Congratulations. I'll also have Shalini ma'am. Thank you ma'am for joining us. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's move forward with the awards. This one is the Environmental Sustainability Marketing Award. Give it up, everybody. Hula Deck Recycling for the campaign Picture the Problem. Congratulations, Huladek Recycling. Win it for the campaign. Picture the problem. Thank you so much. We'll quickly move on to the next award. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is the Excellence in Streetwear Marketing. Give it up for Bong Swag, nominated by Aspire Digital Media for the campaign Hype Street. अगर अवार्ड ही है हाइप स्ट्रीट के लिए, हमारे कोलकाता के दर्शक को थोड़ा सा तो हाइप करना बनता है, राइट एवरीबॉडी? यस. Congratulations, Excellence in Streetwear Marketing, Bong Swag, nominated by Aspire Digital Media for the campaign Hype Street. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is the brand, I beg your pardon, Best Brand Transformation, Fashion and Lifestyle. Hey, award 8, nominated by Indian PR Distribution. Do we have our winners over here? Yes, we do. Sir is a one-man army. One-man army के लिए जोर से ताली, please, everybody. Congratulations. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is Best Marketing Campaign for a new show. Give it up for Z 24 Ghanta. They win it for the campaign Z 24 Ghanta. Ja bolbo, shotti bolbo. Whistles everybody. Ja bolbo, shotti bolbo. Bajao, bajao, bajao. Best marketing campaign for a new show, Z 24 Ghanta. সত্যি বলতে দম লাগে and সত্যি বলতে বলতে এরকম সুন্দর অ্যাওয়ার্ডও পাওয়া যায়. That is what it is. Congratulations. যা বলবো সত্যি বলবো, Z 24 Ghanta. I almost sounded like their anchor, huh? Did I? একদম না, রানাদা বলেছে. Correct. Superb. All right, so we'll quickly move on to the next award. This one is Best Regional Social Impact. Give it up, everybody. Shabdo Jabdo once again. Nominated by ABP Digital. Congratulations. Very well done. Shabdo Jabdo. ABP Digital, Shabdo Jabdo it is. Quickly moving on to the next one. This one is Health and Wellness Marketing Innovation Award, D2C. Give it up for Zero Harm, ladies and gentlemen, at BAF. Congratulations. This is for the campaign Growing Monthly Revenue while driving sustainable customer acquisition. Congratulations, Zero Harm. Congratulations, at BAF. Quickly moving into the next award. This one is Excellence in FMCG Marketing. Please give it up, everybody. Jode Hattali, please, for Shelf Fame. nominated by Aspire Digital Media. क्या बात है, इतने देर बाद विसल का आवाज सुनाई दिया. मेरे नाल तू विसल बजा. That is what it is. Our winners are saying that. Congratulations, Shell Fame, Aspire Digital Media. Thank you so much. Congratulations to our winners. Requesting our presenters to please take their seats. Thank you so much. Yeah. Thank you, man. Thank you. Love it. बादशाह भाई को बादशाह वाला स्वैग, हाँ? Superb. Quickly calling in on stage our presenters for the next set of awards. Please give it up for Siddhant Jain from 3/4 Solution and Saurav Chatterjee from ABP. Can I please have both of you over here on stage, ladies and gentlemen? Our honorable presenters for the next set of awards. Siddhant Jain from 3/4 Solution and Saurav Chatterjee from ABP. Mr. Siddhant Jain from 3/4 Solution, do we have you over here? Ladies and gentlemen, give us 2 minutes to get this in place. All right, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to be calling up on stage the one and only founder and CEO at Gully Network, Bijoya Ghosh, ma'am, please. Can I please have Bijoya ma'am over here on stage as an honorable presenter once again? Ma'am ko baar baar bulana banta hai, of course. That's where the initiative lies. Congratulations. Thank you, ma'am, for joining us. Quickly moving on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Lifestyle Brand Campaign. Give it up for Robert, nominated by Teamology, Soft Tech and Media Services. এতগুলো whistles আছে, বাজাও বাজাও, জোরে জোরে জোরে. It's like a full squad that's coming, right? क्या बात क्या बात क्या बात. Teamology के नाम में ही टीम है, and that defines team spirit in the true sense of the term. इसी बात पे एक और बार बजाओ. Congratulations, Robert. क्या बात है, क्या बात है. Super stuff. Please use the hashtags, hashtag @Gully, hashtag MAAwards 2025, hashtag MAAwards to share your winning shots. What I'm going to do is alongside ma'am, I'm also going to be calling up on stage Mr. Anindya Khare from Z once again as our honorable presenter for the next set of awards. Thank you so much, sir, for joining us once again. Happy to have you. All right, ladies and gentlemen, this one is the most creative TV ad campaign. ये वाला अवार्ड जाता है MSP Steel and Power. इनके नाम में ही पावर है, तो तालियों की गूंज में भी पावर होना चाहिए कि नहीं, ladies and gentlemen? nominated by SOS Ideas for Malcolm campaign. Congratulations, MSP Steel and Power. Congratulations to our winners. Quickly moving on to the next category. This one is Most Creative OH ad campaign. Ye wala jata hai to Senko Gold. Nominated by Times OH. They win it for the campaign Bangal Utsav. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, let's gear up for the next award. This one is the most innovative use of technology in OH ads, digital billboards. Give it up for Ultratech Cement. Congratulations, Ultratech Cement, nominated by US and Brand 2 People for the campaign Rath Yatra House on the Beach. Congratulations, Ultratech Cement. आप अवार्ड लेते लेते भी बजा सकते हो, अवार्ड लेते लेते भी बजा सकते हो. Congratulations, Ultratech Cement. Thank you so much. We now move into our next category, ladies and gentlemen. The next category is Popular Actor Amongst Youth. When I say popular actor amongst youth, you expect somebody very, very popular, but he literally crosses all boundaries in that space. Ladies and gentlemen, please give it up for the very charming, the very talented, the very dynamic, the very handsome, and most importantly, my dear elder brother, Saurav Das. Congratulations! Popular actor amongst youth, Saurav Das. Congratulations, Saurav Das. Congratulations, Saurav Da. দাদা আমাকে একটা কথা বলো, ফার্স্ট অ্যাওয়ার্ড শো আমরা একসাথে করলাম, সেকেন্ডটাতে আমি করলাম তুমি ছিলে না, থার্ডটাতে আমি করছি তুমি অ্যাওয়ার্ড জিতছো, এটা আমার ডিমোশন তাই তো?
আমি ওরমভাবে দেখি না, আমি নেগেটিভটা দেখি না, আমি সবসময় পজিটিভটা দেখি। আমি অগ্রগতির পথে আছি, তুমি দাঁড়িয়ে। না না, অন আ সিরিয়াস নোট, প্রচণ্ড ভালো ওর কাজটা করে। আমি এলে একটু ঘেমে যায়, সেটা আলাদা বিষয়, হ্যাঁ, বাট না, আমি সবসময় ছোটদের জন্য জায়গা ছেড়ে দিয়েছি, সেই জন্য আমি অভিনয় একটুখানি বেশি মনোনিবেশ করেছি এবং এখন অনেকেই জানেন যে আস্তে আস্তে একটুখানি ছোট ছোট পায়ে প্রডিউসারের দিকেও এগোচ্ছি, প্রডিউসার হওয়ার পেছনের দিকে একটুখানি আমি এগোচ্ছি আর কি। তো সেক্ষেত্রে প্রচণ্ড ভালো লাগছে আজকে এই অ্যাওয়ার্ডটা পেয়ে। থ্যাংক ইউ সো ভেরি মাচ। পপুলার, এই পপুলারিটি ব্যাপারটা অবভিয়াসলি আমাদের সঙ্গে গোজ হ্যান্ড ইন হ্যান্ড, মানে মানুষ আমাদের কাজ যত বেশি দেখে তত বেশি ভালো লাগে। তো সেখানে দাঁড়িয়ে যখন তুমি পপুলার অ্যাওয়ার্ডটা পাও, যে মানুষজন তোমায় বেছেছে, সেটা প্রচণ্ড ভালো লাগে। সো থ্যাংক ইউ সো ভেরি মাচ, থ্যাংক ইউ।
সৌরভদার জন্য জোরে হাততালি প্লিজ, আরো জোরে এভরিবডি। And Dada, all the best to you. I really wish everything that you move forward with as a producer or every other role, you only excel and get success. Thank you so much for coming over here and gracing our grand event. Showed up that jonne aro jore hattali please everybody. Ladies and gentlemen, the most popular actor amongst youth. Thank you so much. I'll request ma'am and sir to please take their seats. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, before we move forward with the next set of awards, we have a special AV of Z 24 Ghanta, which is to be played for all our wonderful audience over here. So can we please play the AV for our esteemed guests over here?
কষ্ট কথায় কষ্ট কি
কবর থেকে খবর খুঁড়ে বার করব
একটা না কোনো খবর মিস নয় বাংলাকে নতুন করে চেনাবো আমরা সত্যি বলতে দম লাগে
ব্রেকিং নিউজ থেকে বিস্তারিত খবরে আজকের বাঙালি যাকে ভরসা করে জি 24 ঘন্টা নতুন পরিচয় পুরনো বিশ্বাসে
বাংলার আওয়াজ বাঙালির আবেগ জি 24 ঘন্টা
Thank you so much. And on that note, I'm going to be calling up on stage Bijoya ma'am once again, please. Bijoya Ghosh ma'am, founder and CEO at Gully Media Network. I'll request ma'am to please kindly join me on stage once again as an honorable presenter. Thank you so much, ma'am. All right, we'll quickly move on to our next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Real Estate Marketing Innovation Award. Ye wala jata hai to Eden Realty Group. Nominated by Be the Bee for Phase 1 campaign, Solaris, Shalimar, Ashbena, Barbar. And Phase 2 campaign, Eibar, Sheshbar. Thank you so much. Congratulations. All right, super stuff. So on that note, we will now be moving on to our next award, ladies and gentlemen. This category is for the most popular TV star. She's an icon in her own right. She deserves every bit of the appreciation and love that she gets at her end. And most importantly, every bit of it, every iota of it is hard-earned. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a huge round of applause as I call up on stage the one and only Trina Shah, most popular TV star. Trina Shah. Congratulations, Trina Di. Special award, stunning award. You look stunning. Please কিছু বলো আমাদের দর্শকের জন্য।
প্রথমেই তো thank you so much. I think 9 years in television and award, everything sums up to a lot of hard work, appreciation, love, blessing and everything. So thank you যে এই সম্মানটা পাওয়ার জন্য খুব ভালো লাগছে। অ্যাওয়ার্ড পেতে সবার ভালো লাগে। I think it's a piece of encouragement for everyone. আর এত ভালো ভালো কথা বললে তুমি আমার ব্যাপারে, তোমাকেও থ্যাংক ইউ। No, seriously. ভাল লাগে, এটা ভালো ইন্ট্রোডাকশন হলে খুব ভালো লাগে। সো থ্যাংক ইউ সো মাচ অ্যান্ড থ্যাংক ইউ এভরিওয়ান হু থট দ্যাট আই ডিজার্ভ দিস। থ্যাংক ইউ।
Thank you so much, Trina Di's জন্য আরেকবার জোরে হাততালি প্লিজ এভরিবডি। Yes. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. For the next award, to join Bijoya ma'am on stage, I would like to request Shubro Sarkar from Ambuja, Neotia to please kindly join us over here on stage as an honorable presenter. शुभ्रो सर के लिए भी जोर से बजाइए ताली everybody joining us for the second time as presenter. Thank you so much. On that note, we move on to the next award. This one is the best use of OOH overall. ये वाला award जाता है to anandabazar.com. Congratulations, anandabazar.com, nominated by SOS Ideas for the campaign Lok Sabha election. Vote ebar dekhe nebo. Congratulations, anandabazar.com. Congratulations, anandabazar.com. Congratulations, SOS Ideas. Thank you. We'll quickly move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the best use of OOH overall. I beg your pardon, sorry. This one is the Retail Launch Excellence Award. Please, everybody, give it up for Suta, nominated by Teamology, Softtech, and Media Services. Congratulations, Sutha. Congratulations, Teamology, Softtech, and Media Services. Congratulations to all of you over here. एक फिल्म का डायलॉग है, इतना सन्नाटा क्यों है मेरे भाई? आप लोग सन्नाटा मत रखो यार, प्लीज जोर से बजा दो ताली. Yes, yes, we want the vuvuzelas in the house, in the room. एक अगर चीयर लीडर का अवार्ड हो तो पक्का आप लोग को जाएगा. All right, super stuff. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is the Retail Marketing Excellence Award. Give it up smartly for Smart Bazaar. Nominated by Co-Create Network. They win it for the campaign Amra Kolkata Bashi Smart Bhalobashi. আমরাও কলকাতাবাসী, আমরাও স্মার্ট ভালোবাসি, আর এরকম সুন্দর অ্যাওয়ার্ড ওরা জিতছে সেটা আমরা দেখতে ভালোবাসি. কংগ্রাচুলেশন স্মার্ট বাজার. Ladies and gentlemen, तालियों की गूंज में Mexican wave, please everybody start from here. Over there, move back, move back. Over there, Mexican wave of Thalia, please everybody. Yes, we start over here. We come to here, yes. Ranada always being the cheerful person that is. Thank you so much. We quickly move on to our next award. This one is Influencer Marketing Excellence Award. Give it up for the team of Green Label. Nominated by 3/4 Solutions. They win it for the campaign Asli, Rich and Smooth. And I love Trinadi's suggestion to sort of that. বলছে গ্রিন পড়ে এসছে তো গ্রিন চলে যা. সব শোনা যাচ্ছে এখানে. Super stuff. Congratulations. Green Label. 3/4 Solutions. Campaign Asli, Rich and Smooth. We'll quickly move on to the next award. This one is the Seasonal Spectacle Excellence Campaign. Shobai jore jore khub jore hattali for TVS Motors Limited. Apache Premium Biking. Nominated by Futura, MediaWorks and Entertainments. For the campaign, first ever 3D anamorphic DOOH installation in the city of Joy, Kolkata. TVS Motors Limited, Apache Premium Biking. এই রুমে যারা যারা সারা জীবনের জন্য একটা হেলদি লাইফস্টাইল চান তারা প্লিজ হাততালি দিন. সবাই চায় এটা. সুপার স্টাফ. পরের অ্যাওয়ার্ডে আমরা এগোবো। এটার অ্যাওয়ার্ড হচ্ছে সাস্টেইনেবল ব্র্যান্ড মার্কেটিং এক্সেলেন্স। Congratulations to the team of House of Gronest, nominated by Aspire Digital Media. They win it for the campaign Green Signal. ग्रीन सिग्नल का कैंपेन करते करते अवार्ड्स के लिए भी ग्रीन सिग्नल मिल गया आप लोग को, क्या बात है, कांग्रेचुलेशंस। Alright, so quickly we'll move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Travel and Leisure Marketing Achievement Award. Congratulations to the team of Visit California, San Francisco. Nominated by Digital for the campaign San Francisco Tourism, Visit California. Congratulations, Team Digital. Congratulations, Team Digital. You win it for the campaign San Francisco Tourism, Visit California. We'll quickly move on to the next award. This one, ladies and gentlemen, is the Fashion Education Marketing Excellence Award. Shobai jore hattali din please for JD Fashion Institute. Nominated by One Excel Communication. Congratulations, JD Fashion Institute. Onek onek shubhecha to One Excel Communication. Congratulations to you all. আপনারা অ্যাওয়ার্ড নিতে পারছেন, আপনারা বুবুজেলা হুইসেল তো বাজাও। Congratulations, JD Fashion Institute. Thank you so much. Moving on, ladies and gentlemen, to the next award. This is the category for Best Engaging Coverage of Cultural Events. This one goes to Z 24 Ghanta. They win it for the campaign Z 24 Ghanta's Durga Pujo coverage. Congratulations, Z 24 Ghanta. Congratulations, Z 24 Ghanta once again. Durga Pujo's coverage that truly rocked. Did very well. Wishing you many more. All right, so thank you so much to all our winners, and thank you so much to our presenters. Shubhrata would have hit me literally if I would have made him stand a little longer. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be calling up on stage our next set of presenters. Please, everybody, give it up for Afan Ahmed from Robert and Sharon Galot from Prism X. ये मोस्ट पॉपुलर स्टार्ट इन कॉलेज को जो रिसेप्शन मिलता है वही मिला है आपको भाई, क्या बात है, सुपर स्टाफ. I'll also request for Afan Ahmed from Robert, alongside Sharon Galot from Prism X. Do I have Sharon Galot from Prism X over here? Yes, he is running and coming to us. Thank you so much, sir. All right, so moving on to the next award. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is the best CSR campaign, environmental sustainability. Please give it up for Siddha Group. They win it for the campaign Tree Talks. Congratulations, Siddha Group. Very, very well done. সৌরভ দাও বলে দিয়েছে মাঝখানে দাঁড়ানো, মাঝখানে দাঁড়াতেই হবে তাহলে। All right, so moving on to the next award. This one is BFSI Marketing Excellence Award, Financial Literacy. Give it up, everybody. Jore jore hattali for Taka Talk. Nominated by ABP Digital. Ladies and gentlemen, Taka Talk it is, nominated by ABP Digital. Congratulations, Taka Talk. Congratulations, ABP Digital. Thank you so much. And just a gentle reminder to all our winners over here, if you can please remain with us right till the very end for a very special group photo of all of you together at the end. Thank you. All right, quickly moving on to the next award. This one is Best Hyper-Local Community Engagement Initiative. Ye wala jata hai to Kolkata. Nominated by Teamology, Softtech, and Media Services. Congratulations, Kolkata. Congratulations, Teamology. Teamology के टीम स्पिरिट के लिए हिप 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 हिप. क्या बात है, क्या बात है. Congratulations to all of you. Quickly, moving on to the next award. This one is Best Use of Celebrities in a Branded Content. Give it up for Bondhu Chal, nominated by Hoichoi. Congratulations, Bondhu Chal. Do we have the team of Hoichoi over here? Yes, we do. Congratulations to the team of Hoichoi. Thank you so much. All right, we'll quickly move on to the next award. This one is the Best Regional Brand Rejuvenation Campaign. Please, everybody, make some noise for Merlin Group. Nominated by SOS Ideas for the campaign More to Life. And there's, of course, a lot more to life when you win this kind of awards. Congratulations. Congratulations to the fantastic team of Merlin Group. Very well done. We'll quickly move on to the next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the Customer Loyalty Program of the Year. एक और बार जोर से तालियों की गूंज for MSP Steel. Congratulations to our winners from MSP Steel. He might be just one person coming over here, but let's not make him feel like one person. Everybody, zor se tali, please. Bring the whistles, bring the vuvuzelas in the house. Yes, MSP Steel it is. next award is for Experiential Marketing Activation of the Year. This one goes to Ultratech Cement, nominated by UAS. They win it for the campaign Nirman Ki Subsidy. Congratulations, Ultratech Cement. Congratulations, UAS. Congratulations to all our winners from Ultratech Cement, nominated by UES. They win it for the campaign Nirman Ki Subsidy. All right, the next category, ladies and gentlemen, Outstanding Regional Influencer Collaboration. Shobai jore jore hattali for Paras Health, nominated by Timolaje. I'll request all the winners to stay with us right till the very end of the awards. We'll do a nice group photo with all of you, holding and flexing your trophies. I'm sure it's going to be very, very important and pertinent going forward. Thank you so much. All right, so thank you so much. I request both of you to take your seats. Give them a big round of applause as well, please, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. For the next set of awards, I would like to call upon stage Abhishek Bhattacharya from MSP Steels and Ramashish Bhomik from AdBuff alongside Lawrence Suchita from Teamology. Can I have all three of you on stage, please? Kya baat hai, fantastic trio. अभी तो आपके ही सर आए, और जोर से बजाओ. Super stuff, super stuff. Thank you. We'll quickly move on to the next award. This one is the Rising Star Award. Give it up, everybody, for Akash Bora from Ultratech Cement. Akash Bora it is from Ultratech Cement, Rising Star. Congratulations, Mr. Akash. You're truly the rising star. And with the kind of wonderful smile that you have everything to be a superstar, if I can say it that way. Thank you so much. Congratulations. Quickly moving into the next award. This one is for excellence in celebrity makeup artistry. Give it up for Nahid Begum. Congratulations, Nahid Begum. Bajao, bajao, zor se bajao, everybody bajao. Nahid Begum, celebrity makeup artist. I can see some wonderful photos with Govinda ji and Gautam Gambhir. Congratulations. Thank you, many congratulations. Quickly moving on to our next award. This one is for excellence in digital sales strategy. ये वाला जाता है नेहा मेहरा, Z Digital. Congratulations, Neha Mehra, Z Digital. Thank you so much. Congratulations. And on that note, we move on to our next award. This one, ladies and gentlemen, is D2C Growth Leader of the Year. This one goes to Afan Ahmed from Robin. Congratulations. Congratulations, Afan Ahmed, Robin. Congratulations. And on that note, we move on to our next award, ladies and gentlemen. This one is the CSR Changemaker of the Year. This one goes to Avat Sugar, KK Birla Group. Congratulations. Congratulations, thank you so much. I'll request Abhishek ji to please take his seat. Thank you so much, sir. I'll request the rest to please be on stage. Only Abhishek ji, I'll request you to please take your seat. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, the next award is Best Integrated Marketing Campaign. And it goes to Doctor's Choice, nominated by SOS Ideas. They win it for the campaign, Chok Bondo Kore Khan for edible oil. Congratulations, Doctor's Choice. Congratulations to the team of SOS Ideas. Congratulations, Doctor's Choice. Congratulations, SOS Ideas. Ladies and gentlemen, we still have few awards to go. Let the whistles not dry up. Let the cheers and appreciation and clapping not dry up, please, if I may request. Thank you. The next award is the Regional Marketing Leadership Award. Please give it up for Anindo Das. Infinity Infotech Parks Limited. Congratulations, Anindo Das. Congratulations, sir. Badhai ho. Congratulations, Anindo Das. Wishing you many more awards in the future. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is the Regional Marketing Leadership Award. Ye wala jata hai to Samrat Sengupta from Ultratech Cement. Come on, you guys can do a lot better, yaar. Come on, please. Hype it up for him, please. Yes. Mr. Samrat Sengupta, Ultratech Cement. आपके whistles में वो cement वाला ताकत होना चाहिए. So please, once again, for your colleague, yes. Ladies and gentlemen, the next award is for Regional Marketing Leadership Award. Please give it up for Mr. Abhishek Bhattacharya from MSP Steel. A big round of applause to Mr. Abhishek Bhattacharya, ladies and gentlemen, MSP Steel. Congratulations, Abhishek Bhattacharya. Wishing you many more in the future. Thank you. Quickly moving on to the next award. This one is the best use of omni-channel marketing. Ladies and gentlemen, it goes to Merlin Grove, nominated by SOS Ideas for the campaign Fashion Comes to Kolkata. Congratulations, Merlin Group. Thank you so much, ladies and gentlemen. We will now be moving on to the special awards as well. So for this, to join us on stage, I would like to request Samrat Sengupta and Bijoya Ghosh ma'am to please kindly join me on stage as honorable presenters for the next set of awards, ladies and gentlemen, which is the special awards. Ma'am. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, let's gear up for the special awards. It's now time for the news channel of the year. East Region. Big round of applause. Z 24 Ghanta. Special award. Congratulations, ladies and gentlemen, news channel of the year, East Region, Z 24 Ghanta. This one truly special. This one, ladies and gentlemen, let's gear up for the brand of the year, Ad Gully Choice. Give it up for Anandavaja.com. I request our winners from Anandavaja.com to please kindly join us over here on stage. Congratulations, Anandavaja.com. Thank you so much. I'll request Samrat sir to please take his seat. Thank you so much, sir. All right, so moving on now to the next special award. Ladies and gentlemen, it's now time for a very crucial award. This one is the brand of the year. Make some noise, everybody. Ultratech Cement! Everybody in this room, the entire team, Ultratech Cement! Congratulations to the brand of the year, Ultratech Cement. इतना special moment है, आप लोग थोड़ा और तालियों की गूंज please to make it more special for our winners. अभी लग रहा है winning moment हो रहा है. Yes. Super stuff. Congratulations to the team of Ultratech Cement. Time for the next special award. This one is for, ladies and gentlemen, what I'm going to do is, I'm going to be requesting both of you to please take your seats. I'll request only Bijoy ma'am to please be with us over here. Give a big round of applause once again to our presenters, please. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, let's gear up for the next award. This one is Most Promising Agency of the Year. Without hyping it up much, not needed. No brownie points for guessing. Give it up, Ad Buffs. Congratulations to the team of Ad Buffs. Congratulations, Ad Buffs, Most Promising Agency of the Year. Big round of applause for the team. Ad Buffs जीता है. आप लोग थोड़ा और ताली बजाओगे please for Ad Buffs. Yes. All right, ladies and gentlemen, just a bit of a reminder. I'll request all our winners to please be with us right till the very end. We are going to be having a special group photo with all of you, where you will be flexing your well-deserved trophies for an interesting group photograph. So I'll request all of you to please kindly wait with us right till the very end, and post that, enjoy your dinner. Ladies and gentlemen, this one is the Agency of the Year, Adgali Choice. Give it up for SOS Ideas! Congratulations to the team of SOS Ideas. And I'll request all our winners to be with us right till the very end. This is the penultimate award. Ladies and gentlemen, we have another award to go. Congratulations to SOS Ideas, Agency of the Year at Gully Choice 2025. Ladies and gentlemen, SOS Ideas. This is what we call team spirit. Let's show some crowd spirit, everybody. Yes. Super stuff. Yes, thank you. Congratulations, SOS Ideas. And I'm sure with these incredible awards, you will keep getting new and interesting ideas, which will result in interesting award honors as well in the future. Big round of applause for SOS Ideas. Big one indeed. Agency of the Year at Gully Choice. All right, ladies and gentlemen, moving to the final award of today's night. All right, so ladies and gentlemen, this one I believe is the penultimate award. This one is the Agency of the Year. This one is UES, ladies and gentlemen, congratulations! Ladies and gentlemen, Agency of the Year 2025, UES. As an agency, they have been scaling and reaching new heights, and they deserve every bit of it. I'll request all of you to come a little forward. Congratulations, everybody. UES, Agency of the Year. We'll request all our winners to please be with us right till the very end. We have another award to go for this spectacular night. This one, ladies and gentlemen, is the next gen style icon, male. You all have seen him in many TV shows. You all have seen him in movies. You all have seen him in almost every space, music video as well. But most importantly, the good looks that he has, the charm that he carries, and the suave personality that he is It deserves every bit of it. My elder brother, Adrit Roy. Give it up for him, please, ladies and gentlemen. Congratulations, Adrit Roy, next gen style icon male. Please, everybody, make some noise for Adrit Roy. Superb, Dada. Wish you to say a few words, please.
First of all, thank you for this award, and I'm meeting Shubhojit after almost a decade. It's great to see you achieve so much for yourself. You've gone to the city of dreams and doing so well for yourself. So I wish you all the best. I wish I could be here slightly early so that I could watch you do this for the first time in front of my eyes. So all the best, and thank you for this award. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Adrita. Congratulations. And on that note, ladies and gentlemen, I request all of you to give a big round of applause for the wonderful initiative of AdGully Media Network for ensuring that CMOs Charcha 2025, Ma Awards 2025 is a grand success. And we promise you that next year, when we come back with CMOs Charcha 2026 and the Ma Awards 2026, it's only going to get bigger, better than before. Big round of applause for Bijoya ma'am, Nehal, the entire team of AdGully Media Network. Thank you so much. I'll request ma'am to please remain on stage. What I'm going to do is I'm going to be requesting all our winners to please kindly come back on stage with your respective trophies. We want to do a nice group photograph with all of you, all our esteemed winners of today's evening. Can I please request all of you to come on stage with your respective trophies for a special group photograph. Requesting all our winners of today's evening to please kindly come up on stage with your respective trophies and be with us over here for a special group photograph. Requesting all our winners to please kindly come on stage with your respective trophies and join us over here on stage. Bijoya ma'am, founder and CEO at AdGully Network, is over here on stage. Let's pose for a nice group photograph and acknowledge her efforts in putting together CMOs Charcha 2025 and the Ma Awards. Ladies and gentlemen, this is your way of giving it back in gratitude. I request all our winners to please come back on stage with your respective trophies. आप लोग डरो मत, हम लोग ने इतना बड़ा स्टेज इसीलिए बनाया है ताकि सबको फिट कर सके. So आप लोग प्लीज स्टेज पे आ जाइए. Requesting all our photographers to please help us with the frame. One more, yes. Not possible without these. Yes. All our winners with your group photos. Everybody, trophies. And once the photo is done, I'll request all of you to hold on to your poses and stay on stage, please. Statue game खेला है ना हम लोग ने, तो आप लोग को statue रहना है. Once the photos are done, I have something to say. Photos are done. Done. Thank you. I'll request all of you to remain on stage, please. I'll request all of you to remain on stage, please. Ladies and gentlemen, hold on to your poses, please. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll request all of you to please be on stage. Ladies and gentlemen, please give a big round of applause to yourselves for the fantastic work you all have been doing in the marketing and advertising space and ensuring that Kolkata reaches new heights and competes with every other city in this country. Thank you so much. A bit of gratitude is left. I'll request all of you to thank our console members working hard since morning for our event together. Thank you so much. Big shout out to all of you, mere bhaiyo. I request all of you to give a huge round of applause to our photographers and videographers over there as well. Thank you so much. I request all of you to give a huge round of applause to our hotel staff and all the young boys carrying the chairs, tables, everything over here on stage. I request everybody to please give a huge round of applause to Bijoya ma'am, because without her initiative, this won't be possible. And once again, last but definitely not the least, a big round of applause for your unwavering spirit and the indomitable spirit that you all have. Let's hope that CMOs Charcha 2026, My Awards 2026 becomes bigger and better. Thank you so much. This is your host Shubhojit Ghosh. See you all very soon. Thank you so much. God bless. Stay fit.